Welcome to the Central Track and Field Championships here on the grounds of GC Foster College. And you join us, we're just starting our broadcast and start the last heat coming up of the boys class 3, 100 meters. Sean Grant in the house. We're happy to broadcast this 2023 event for you. In 1, you have Johnson of Bridgeport. In 2, Hanson, St. Catherine. In 3, Minley, Manchester. 4, Knight of New Forest. And in 5, West of Jonathan Grant. In 6, Da Costa Marcus Garvey. In 7, Xavier Brown from York Castle. 7 athletes listed. A call back or a break, you may say. But just to give you some results of winners so far from this event, we had this morning 2,000 meter steeplechase. Waiting for the official time though. Events going on the infield, the long jump, the shot put just outside, the discus also, and the 100 meters for girls classes 4 through to 1. What was interesting though was the girls class 1 heats. Now, you'll see the respective heats run in this championship. It's going to be the top 8 times advance through to the final. Final will be this afternoon for the 100 meters. Minor, Johnson, Hanson, Minley, Knight, West, Da Costa, and Brown. This is the final heat. And the gun has set them away. Johnson gets out well on the outside. Minley of Manchester High. Minley of Manchester High streaks away from Hanson and Johnson on his outside, his inside, pardon me. 11.74 seconds is the flash time for Minley of Manchester High, taking the final section, section 7 of 7 in the boys class 3, 100 meters. The official time is 11.80 seconds. This for Minley of Manchester High. Not a bad time though, -2, mostly blowing this morning, and they're facing it. But who looks relaxed in the boys class 3, 100 meters is Kevon McKenzie of St. Jago. They won section 2, or heat 2 I should say, with a time of 11.69 seconds. Now, that was impressive. I liked what I saw from the individual. High knee lifts, was very relaxed, running down the track. And it seems like he will be one of the favorites in that final later on this afternoon. Also, there is Reese from St. Jago also. Suraj Reese from St. Jago, who looked impressive also. A shorter individual, but 11.51 seconds. He qualified to the final with the fastest time, 11.51 into a -2 wind, and 11.69 into a -2 wind. But I can tell you this much, out of the two, although that Reese has ran the fastest so far, Mackenzie looks the most impressive. Was at the boys championships last year in the 200 meters. As you get ready now for the boys class 2, this is a heat 1. Dwyer from St. Jago in 1. Gedar Singh from very technical in 2. Robinson, Manchester in 3. Goodwin, Bridgeport in 4. You have Pete from Ocho Rios in 5. Bowes from Clarendon College in 6. Smith, Dintill in 7. And Jones of Garva Maceo in lane 8. The record here held by Vashon Vasiana, 10.60 seconds. That was done back in 2019. This is boys class 2, 100 meters. The first heat of 7 coming up. We just saw the boys class 3 earlier on. And I told you before, the 2 St. Jago athletes, they looked impressive. Mackenzie in heat number 2, and in heat number 6, it was Reese.
So the red card shown there to Pete of Ocho.
So the athletes go into their respective blocks. So the first heat of 7, the boys class 2, 100 meters. Dwight of St. Jago is in 1. Gedar Singh, very technical in 2. And in 3, you have Robinson of Manchester High. But beside Robinson is Goodwin of Bridgeport. Goodwin having a slight lead, but on the inside, Dwyer takes over. And Dwyer slows down before going over the line. Dwyer take the first heat of 7 in the boys class 2, 100 meters, 11.76 seconds. This for Dwyer of St. Jago taking that heat. 11.76 is the official time.
11.76 the winning time
for Dwyer of St. Jago. And wind of -1. So looking through. Was quite close for second and third though. Coming through for third was Bowes of Clarendon College, 11.86 seconds. So Smith of Dintil, he was fourth, 11.86 seconds. So the second heat coming up, the boys class 2, a reminder of the record, 10.60 seconds set by Vashan Vasiana. That was done back in 2019. In lane 1, you have Lake of Homewood Technical, Jamali Lake. In 2, Antoine Edwards of Tatius Golding. In 3, the main Pinnock, Ocherias High. In 4, you have Simpson from Fogo Road, Elon Simpson. In 5, Patrick Grignion from Jonathan Grant as Grignion, pardon me, let me be exact. Earl West of Mount St. Joseph is in 6. You have Chris Clement of Bustamante in 7. And Rod Neil Mitchell of York Castle is in lane 8. Athletes on their marks. Seems to me like Edwards of Tatius Golding is missing in action. Also in lane 6, Earl West of Mount St. Joseph also missing. God has sent them away. Clean start on lane 8. You have Mitchell of York Castle having a slight advantage. It is the man from York Castle, Mitchell, still maintaining the top spot. It is Mitchell of York Castle, and in second is Clement of Bustamante, 11.55 seconds for Mitchell of York Castle. The official time is 11.62 seconds for Mitchell of York Castle, and in second we give it the time, but it's going to be Clement, 11.62 seconds. Clement is second, 11.57 for Clement. So it can't be 11.57 though. 11.62 seconds for Mitchell. Clement's time not on the board just as yet. 11.85 seconds for Clement, who was second in that heat. That's heat number 2 of 7. Boys class 2, 100 meters. A reminder though, top 8 times advances through to this afternoon's final. The final starts about 1 o'clock. We'll give you listings after the end of the 100 meters in terms of the respective times for the respective finals later on this afternoon. Heat number 3 coming up. Charles Wright of St. Catherine in 1. Adrian Turner, Claude McKay in 2. Javoy Green, Fogo Road in 3. Dave McFarlane from Bustamante in 4. You have Javane Francis Kellitz in 5. Andre Clark of Ewaton in 6. You have Jaheim Watson from Bridgeport in 7. And Jason Lawrence, Garvey Maceo is in lane 8. God has sent them away. Great start from this man from Garvey Maceo. Lawrence on the inside from Bridgeport Watson. But moving through on the inside is Wright. The long legs of Wright goes across the line. In the top spot, Watson of Bridgeport is in second. But Wright of St. Catherine takes it 11.62 seconds. In second is Watson of Bridgeport. 11.62 seconds takes its top spot. So Wright's time is 11.62 seconds. And Watson from Bridgeport finishing in second. We'll tell you Wright's time in a very short while. Or Watson's time, pardon me, in a very short while. After Wright clocking 11.85 seconds. Watson of Bridgeport, the fastest 8 times, advancing through to the final this afternoon. Now just a reminder, coming up is heat 4 of 7. This is boys class 2. Heats. Akina McCarthy from Dintil is in 1. You have Tyreek Robinson, Greater Portmore in 2. Amane Witter from Brownstown in 3. Shaquem Hemmings of Charlemont in 4. Malachi Miller, Edwin Allen in 5. You have Kimani Francis of Alphonsus Davis there in 6. And Morgan of St. Diego in 7. And Barker of McGrath is in lane 8.
And here they come now for heat number 4.
So heat number 4 is on the cards. And on the inside, moving well, Greater Portmore Robinson. Robinson takes a top spot. 11.27 seconds for Greater Portmore's Robinson, taking that heat number 4. Did not hear the gun though. 11.27 seconds is the flash time. Official time not on the board just yet for Tyreek Robinson of Greater Portmore. 11.33 seconds. So they're coming fast and furious. That was heat number 4. Getting ready for heat number 5. You have Doyce of McGrath is in 1. His first name, Chris Wayne. Tyreek Clark of Marcus Garvey in 2. Joshua Brown of Very Technical in 3. Dante Carson, Ascot in 4. You have Kajore Deer of Manchester in 5. In 6, you have Ron Francis of Jonathan Grant. In 7, Tishane Mathias from Central. And in 8, Jelani Monteith of Clarendon College. So missing in action is Clark of Marcus Garvey. No athlete in 2. Very Technical's Brown is there. On the outside of Brown, you have Carson of Ascot. Deer of Manchester also there. And Francis of Jonathan Grant is in the mix. Gunhart setting them away. Great start on the outside from Clarendon College. Monteith will try to come through from Ascot is Carson. On the outside of Carson, it looks to be Deer of Manchester. It's Deer of Manchester ahead of Ascot's Carson. So Deer of Manchester takes the top spot. 11.33 seconds. This for Deer ahead of Carson of Ascot. He had the lead somewhat. 11.33 for Deer. Dante Carson of Ascot, he was second. 11.43. That was his time in second place. So Monteith of Clarendon College finishing third. He competed in lane 8. So getting ready for the penultimate heat. Boys class 2, 100 meters. In 1, you have Hines from Central. In 2, Finnegan, Edwin Allen, McIntosh, Tatius Golding in 3, Dawson Brownstown in 4, Penado from Greater Portmore in 5, Barrett of Denby in 6, Scott of Kellitz in 7, Blake of Belfield. So looking at the field, it's from Central, Haynes is there. Beside Haynes from Edwin Allen is Finnegan. McIntosh of Tatius Golding is beside Finnegan. Then Dawson of Brownstown is also there in the blue and gold. And then Penado from Greater Portmore. So there's no athlete in 6. Barrett of Denby is missing in action. So 5 is Penado of Greater Portmore. As athletes in the set position. Clean start, I thought it was though. It's a recall and a break. I thought it was a clean start from my vantage point, but I was incorrect. So the penultimate heat in the boys class 2, 100 meters. You may be looking out for brand level, but he won't be competing at these championships of Edwin Allen. News going around, different sort of news circling around the track and the field community. Looked outstanding. And this year, ran the 200 meters on this track earlier this year, 20.7. Well, let's concentrate on the penultimate heat, the boys class 2. Hines, Finnegan, McIntosh, Dawson, Penado, Barrett, Scott, and Blake. And there's no Barrett. Again, another recall, another break. And we saw Finnegan of Edwin Allen.
Blake of Belfield lane 8. They're both absent from this one.
So I'm looking on the starter. Finnegan of Edwin Allen. Well, someone has got the red card.
To lane 3, that's McIntosh.
So McIntosh of Tatius Golding getting the red card. He's out. So field it down to 5. Lanes 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7. Hines, Finnegan, Dawson, Penado, and Scott. Clean start this time around, and Greater Portmore's Penado gets out well on the inside. Finnegan, but Finnegan now takes over Penado. So as Finnegan takes it in the top spot, the man from Edwin Allen takes the top spot. 11.59 seconds for Finnegan, and Penado of Greater Portmore should be second. 11.64 seconds is the official time for Finnegan.
11.64 the winning time for
And 11.72 seconds this for Penado of Greater Portmore. 11.72.
for the winning time for Finnegan, Edwin Allen.
So Finnegan taking the top spot in heat number 6. Remember, the fastest 8 times advances through to the final this afternoon. And then we have now the final heat in the boys class 2, 100 meters. Watson of Belfield is in 1. Walker Ascot in 2. In 3, you have Seymour of Marcus Garvey. In 4, Powell of Milegody. In 5, Parks of Claude McKay. 6, Winter Denby. In 7, Graham of Charlemont. And 8, you have Mackenzie of St. Catherine.
Lane 8, Mackenzie, St. Catherine.
So athlete in lane 3, that's McIntosh in that penultimate heat, was given the red card, had to walk, carry the field down to 5. Athletes going into their respective blocks. Full field for the final heat. Started not. Looking in lane 1 from Belfield, Watson. And Belfield more noted for their middle and long distance athletes, not necessarily their sprinters. But I spoke to the coach earlier this morning, and he said that he has a small unit and they're rebuilding. They have produced many athletes, such as Kemoy Campbell, who had to be actually had to put out, retire from track of the field. God has sent them away. Great start on the outside from Mackenzie of St. Catherine. Going through from Denby is Winter. Winter of Denby. But here comes the man from St. Catherine, Mackenzie. Oh, the late burst from Mackenzie from St. Catherine ahead of Winter of Denby. 11.52 seconds for Mackenzie of St. Catherine. That's the official time. Second, from my vantage point, I thought that Winter finished second of Denby. Let's look at the official standings. So the wind reading. Negative wind again. 11.52 seconds, the winning time.
So 11.53 the winning time for Mackenzie of St. Catherine.
So 11.53 seconds, the winning time.
11.64. Powell of Malagal is third, 11.79.
11.64 for Winter of Denby.
11.65. That's 11.86.
So 11.52, 11.64. That's for first and second for Mackenzie of St. Catherine and Winter of Denby. All Class 1 boys on the track, the first of 7 heats. So Bent of Knox College is in 1, Riley of Vertenical in 2, Steve Wright, Mount St. Joseph in 3, Walsh of Clancarthy in 4, Nelson of Clarendon College in 5, St. Jean of Edwin Allen in 6, and Ford of New Forest in 7. I'm going to make a... No, that's correct though. Clancarthy, this is the Central Championships, and Gunn has sent them away very technicals. Riley gets out well on the outside of Riley. Clarendon College is Nelson, but Riley and Nelson goes towards the line. It's going to be Nelson ahead of Riley. Nelson of Clarendon College getting the better of Riley of Vertenical in third. Looks to be St. John of Edwin Allen. That's the top 3. 10.73 seconds for Nelson. 7.3. 10.73 seconds. That's the official time. This for Nelson of Clarendon College. That's the official time. And in second, from my vantage point, that'll be Riley, and third from Edwin Allen, St. John.
Nelson, Clarendon College, 10.73.
10.73 is the winning time. So there's no placing for second and third just yet, as you get ready for the second heat in the boys Class 1. So heat number 2, you have Barnes of Steertown in 1. Buchanan of Greater Portmore in 2. Harris of Dintil in 3. Campbell, Manchester in 4. Hamilton Central in 5. Blake of Jose Marti in 6. Williams, Glenmuir in 7.
So a break at the start there for heat number 2. Class 1 boys, 100 meters.
So this is heat number 2. Break at the start. Let's see what the officials will do. As the official now walks on the track. Card in his hand. Will it be green? Will it be red? It's red. Wow. Lane number 6. That's Blake. Jose Marti is out.
Mr. Wallace, you're needed at the announcing area.
So 1.
Mr. Wallace, kindly come to
No
the
Buchanan
announcing
from
area.
Greater Portmore. It should have been in lane 2. Lane 6. Blake got the red card a short while ago. And the gun has set them away. Brilliant start this for Barnes of Stair Town. You have to look for Barnes of Stair Town. He has control and moves away from the rest of the field. Barnes of Stair Town. And the clock stopped at 8.52 seconds. But the official time is 10.68 seconds for Barnes of Stair Town. In control of heat number 2 of 7. The boys class 1, 100 meters. So positive 0.9, that's the wind. Heat number 3 coming up next, the boys class 1. Akeem de Freitas from Bustamante in 1. Michael Miller, Kellitz in 2. Benjamin Berry of York Castle in 3. You have Jovan Bottom of Tatius Golding in 4. Rashid Fisher, Dintil Technical in 5. Jordan Brown of Garfield Maceo in 6. And Kawain Blackwood of Clarendon College is in 7. You see athletes in up to 3. First 3. There were no athletes in 4, 5, and 6. So 4, 5, and 6 missing in action. That's Bottom, Fisher, and Brown. Blackwood from Clarendon College is in 7. So 4 facing the starter in this third heat. Gunn has sent them away. Great start it is from Berry of York Castle. High knee lifts from Berry as he sprints away from Miller and De Freitas on the inside. Berry of York Castle takes section 3 or heat number 3 in the boys class 1. 100 meters, 11.22 seconds is the official time for Benjamin Berry. So sometimes winning a heat doesn't matter. It's all about times advancing through to the final. So the fastest 8 times advances through to the final.
Berry of York Castle.
10.97 seconds.
Heat number 4 on track now. Lane 1, Barrett, Steertown.
So get ready for heat number 4.
Lane 3, Duffer, St. Jago. Lane 4, Codling of Kellett.
Still boys class 1, Barrett of Steertown in 1. Brown of York Castle in 2. Duffers of St. Jago in 3. Codling, Kellitz in 4. You have Log of Foreign Court in 5. In 6, Harris of St. Catherine. Blair of Manchester in 7. And Bullings of Vertenical in lane 8. So athletes are going to their respective blocks for heat number 4. First 4 lanes, Barrett, Brown, Dufferson, Codling. Oh, Brown, I thought got up before the gun was fired, but on the outside of Brown is Duffers of St. Jago. Moving well, looks to be the man called Blair of Manchester High. That's Javoon Blair of Manchester High. Not the greatest start at all from Javoon Blair. 10.46 seconds for Javoon Blair. Is that correct?
1.5 meters per second. Positive 1.5, doing reading.
I spoke to his coach earlier this morning, and that name may not be synonymous. He ran in boys champs and at Selchon champs in class 3, never represented Manchester in class 2, and then he has just coming back in track and field in September. He ran at Gibson, running the 400 meters, ran the 4x4, and ran in terms of the 4x1. Javon Blair, not the greatest start, but a fast individual. I told you before to look out for this individual. I don't think he'll win this year, but he has one more year left. Now, this individual is exceptional. Reason why? Javon Blair, equaling the record of 10.46 seconds. It's about Dane Crooks in 2022. Why this youth is exceptional? Let me tell you why. When he actually ran in class 3, he qualified right here, Central Champs, for the boys and girls track and field championships. Took up track and field, although he was in Manchester for track and field, he wasn't coming any training at all. He started going training late. And at that time, they just said, okay, run. And he ran and he made that qualifying mark, went to champs, qualified into the final, and came 4th or 5th in that final without no background work. He was missing in action for years. Gunn has set them away. This is heat number 5. Anderson, Simmons, Brian, Brown, Baker, Campbell, Asher, and Brown. Now moving well. Looks to be St. Catherine's Campbell. Campbell of St. Catherine pulls away from the rest of the field. 10.82 seconds for Campbell of St. Catherine. That's the flash time. The official time is 10.88 seconds. This for Campbell of St. Catherine. Going back to Javon Blair, 10.4. And he had been missing in action for 2 years or so. All of class 2. And then now he's back in class 1. Don't ask me what was he doing. Wasn't doing any track and field any at all. I actually journeyed down to Manchester to do some football and cricket and saw him and spoke to him. And he promised me he would have gone back to track and field. Eventually, something popped in his head last year, and he started back training last year, September. So after 2 years absence out of track and field, he started back training this year. And you see the performance. I wasn't expecting much of him this year, but I said to myself, if he trains 2 years in a row, the sky's the limit for this youngster. However, running 10.4 though, let's see what will happen. The penultimate heat, Stewart of Tatius Gold in 1, Witter also there, New Forest in 2, Bailey of Bridgeport is in 3. As Bailey moving on the inside of Bailey, looks to be Witter of New Forest, but it's going to be the man from Bridgeport, Bailey. Bailey of Bridgeport takes that top spot ahead of Facey of Bustamante. 11.36 seconds. 11.40 is the official time.
Positive 1.9 meters per second, doing reading.
So 11.40 seconds is for the winner, Bailey. So I'm impressed with what I saw a short while ago as we get ready for the final heat for Javon Blair. Remember I told you before in terms of Edwin Allen, Brian Level. There are some words going around. I did speak to his coach. He said he had a slight injury. We don't know if that's true or not, but he is injured though. Brian Level, outstanding last year. Boys champs 100 and a 200 meters champion. Has looked impressive all season long. Final heat on the cards. White of Denby in 1. Kelly of Charlemont in 2. Johnson of Bridgeport in 3. Atkinson of Nebraska-Scarvey in 4. Kelly of St. Jago in 5. Reed of Ocho Rios in 6. Ferron of Edwin Allen in 7. And Griffiths of Mile Gully is in lane 8. I'm looking now at the athletes. There's no one in 1. No one in 4. So White, Atkinson missing in action. No one in 6 either. Let's go and send them away. Final heat coming up. So the field wasn't heavy already. And then one more is out. Red card shown. Kelly. And Johnson of Bridgeport is out. The final heat. The boys class 1, 100 meters. And the gun has set them away. Brilliant start. This on the outside from Edwin Allen. Yes, Siobhan Ferron, but on the inside from San Diego, Kelly. Kelly takes full control. It's going to be Kelly of San Diego taking the top spot. 11.22 seconds for Kelly of San Diego. In second, Ferron of Edwin Allen. But 11.22 is the flash time. The official time is 11.29 seconds. And then Ferron of Edwin Allen, 11.29 seconds. The official time is for Kelly of San Diego. And in second, it should be Ferron of Edwin Allen. Not on the board just as yet. Wait the results. So in terms of winners and the times for respective heats, as we look back, these are the girls, class 2 earlier on. Some of the results coming through. The girls class 3. And girls class 2. Winners on the cards. Looking through. In class 3, it was the first heat was won by Lindo of St. Catherine, 12.70 seconds. In heat number 2, White of St. Catherine, she won that heat, 12.39 seconds. In heat number 3 was won by Reed of Hydell, 12.74 seconds. Heat number 4 was won by Smiley of Hydell, 13.13 seconds. Heat 5, Lee of Vertenical took the top spot, 13.04 seconds. And Oliver of Vertenical, she won the final heat, heat number 7, 12.70 seconds. That's giving you some results of the winners, or some of the winners. In girls class 2, it was in heat number 3, was won by Belfield's Paul. Yes, Brittany and Paul, pardon me, of Belfield, 12.58 seconds. Meikle of Homewood Technical, 12.21, winning heat number 4 of 6. And the final heat, 12.53 seconds was the time, was Rihanna Allen of Manchester High School. Girls Class 1 in the first heat was won by Serena Cole, 11.88 seconds. Looked impressive though, to be honest. I thought wasn't a lot of power coming out of the blocks though, and ran the 30 to 60 meters. I thought she ran that hard and shut it down again at that time, clocking 11.88 seconds, running into a negative wind. But the second heat produced a faster time by Alana Reed of Hydell, 11.70 seconds, and her 11.70 seconds, I tell you this much, was impressive. Was very, very impressive. Yes, I saw the 11.88 by Serena Cole, and that was impressive. But the impression raised for the second heat, 11.70 seconds. 11.70 seconds for Alana Reed. And her performance, I thought she jogged through for the 11.70. Her mother is in the stands looking on. I guess she has taken a day from work. But good performance from Alana Reed. She looks the real deal for the gold this afternoon. Serena Cole and Alana Reed, the battle between the two this afternoon. And then in the third heat, Asharia Liolette of St. Catherine, she won that heat 12.66 seconds. Not necessarily as quick as the first two heats, not necessarily as impressive in terms of form as the first two heats, but she fought to take that top spot in Section 3. Remember, top 8 times advances through to this afternoon's final. On the boys' side, in Heat 1, Boys Class 3, you have Kevon Johnson of York Castle. He won that heat, 11.99 seconds. In heat number 2, we spoke about him earlier on from St. Jago, Kevon McKenzie, 11.69 seconds. He was impressive in that heat. And heat number 3, it was 12.25 seconds from Mackenzie of Homewood Technical. That was his time, 12.21 seconds. Next event on track is the 1,500 meters. And this should be girls class 3. That's looking on. Yeah, Fowler of Edwin Allen. Also there is Burrell of Ascot. Brown of New Forest. Of Gail Denby. And then you have Givens of Hydell. Thomas of St. Catherine. Bell of Vertenical. Reynolds of Francis Davis. Wallace of Westwood High. Fletcher of St. Jago. And Pinnock of Kellitz. Girls Class 3, 1500 meters run. Impressive run it has been. And just on the outside from Alphonsus Davis, looks to be Reynolds. Getting somewhat of the athlete from Edwin Allen. And just moving through, going back on the back stretch. 3 3/4 laps for this final. Girls Class 3. That's foul of Edwin Allen out in front. And just beside Fowler is Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis. Moving through into that third position from St. Jago is Fletcher. Those are the top 3 at the present time. Also in the mix, Hydell's Givens in that 5th position. It's a girls 1500 meters. This is Class 3. Record here by Rikisha Sims, set in 2020. 4 minutes 44.75 seconds. Meet record 2020. They have 2 meet record actually. Yeah, 444.75, 445.34 by Anisha Lawrence of Belfield. Now on the front stretch once again, the duo we talked about, fall of Edwin Allen on the inside. And on the outside, Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis. From St. Catherine looks to be Thomas. He's in 3rd. And in 4th from St. Jago is Fletcher. That's the top 4. In 5th from Hydell is Givens. Top 5. This girls Class 3 1500 meters run. Still Fowler maintaining the top spot. That's having shoulder to shoulder though. Fletcher on the inside, Alphonsus Davis, Reynolds on the outside. Those are the top 2 on the present time. Hitting the 200 meters mark. Still the 2 stretching away from the rest of the field. Because St. Jago's Fletcher has slipped into that 3rd place, moving past St. Catherine's Thomas, who has now settled into 4th. So going on the front stretch once again, on the outside from Alphonsus Davis is Reynolds. On the inside is Fowler. But looks to me like Alphonsus Davis Reynolds looking a little bit stronger. But Fletcher, or Fowler, pardon me, not allowing her to go too far. So they're bunched shoulder to shoulder as they receive the bell lap now. The whistle is blown. On the inside, Fowler stepping up her pace, trying to move away from Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis. So in 3rd, St. Catherine. Thomas has gone back into 3rd, putting Fletcher of St. Jago into 4th. Bell Fowler of Edwin Allen. But here comes a young lady from Alphonsus Davis. Bell Fowler of Edwin Allen. But here comes a young lady from Alphonsus Davis. Reynolds on the outside. Now shoulder to shoulder, stride for stride on the back stretch in the girls Class 3 1500 meters. Now Fowler has stepped it up a notch, but so too from Alphonsus Davis. Reynolds has also stepped it up. Now 200 meters to complete the girls Class 3 1500 meters. Fowler has gone into the lead just by a quarter of a meter, inch of a meter you may say. But here comes Alphonsus Davis Reynolds on the outside once again. Still, they're bunched together heading into the home stretch as the front has turned into home. Alphonsus Davis Reynolds is going on the outside strong. On the inside is Fowler holding off the challenge of Alphonsus Davis Reynolds. So it's Fowler and Reynolds. Fowler with the long stride gets the better of Reynolds. Fowler stops the clock at 4 minutes 47.99 seconds to take the girls Class 3 1500 meters. So Fowler of Edwin Allen getting the gold, and Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis the silver. And coming through for the bronze is St. Catherine's Thomas. So Thomas of St. Catherine takes the 3rd place, and in 4th from St. Jago is Fletcher. That's the top 4 in the girls 1500 meters class 3 straight final for that event. Kudos to the top 2 founder of Edwin Allen and Alphonsus Davis Reynolds. It's now the girls' class 2, 1500 meters on the card. We just saw class 3 a short while ago, which was won by Fowler of Edwin Allen. In girls' class 2, you have Martin of Hydell, Walker of St. Catherine, Mills of Vere Technical, White of Kellitz, Thomas of Ascot, Williams, Alphonsus Davis, Coombs of St. Jago. You have Gordon, Tatius Golding, Rose Homewood Technical, Edwards of Edwin Allen, and Bennett of Belfield, and Henry of Ocherias. So, as I said before, athletes coming around on the front stretch.
1500 meters final.
Coombs of St. Jago out in front, alongside Homewood Technicals, Rose. Oh, this is class 3 8. So just a correction though, this is class 3, heat 2. So timed final though, never realized it though, this is class 3, heat 2, or section 2, so you want to call it. So just going out in front, Homewood Technical, Rose, just out in front of St. Jago's Coombs.
Thank you so much, you were correct.
So St. Jago's Coombs settle in second, and in first from Homewood Technical is Rose. So settling in third, looks like, from Alphonsus Davis. Williams, that's the top 3. Alphonsus Davis, though, having a great middle distance program. Coach is absolutely fabulous from Alphonsus Davis. As we see now from St. Jago in the top spot. That's Coombs of St. Jago. Settles well, though, just behind Coombs. From Alphonsus Davis is Williams, but out in front from Homewood Technical is Rose. That's the top 3. At the present time, in fourth from Edwin Allen, maybe out of your shot. Edwards, Shante Edwards, about 30-40 meters off the top 3, and about 10 meters behind Edwards of Edwin Allen. Looks to be very technical Mills. So top 5 going back to the top of the pack on the front stretch. Still Homewood Technical's Rose trying to blossom this morning, getting the better, trying to get the better of St. Jacob's Coombs, who settled into second, and Alphonsus Davis Williams in third. Now the whistle comes once again for the final lap of section 2 in the girls' class 3. 1500 meters. This is the final, though, the Central Track and Field Championships. And again, we said before about blossoming from Homewood Technical's Rose. She's trying to extend her lead over St. Jago's Coombs, who settled into second. The move has also been made by Williams of Alphonsus Davis. So the 3 ladies have certainly moved away from the rest of the field with 250 meters to go. It is Homewood Technical's Rose, followed by Coombs of St. Jago in second, about a meter behind from Alphonsus Davis is Williams. Now Williams makes a move going by Coombs of St. Jago. She has the young lady from Homewood Technical Rose in her sides. Rose, feel the presence, has stepped up the pace. Now they head into the home stretch with Rose on the inside and Williams on the outside. Rose of Homewood Technical trying to move away from Williams of Alphonsus Davis, but Williams of Alphonsus Davis is not having it, and she's now onto the shoulder of Rose. Both are bunched together heading toward the line. It is Rose and Williams. Rose on the inside. She holds off the challenge of Williams. 4 minutes 51.88 seconds. So Rose of Homewood Technical takes the gold, or should I say the top spot in section 2, ahead of Williams of Alphonsus Davis. In third, coming through from St. Jago.
And St. Jago third. Time final for the Class 3 girls. 1500 meters.
So there's a third place team. So that was a timed final, though. The girls' class 3, 1500 meters run. Food meet just at the start as we get ready for the next event on track. The girls' class 2, 1500 meters. Record here is 4 minutes, 38.53 seconds. Held by Rakisha Sims, done back in 2022. The race track is still live, though. More athletes are coming in. Bennett of Belfield not allowing the athlete to pass her. And I thought she was just walking towards the finish line, Bennett of Belfield, but she just felt the presence or saw her coming and rushed to the finish line. So the next event on the track, now Chanel Powell of Vere Technical, the girls' class 2, 1500 meters. You have Green of Belfield, Parks of Manchester High, Hilton, St. Jago, Morris of Knox College, Freighter Vere Technical, Forbes of Josemati, Gow, Hydell, McPherson of Lennon, Johnson Alphonsus Davis, Samuels St. Jago, and Stewart of Edwin Allen, Smith of Belfield, Rose of Homewood Technical, and Gale, that's Rihanna Gale of Edwin Allen, and Peart of Homewood Technical. This is going to be a sweet one, though. Andreen Peart of Homewood Technical and Rose of Homewood Technical from the Edwin Allen clan, Monique Stewart, and Rihanna Gale. They'll be right there in the mix. So Stewart, Summers of St. Jago, Powell of Vere Technical, and it's a 16-member field, girls class 2, 1500 meters. So it's a fast start for the girls class 2. And Edwin Allens. This will be Monique Stewart out in front. On the outside of Monique Stewart from St. Jago, Samuels is there. Also the Homewood Technical is, the duo is there. We spoke about then, Andreen Peart and Cindy Rose. We spoke about both of Homewood Technical. They're trying to make their mark. Also in the mix from Edwin Allen. It's going to be interesting, though, is Rihanna Gale. So Stewart being passed. Not by 1, but by 2. St. Jago, Misha Jade Samuels making her mark. Going past Monique Stewart as she extends her lead. On their lead, the trio has gone in front. So still, it's St. Jago Samuels out in front. Settling and trying to move away from the duo. Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen is right in the mix. From Hobart Technicals, like Andrew Peart for more distance. So the girls' class 2, the record here is 4:38.53 seconds. Done by Rikisha Sims. That was back in 2022. That was last year. So Samuels of St. Jago. What's in front? Samuels of St. Jago. So the young lady from St. Jago out in front, Michelle against Samuels. Extending her lead from Homewood Technical. That's extending her lead though, Samuels, in this girls 1500 meters class 2. What a 10-meter lead though. And settling into second from Hydell. From Edwin Allen, pardon me, is Monique Stewart. So Michelle Samuels still extending her lead. She'll approach down to the finish line to get the whistle. But Samuels of St. Jago looks strong though. Michelle Samuels, can she maintain it? And the whistle now comes for Michelle Samuels. Extending her lead. But no, but Rose from Homewood Technical is in second. Trying to blossom here this afternoon. So Rose of Homewood Technical has taken the top spot, gone into that top spot. But here once again from Edwin Allen, Monique Stewart has slipped into that second position. She's now challenging the Rose of Homewood Technical. So it's Monique Stewart and Cindy Rose right here at the Central Track and Field Championships. Rose on the inside, the girls class 2, 1500 meters. Stewart on the outside, coming through for the last 80 meters. On the inside is Rose of Homewood Technical. Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen is coming once again on the outside, but Rose has nothing to offer. So it's going to be Monique Stewart. She's striding away from the Rose, not blossoming this afternoon on this glorious Wednesday afternoon. Monique Stewart takes the girls class 2, 1500 meters. Rose is second, and in third, coming through from St. Jago, looks to be like Samuels of St. Jago. Misha Jade Samuels finishing in third, and coming through in fourth, it looks to me from Homewood Technical, Andreen Peart. So we told you, and Rihanna Gale right there in fifth. So the top 5 in the girls class 2, 1500 meters. We told you before it was going to be a real deal and a meal deal on this Wednesday. I'll just say morning, not afternoon just as yet. It's a girls class 2, 1500 meters. We had the class 3 in terms of sections a short while ago, sections 1 and 2. Now it is time for the girls class 1. 16 athletes were in that race. Now let's see, coming up in class 1, the record holder is Kiara Grant. That was done back in 2018. The record 4:34.12 seconds. Chrisana May ran 4:38.71 back in 2017 from Homewood Technical. But row of Alphonsus Davis, Kishay Rowe, was looked extremely good this season, and expectations were high for her at the medley relay, in the medley relay at the Gibson McCook relays on Saturday. After a wonderful run in the preliminaries, could not repeat the feat in the final. Kishay Rowe Alphonsus Davis, you have Douglas, Serena Douglas of St. Catherine, Kate Dean Johnson, Hydell. You have Lewis of Edwin Allen, Leanna Lewis, Manning of Lennon in 5, Powell of Homewood Technical also there, Temple, Colleen Temple of Alphonsus Davis, Mitchell, Homewood Technical, Rakisha Sims, Edwin Allen, and Danielle King from Hydell. The big favorite, you may say, is Alphonsus Davis Kishe but more noted for the 800 meters, more so than the 15. But what can she do for these girls? This is the final, though. Class 1. Earlier this morning, we had a steeplechase for boys and girls. And then it was the preliminaries for the 100 meters, classes 4 through to 1 on the girls' side and 3 to 1 on the boys' side. Now, the top 8 from each section will go through to this afternoon's final. Who looked more impressive? Javoon Blair of Manchester High, clocking 10.4 seconds. And then on the girls' side, Alana Reed from Hydell looked impressive. Serena Cole, also from Edwin Allen, she also looked impressive. Terry Long, although her name was listed on the start list from Edwin Allen, did not take part. She is a returning champion in Class 3. Theanely Terry Long. And we got some news that she has a slight niggle, so they pulled her from this event. Now she has not run a 100 meters all season, so I don't know when that slight niggle actually occurred. But she has not run a 100 meters all season, so she has not qualified as yet for the boys and girls track and field championships. She is the defending champion in Class 3, but expectations are high for her to be running at the Carifta Games. So Carifta trials will be coming up next weekend. So you expect her to be right there. 1,500 meters off and running. We said before about this young lady, Kishe Rowe, has gone to the front of the pack of Alphonsus Davis. This is girls class 1, 1,500 meters. What's going to be her ploy? What's going to be her plan? She has looked strong this year. I mean, in class 3, she was certainly one of the top contenders. When COVID came, actually, and we spoke to the coach, she was not able to train as much, though, and she did not live on campus, and she lived far, far, far away, so she was not training as she should, so she fell off somewhat. But this year, she has shown that she has gotten stronger, and stronger, and stronger. But it's not only about this young lady, Kishe Rowe, 10 in this field, but you have to look at Homewood Technicals, Jodian Mitchell, and Briana Powell. Mitchell slipping into that second spot. First lap completed, 3 3/4 laps for the 1,500 meters. Zaki Sheru has gone to the front of the pack, though, and that's her strategy in this race. Will it hold up, though, to be honest? Did not like her strength, what she showed at the Gibson McCook Relays on Saturday, after she ran a brilliant race in the preliminaries in the medley relay, was not used in the 4x8 on the girls' side, Alphonsus Davis, but was saved for the medley relay when she ran that final leg, which is at 800 meters. Kitchenry coming back on the front stretch, extending her lead, a 5-meter lead, moving away from the Homewood Technicals. Jodian Mitchell was sitting in that second position. Also there from Edwin Allen, Rakisha Sims. So Rakisha Sims into that third spot. Both wearing headbands, though, one from Homewood Technical and the other from Edwin Allen. So Jodian Mitchell from Homewood Technical is in second, and in third, Rakisha Sims from Edwin Allen. Now Rakisha Sims has slipped into that second position, but Kishe Rowe of Alphonsus Davis still maintaining that 5-meter lead, which has grown to about a 7-meter lead. Back on the back stretch she goes once again. So Jodian Mitchell from Homewood in third, Rakisha Sims of Edwin in second, and Rowe of Alphonsus Davis at the top spot, hitting the 200 meters mark once again. This young lady has shown true grit and determination and strength. So, Kishe Rowe of Alphonsus Davis. The lead has been cut somewhat from Edwin Allen's Rakisha Sims. Sims has gained on Rowe, coming back on the front stretch. Rowe still maintaining the top spot. The lead now by about 3 or 2.5 meters. And this over Edwin Allen's Sims. Also there in the third from Homewood Technical is Mitchell. So Mitchell in third and Rowe in that top spot. So the whistle being blown for the final lap. So Kishe Rowe with a half a meter lead over Edwin Allen Sims, who's in second. Also there from Homewood Technical is Jodian Mitchell. That's the top three. Fighting for first, second, and third in the girls' class 1, 1500 meter. This is final though, right away. Just one event, one race for this event. On the inside, Kishe Rowe still maintaining a half a meter lead over Edwin Allen Sims. But here comes a move is being made by Homewood Technicals. Mitchell and Sims have gone away from Kishe Rowe. We know that 1500 meters is not her event, more so the 8. So Mitchell and Sims are bunched together. So Jodian Mitchell of Homewood on the outside, Sims of Edwin Allen on the inside with 150 meters to go. So Sims of Edwin Allen, Mitchell of Homewood Technical. They have now changed the front into home. On the inside from Edwin, they're shoulder to shoulder. Sims with a slight advantage over Homewood Technicals Mitchell. That's the top two, but Homewood Technicals Mitchell has taken over and gone into another gear with 30 meters to go. It's all about Homewood Technicals Mitchell. Goes across the line, takes the girls class 1, 1500 meters ahead of Edwin Allen Sims, who finishes in second, and Kishe Rowe of Alphonsus Davis in third. 4 minutes 30.30 seconds, 4:30.30, and that should be a new record. 4 minutes 30.30, that is a new record. Second, 4:32. In fact, second is 4:32, first is 4:30. So I tell you this much, Jodian Mitchell, 4:30 on the cards, and the second is Rikisha Sims, 4:32, and both have went under the old mark of 4:34.12 seconds set by Kiara Grant. That was done back in 2018. Incredible performances from both athletes, taking first and second in the girls class 1. This is the 1500 meters record run from both, but the new mark will be held by the young lady from Homewood Technical, Jodian Mitchell. What a performance it was from her. What a performance it was from Sims. And we talked about Kishe Rowe. The 1500 meters, maybe not her event. The 800, that's more to her liking. That's the girls class 1, 1500 meters. It's now the boys class 3 to take center stage. So the next event on the track, the boys class 3, 1500 meters run. Looking on the record, held by Devon Martin though of Belfield. 4 minutes 17.90 seconds. Devon Martin has been missing in action, went to Calabar though, left Belfield, went to Calabar. Has not seen him on the track. Don't know if he suffered injuries or what. I'll give you the listing of the individuals. From Kellets is Green, Medley from Denby, Ricketts from New Forest, Diaz from Jose Marti, Vale of Edwin Allen, Bailey Knox College, Johnson Edwin Allen, Redwood Knox College, Green of Lennon, Hewitt Tatius Golding, Castle Kellets, Christie of St. Jago, Palmer St. Jago, Belnavis Charlemont, of Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis, Gardner of Charlemont, Grant of Greater Portmore, and White of Denby. So let's looking at the top of the pack. Edwin Allen duo is there. Of Javon Vale, one of to the duo I should say. And Moses Johnson. So Redwood of Knox has settled into second. So the first record on the track, and that was a girls class 1, 1500 meters. 4 minutes 40. 4 minutes 30, pardon me. 4 minutes 30.
The first record on the infield is Janeek Williams of Homewood.
As the athletes come back on the front stretch. Boys Cloud 3, 1500 meters run. Redwood of Knox College settles into second, but at the top of the pack though, 4:17.90 seconds. Devon Martin, will that record be challenged? That's be the big question on the day. As the Edwin Allen athlete, we'll tell you who it is in a very short while. We'll look on the number. And Redwood is slowing up. So we look on. Is it Javon Vale or Johnson?
So Moses Johnson.
So it is Moses Johnson actually.
With the lead.
And Johnson against the clock though, to be honest. Is Johnson against the clock. Redwood has dropped way back in the back of the park. And Moses Johnson is trying to bring his people home. In this boys class 3, 1500 meters. Frank Field Clarendon coming to life in this event. With a time of 4:17.90. You don't think that will be challenged on the day though. But he looks strong. Moses coming around on the front stretch once again. Young man from Edwin Allen, the boys class 3, 1500 meters run. He continues on that path. Cruising on this front stretch, extending his lead over the rest of the field by about 85 meters. So there's one lap to go in this boys class 3, 1500 meters run.
We hear the whistle sounding.
So the whistle has been blown a short while ago. And I said before, it's an 85-meter lead. And the 85-meter lead is growing with every stride this young man has taken. 85 has now turned into a 95-meter lead. So Edwin Allen's Moses Johnson maintaining the top spot in the boys class 3, 1500 meters run. Back of the pack trying to come through for second. Young man from St. Jago looks to be like Palmer coming through for that second position. So going back also there from St. Jago is Christie. He is in second and third actually, so they're right there in the mix. But with about 150 meters to go, it is Moses coming around for Edwin Allen's Moses Johnson. Carrying the field into the home stretch. He was him alone in that field as he goes now on the home stretch, changing from front to home, and he's lapping one. Oh my word, he has gone past one, he has gone past two, so there's no record of the 4:17 won't be challenged, but it's still a great performance from this young man. Moses Johnson from Edwin Allen taking the top spot in the boys class 3, 1500 meters run. 4 minutes 27.30 is a flash time for Moses.
And a sprint coming now.
4:27.30, 4:27.41, 4:27.41. So Palmer's Jago finishing in second. So Palmer of St. Jago in second and Christie in third. So St. Jago 1, St. Jago 2, St. Jago 3. Points matters. They are the defending champions on the boys' side. And on the girls' side, it's Edwin Allen. And most persons would say once the girls win the Central Championships, they win the boys and girls track and field championships. So thank you very much for being a part of the Track Alert family. Coverage of the Central Track and Field Championships, the 2023 edition here at GC Foster College. This is day 1 of 2. It'll be interesting though in terms of events coming up. The next event coming up is a boys class 2 1500 meters run. We'll have 2 heats, 2 sections, pardon me, not heat. Time the final. Raheem Russell of Tashas Golding, Bailey, Charlemont, Reed of Fogo Road, Coors, St. Catherine, Palmer, Alphonsus Davis, Edwards, Vere Technical, Wilson of Edwin Allen, Rooms, Lennon, also there is Swaby of Central, Wilson of St. Jago, Johnson Belfield, and Jones of Clarendon College. Mabuti of Enid Bennett is also in the mix. The track was a bit live a short while ago, but the final athlete came across the line. So we're getting ready now for the first of 2 sections in the boys class 2 1500 meters run. The record here is 4 minutes 13.70 seconds, held by Tafari Hines of St. Jago. Tafari Hines. And the boys class 1 are walking across as we speak.
All 400 meters competitors kindly go to the call room. 400 meters competitors.
So the 1500 meter section 1 coming up. We'll give you some, tell you what's happening with West Indies match. The day 2 finishing. That day 2 with the opening test with South Africa.
So the class 2 boys 1500
so going on in terms of sports island wide.
The record 4 minutes 13.
Australia and India also playing, if you're a cricket fan.
In 2020 by Tafara
And India was struggling on that first day. As we go back to the track here for the first of 2 heats. And it's going to be James of Clarendon College. Oh, it's in front.
On track now for heat 1.
Clarendon College, and in second is Belfield's Johnson. Johnson of Belfield onto the shoulder of James of Clarendon College. As the top 2 settle into that third position from Edwin Allen is Wilson. He's right there, the top 3 in the boys class 2. This is section 1 of the 1500 meters. Bunched together once again, shoulder to shoulder on the back stretch. Clarendon College's James and Johnson of Belfield. The top 2 cruising along. This first of 2 sections. Moving well. With about 200 meters to close out this lap.
And James of Clarendon College.
So in third from Edwin Allen is Wilson. Top 3 wanting to cement themselves away from the rest of the field.
This is a timed final.
A reminder though, sectional. So from once you see sectional, it's a timed final. If it's heat, it's a qualification. Cutting on the inside from Belfield is Johnson. Going into the top of the pack. So 2 laps to go to complete the first of 2 sections. The boys class 2 1500 meters run. And still Belfield's Johnson out in front ahead of James of Clarendon College. Alphonsus Davis slipped into that third. That's Palmer. Ahead of Wilson of Edwin Allen, who is in fourth. So Palmer now making a move, trying to go away from Wilson. I will see the move has been made by Belfield's Johnson on this backstretch. As Seth is moved away from James of Clarendon College, who settles into that second position. Remember, this is the penultimate lap of the boys class 2, section 1, 1500 meters. This is a timed final. But it seems like looking on the top 4, the strong of the top 4 looks to be Belfield's Johnson. Is moving away with every stride that he has taken so far. In second from Clarendon is James. In third from Edwin Allen looks to be Wilson. And in fourth, about 4 meters behind, Palmer for Alphonsus Davis. But now on the front stretch for the final time, just in front of the stands. It's all about this young man, Johnson of Belfield. 1 lap to go, 3:05 on the board. The record of a 4:13.70 of Tafara Hines will be safe though. But let's see what will happen. And it's all about Johnson of Belfield, being urged on by his teammates in the stands. In second, slowing up somewhat from Clarendon College is James, and maybe passed by Edwin Allen's Wilson under the shoulder, tossing for that second spot. With 250 meters to go to close out the section 1 of the boys class 2 1500 meters final. This is all about Johnson of Belfield. I said before, as of the ante when he came around for the penultimate lap, but now the ante has suddenly stepped up in another gear. It's a young man from Belfield. Johnson will turn the front into home in this first of 2 sections. Johnson coming around, met by some horns with spectators in the stands. Seems like few Belfield supporters are in the stands. It's a Johnson of Belfield with about an 80-meter lead over the duo from Edwin and Clarendon College behind. But the man from Belfield, it is all cruising along. Johnson of Belfield. So 4 minutes 14 on the cards for Belfield. Johnson. Clock did not stop. 4:13 was close to the record though. 4:14, Johnson of Belfield coming through for second from Edwin Allen is Shamali Wilson, and third from Clarendon College is Rashane James. First, second, and third, section 1 of the boys class 2, 1500 meters. This is the timed final though. Section 1, section 2 coming up. Non-stop action from this morning, from the start with the steeplechase. I'm getting ready for section 2.
Heat number 2 coming up. 4 minutes, 14.71, the winning time for
It's extremely hot here. GC Foster College. Had to take a drink of water. Oh, I like the weather though, to be honest. Don't have a problem with it. Section 2 coming up. We have Bartley of Charlemont, Campbell, Alphonsus Davis, Reed of Clarendon College, Davidson, Belfield, Ayton from Lennon, Morgan of Edwin Allen, Hutchinson, St. Jago, Bennett of Vere Technical, Wright of Bridgeport, and you have Roy of New Forest, Robinson Central, and Thomas of McGrath. Section 2 coming up of the boys class 2, 1500 meters. Thank you very much for joining our broadcast here on Track Alert. If you have not subscribed, we're asking you to press the subscription button. Like, share. Watch first. Watch, like, share. At the start of the second section, the boys class 2, 1500 meters run. Going to the front of the pack from Belfield. Davidson goes to the front of the pack in this event. Cruising around into the front stretch. So Belfield once again showing their colors in the boys class 2, 1500 meters. You saw Johnson was dominant a short while ago. His teammate in section 2, Davidson, what does he has to offer? St. Catherine also in the mix. But the long legs now of Edwin Allens. Morgan also there in that front pack. But moving away from the rest of the field looks to be Davidson of Belfield. Stepping away. Also making a move from Edwin Allen is Morgan. He's a tall lad, tall individual. He has slipped into that third position. 3.5 laps. So you can call it 4 laps or 3 3/4 laps, pardon me. If you're not measuring the laps, you can call it 4 laps. But interesting happenings. Remember, it's a timed final, so it doesn't matter if you win this section. It all boils down to time. Reminder, the record here is 4:13.70 seconds by Tafar Hines of St. Jago. Well, it stood strong at that end of the first section. I thought, though, that the winner, Johnson, was close to it. But he was actually about a second or a second and a half off. But Belfield's Davidson out in front, followed by Edwin Allen's Morgan, who slipped into that second position. So 2 laps to go to complete the second section. The boys class 2, 1500 meters run. So Davidson of Belfield just ahead of Edwin Allen's Morgan, who is in second. That is the top 2. So 4:14.71 is the time to beat if you are to get the gold.
Davidson was third in the class 2.
So the move is being made by Edwin Allen's Morgan. Morgan has gone into the front ahead of Belfield's Davidson. Davidson maybe allowing Morgan to go in front. Morgan, we said before, is a big lad, tall and strong. And he can take the wind on the back stretch. It's extremely windy. So Morgan gone into the lead and has set about a 2-meter lead over Belfield's Davidson, who is in second. That's the top 2 on the front stretch. This is the penultimate lap of the boys class 2, 1500 meters run. So Edwin Allen is on the inside, and that is Morgan and Davidson of Belfield on the outside. The whistle now comes for the final lap. So it will be a fight between the two. And Edwin Allen's Morgan has stepped it up after he heard that whistle, blowing for the final lap in the boys class 2, 1500 meters final. So Morgan maintaining the top spot ahead of Davidson, who is in second of Belfield. But Davidson not allowing him to go too far, still in striking distance, but looking stronger of the two, though, is Joel Morgan of Edwin Allen, and he has certainly moving well. But here comes Davidson once again on the back stretch with about 180 meters to go. The young man from Edwin Allen, Morgan, maintaining that top spot, maintaining a 2.5 meter lead over Belfield's Davidson, who is in second. But does Belfield Davidson has anything left? But Morgan front has turned into home. Here comes Davidson of Belfield on the outside. He makes an attempt for the last time. Davidson of Belfield makes a move. He's trying to go by the man of Edwin Allen Morgan, but Morgan has something in store. It's Morgan of Edwin Allen getting the better of Davidson of Belfield. 4:16.38 seconds. That would give him silver, and 4:16.38 seconds for Edwin Allen's Morgan ahead of Dane Davidson of Belfield. 4:16.59 seconds in the winner. So Johnson of Belfield will get the gold. The silver will go to Edwin Allen's Morgan, and the bronze will go to Belfield's Davidson. That's unofficially, though, from my calculation. That's pointing that out. First, second, and third in that event. That's a boys class 2, 1500 meters run. That's class 1 coming up. More competitors on the track. So it will be a time, though, before class 1 actually starts. And class 1 actually begins this afternoon. I've seen a lot of action on the track, though, the 100 meters. After the 1500 meters, but the 400 and then the 100 meters final is scheduled to come up at about 1:30. 1:30 is supposed to start at that time, scheduled to start at that time. And persons are hoping that it does start after the 100 meters final. Then will be the 400 meters hurdles final for girls and boys, class 1, class 2. On the boys' side, open for girls. Then we have the 800 meters run. The preliminaries is this afternoon. And then the 4x1 this afternoon, preliminaries. And then the 400 meters final comes up starting about 5:40, 5:42. Until about 5 o'clock, till about 6 o'clock this afternoon. So a lot of action on the track. Just looking to see when is the luncheon break. Not much break, though, on the day. There's nothing for lunch. Not that I'm searching for something to eat, though, to be honest, or where I can eat. But, I was looking through. Don't see much break, though. I think the final competitor goes across the line with the boys' class 2, 1500 meters. Now getting ready for class 1. Interesting times ahead. Is it one race with 16 competitors? You have to look out for Booker of Dintil. He has looked the part this year. He's not a Jamaican. But Booker looks apart, but also there Williamson of Garvin Marcel, Henry of Veer Technical. You have Lewin of Central, Dunkley Alphonsus Davis, Duffus of Bridgeport, Grant Edwin Allen. You have Thomas Bustamante, Henry of Bel-Air, Chambers St. Jago, and that's Orlando Chambers, Thomas of Milegully, on Froy from Belfield. You have Benjamin Kellitz, you have Colin Marcus Garvey, you have Henningham from Lennon, and Morris from Clarendon College. So they're going to set them away on the first. We spoke about Booker, Orlando Chambers at the front. Well, guess what? So going to the top now, we spoke about this individual, Booker of Dintil, out in front. Chambers of St. Jago is in second. That's the top 2. And Booker has looked the part, though. We've seen him in 400 meters. We've seen him in the 800 meters. We've seen him now in the 1500 meters. Guyana native, though. First year in Jamaica. First season in track and field in Jamaica. And Dintil doing some recruiting, though, as most schools are doing beyond the shores. So we spoke before about Chambers of St. Jago back in front of this boys class 1, 1500 meters. This is the final, though, between the two athletes, or between in all the competitors on the track. Many persons may think that is going to be between these two athletes, Chambers of Dintil and Dintil's Booker. Chambers of St. Jago and Dintil's Booker. Record there, 3:58.53 seconds, set by Chevron Parks of Belfield. That was done back in 2016. The Chambers just ahead of Booker of Dintil. 2 laps to go, though, to complete the boys class 1, 1500 meters run. With the sun beaming on these youngsters, zapping the energy. You don't see that from the top two, though, between Chambers and Booker. Booker bouncing on the outside. Young man from Guyana representing Dintil Technical. I said before, he is a very good competitor. You'd wonder what event to put him in, though. He has recorded solid times in both the 4, 8, and let's see what he has in the 15. But Chambers of San Diego and Booker of Dintil, that's the top two. They're moving away from the rest of the field, though, so you know that it's going to be between the two. If someone else to join the party, they have to make a move very soon. Well, that's the top two, San Diego and Dintil, Chambers and Booker, respectively, on the front stretch. Now, Booker now makes his move, going back to the top of the pack with a move he had made earlier in that the second lap. Now, Chambers wants to go around him once again, which he has done before this event. The whistle comes. It's a last lap in the boys' class 1, 1,500 meters. So, Chambers and Booker. Chambers has gone back to the front of the pack. Booker, who has some speed, though. We saw him run the 400 meters. Running about 47 seconds earlier this season. So Booker now goes back to the top of the pack on the back stretch with about 250 meters to go. Booker beginning to move his arms a little bit vigorously on that back stretch. Chambers looks a little bit more comfortable than the two. So still Booker out in front ahead of Chambers. Booker represents Dintil at this present time. Chambers now San Diego looks strong of the two. He makes his move on the outside once again. So Chambers and Booker both will hit the home stretch. So Chambers on the outside from San Diego. Booker on the inside from Dintil. It's a fight to the finish. Booker will hold off Chambers. Booker striding away. We spoke about his speed. It's Booker of Dintil takes it ahead of Chambers of San Diego. The clock stopped at 4:01. That's not the official time. The official time will come on the board. No, it's 4:09.38 seconds. This for Booker of Dintil getting the better of Chambers of San Diego. That's the top two. Chambers' time is 4:09.76 seconds. We gave you the winning time earlier on. So Chambers of San Diego, 4:09. And in third, 4:21.00 seconds. So first and second going the way of the top two. Booker and Chambers. Top two in that event, the boys class 1, 1,500 meters run. So the next event on track is the girls 400 meters class 3. Remember these are heats and they're qualified for this afternoon's final. So the final will take place later on this evening. In the girls class 3, you have 6 heats in the 400 meters. So they have to move the blocks around and set up right at the start line, which I've done in terms of lanes 8 through to 5. However, 1,500 meters, this is section 2, so it was timed final. I never saw the second section, so the second section coming up. For the boys class 1, 1,500 meters. Ricardo Roberts of Clarendon College in 1. Sinclair Belfield Matthews of Central there. Bertram of Lennon. Hunt of Dintil Technical. Thomas of Bridgeport. Higgins Alphonsus Davis. Parks of Edwin Allen. Cummings Kellett. Smith St. Catherine. Gordon of Charlemont. Taylor of St. Diego High. Kelly of Vere Technical. Allison of Mount St. Joseph. And Williams of Independence. Section 2. Again, we see time the final. Between the two, the young man from St. Catherine out in front. That is Smith of St. Catherine. And followed closely by St. Diego's. Taylor is in second. So no one from Fogo Road in this event. But out in front from St. Catherine is Smith. And second, it looks like he's cruising somewhat. St. Diego's Taylor in third from Edwin Allen. Looks to be Parks, Joseph Parks. That's the top 3 at the present time. So it was a timed final. The first heat you saw was just a heat. And the Belfie is also there. But that's the top spot, the top 3 at the present time. Sinclair Belfield also in the mix. As we go back now to the front stretch once again. It's in the front. So the athlete from Belfield, as we mentioned a while ago, Sinclair, out in front. Ahead of St. Catherine Smith in second, and in third, Taylor of St. Jago. And in fourth, coming through from Edwin Allen, looks to be Joseph Parks. That's the top four.
Medal presentation now for the Class 1 girls discus.
They go on the back stretch again. Still another young man from Belfield, Sinclair. Trying to extend his lead over St. Catherine Smith, who sets in second. And now moving into that third spot from Edwin Allen, looks to be Joseph Parks. Parks is moving to third, passing St. Jago's Taylor, who has pushed him back into fourth. That's the top four. From Enid Bennett is Kevona Williams. He follows the top four. Now the move is being made again now by Edwin Allen Sparks, slipped into that second position. They've gone by St. Catherine Smith, who has now dropped into fourth. And now maybe fifth, because Williams of Enid Bennett was going on his outside, trying to pass him. But going back to the top of the pack from Belfield is Jordan Sinclair with the top spot, with about the final lap to go in the boys Class 1. 1500 meters. This is section 2 though. 4:09 was the time in that first section. Extending his lead, this young man from Belfield, moving away from the rest of the field. Joseph Jordan Sinclair out in front with about a 35-meter lead over St. Jago's Taylor, who settles into that second position. 2 meters behind Taylor from Edwin Allen looks to be Joseph Parks in third, and in fourth from Enid Bennett, trailing by about 20 meters, is Kevin Williams, with about 200 meters to go to close out the second section in the boys Class 1. 1500 meters. This is the time, the final though. Again, we see Belfield Sinclair extending his lead, but now the move is being made by St. Jago's Alex Taylor. He's now gaining on Belfield Sinclair. Is it too late? You have to ask that question. Al front, assert into home. But still, Belfield Sinclair was a lot less. But here comes St. Jago's Taylor. He has caught the deficit with about 40 meters to go. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not, because the man from Belfield, Jordan Sinclair, takes the top spot in the boys Class 1. 1500 meters. This is section 2. It's a time the final. 4:13.63 seconds. Does not give him the gold. Does not give him the silver. I don't think he will give him the bronze either. But 4:13.63 seconds for Jordan Sinclair of Belfield, taking section 2 in the boys Class 1. 1500 meters. This is a timed final. So I said before about respective events.
4 minutes 09.38, and second will be for Orlando Chambers St. Jago, 4 minutes 09.76.
The next event on track is the girls Class 3, 400 meters. This is 6 sections. So that's the next event on the track.
meters for class 3 girls. Tashana Johnson of Hydel in lane 2. Latina Smith of Ferncourt lane 3. Nastasia Edwards of Charlemont lane 4. In lane 5, Briana Morgan of Manchester. Lane 6, Justina Williams of Vertanical. And lane 7, Kayla Roberts of Brownstown.
Yes, it is, because Vertanica's Williams is out in front in this first of 6 heats. In this girls class 3, 400 meters. Record is 53.59 seconds. But Justina Williams will carry the field into the home stretch. In second for Manchester is Morgan. But coming through on the inside, Johnson of Hydel. Johnson of Hydel trying to cut the deficit set by Williams of Vertechnical. Williams of Vertechnical will hold her off. Williams now stops the clock. 56.98 seconds. In second from Hydel is Johnson. Third in Morgan of Manchester. 57.12 seconds for this young lady from Vertechnical. Desana Williams, girls class 3, 400 meters. Record of 53.59 seconds. Kevona Davis. She attended St. Jago High School, and I use the term attended because she's not there anymore. Oh, the second heat. On the cards. The next heat on the cards, girls class 3, 400 meters, is heat number 2 of 6. Johnson of Edwin Allen should be in 1. She's there. Knight of Belair is there in 2. Linda of Jonathan Grant in 3. Bailey Homewood Technical in 4. In 5, Iowa Dyke of Knox College. In 6, Williams of York Castle. In 7, Jobson of St. Catherine. And in lane 8, Edwards of Bustamante. This is the second heat in the girls class 3, 400 meters. Going out strong in lane 1 looks to be Johnson of Edwin Allen. On the inside of the outside of Johnson, she's gained on somewhat of Knight and Linda of Belair and Jonathan Grant. But going well from Homewood Technical is Bailey. Bailey of Homewood Technical has gone past, looks to me, Iowa Dyke of Knox College and Williams of York Castle and Jobson of St. Catherine. With about 150 meters to go, the young lady who is in lane 4 from Homewood Technical has certainly gone into another gear. She's gone into the home stretch. She's carrying the field with about a 10 or 15 meter lead. Homewood Technicals, this Britannia Bailey of Homewood maintaining the top spot in this girls class 3 400 meter. This is the second heat. A great performance from this young lady. Stops the clock at 58.09 seconds. That is the winning time for the second heat. So Williams of York Castle finishing in second. First and second, 58.11 seconds for Bailey of Homewood Technical taking heat number 2. So heat number 3 coming up. It's White of Bustamante should be in 1. She's missing in action. You have Moses of St. Catherine in 2. She is there. You have Barnaby of Ascot in 3. Campbell of Fern Court in 4. Hopstead of Manchester in 5. You have Banton McGrath in 6. Williams of Glenmuir in 7. And Edwards of the Carteret in lane 8. So this is the 3rd section. Heat 3. Coming up.
On your marks.
Girls class 3, 400 meters. Fielded down to 7.
Set.
It's a start of heat number 3, the girls class 3, 400 meters. You have Edwards of the Carteret getting out well on the inside. McGrath's Banton. Also there, the inside of Banton is Hofstede of Manchester. She has gained somewhat on Banton of McGrath. No at all gain. She's right on the heels of Banton. Hofstede of Manchester High on this back stretch. Also going well too is Campbell of Ferncourt. Campbell now of Ferncourt has gone by Hofstede and also Banton of Manchester and McGrath respectively, and has gathered some momentum on Edwards of the Carteret out in lane 8. So the young lady from Ferncourt is Madison Campbell, will carry the field in the home stretch. Madison Campbell is slowing up somewhat. Hopstead of Manchester is in 2nd. She carries the field in the home stretch. It's a Ferncourt athlete, Madison Campbell, with a gigantic lead, but Hopstead trying to reel her in. I don't think that will happen this afternoon, as the young lady, Madison Campbell, will take section 3 of 6 in the girls class 3. This is the 400 meters run. 58.32 seconds is the flash time. The official time is 58.36 seconds. This for Madison Campbell of Ferncourt ahead of Manchester's Hopstead. The Davia Hopstead of Manchester, her time 59.53 seconds. First and second in the girls class 3, 400 meters. This is heat number 3. Is heat number 4, the girls class 3, 400 meters. Civil of Dintil in 1. Williams of Tatius Golding in 2. Brown Belnier in 3. Forbes of Clarendon College in 4. Farquharson Kellitz in 5. Davis from Knox in 6. And the starter has called them back. And that was a bit late, though, to be honest. That was a bit late, as the assistant starter should have called them back a long time. Took their time, though. Don't know if the gun misfired or something like that. But the race will restart after the ladies cover the first 50 meters. Farquharson of Kellitz in 5. Davis Knox College in 6. Mackenzie Belfield in 7. And Wizard of Vertedical should be in lane 8. So the athletes will take their time to come back. Don't know if any card will be given out. Anyone will be disqualified for this section. Section 4, or Heat 4, in the girls' class 3, 400 meters. So let's hope it goes this time. And great start it was for Veer Technical. The Wizard, they're out in lane 8 and striding away from the rest of the field. Knox College, Davis also there. On the inside of Davis is Clarendon College's Forbes. But moving well on the inside too, it is Civil of Dintil Technical. She is in lane 1. But going back over to lane 8 from Veer Technical is Wizard. Just cruising along on the back stretch, now trying to move on the inside. Looks to be Civil of Dintil. The Civil of Dintil has gone by Williams, Brown and Forbes on her outside. Now she goes by Clarendon College's Forbes, but slowing up on the outside is Selena Wizard of Veer Technical. But the young lady from Dintil, Civil, is there, but Clarendon College's Forbes says, guess what? Don't forget me, I'm in the race also. So Civil of Dintil in lane 1 and Clarendon College's Forbes in lane 4. That's the top 2. Now Forbes takes over and goes by Civil and will take the girls class 3 400 meters, seat 4 of 6. She goes across the line, stops it 1 minute 0.36 seconds. Not the fastest race you'll see here today in the girls class 3 400 meters run.
1 minute 00.
Record is 53 seconds. That is heat number 4 of 6. So as you hear the announcer, the top 8 times will advance to the final later this afternoon. Final after 5 this afternoon as you get ready for the next heat.
Girls, 400 meters, already stepping well. Nastasia Fletcher from Heidel. Alphonsus Davis and Shanika Lindsay going fast out of lane number 5. Lindsay, Alphonsus Davis. Redwood of St. Diego there with her. Fletcher of Heidel. That's why Alexander of Homewood. So around the bend and onto the home stretch now. Fletcher of Heidel. Stepping well out of lane 2. She has the lead and looking to take the win for the penultimate heat. And she does. The flash time 56.59. The winning time, 56.66. That's the fastest time overall thus far. One more heat to come. Second, Shanika Lindsay Alphonsus Davis, 59.26. So the final heat coming now for the Class 3 girls 400 meters. In lane 1, Ashanti Moore, St. Hilda's. Lane 2, Madison Allen, New York Castle. Lane 3, Tamira Blackstock, Clarendon College. Lane 5, Anastasia Hall, St. Jago. Lane 6, Carissa Burrell, Charlemont. Lane 7, Stadicia Willis, Fogo Road. And lane 8, Tawong Simmons at Kellix. On your marks. Set. Cleanly away they go now for the final heat in the Class 3 girls, 400 meters. The top 8 times will advance to the final. So Willis of Fogo Road stepping well out of lane 7. Hall of St. Jago there too. Burrell of Charlemont. And Simmons of Kellix. Blackstock of Clarendon College going well out of lane 3. But it's Anastasia Hall of St. Jago leading the field at the moment. The tallest on track. Hall of St. Jago. Around the bend she comes and onto the home stretch. It's Anastasia Hall of St. Jago, who is large and in charge of the final heat for the Class 3 girls. Look at her, ladies and gentlemen. What a height from Hall. She gets the win. And second will be Clarendon College's Blackstock. .78 the winning time for heat number 6. Class 2 girls 400 meters is next. In lane 1, Tushona Facey McGraw. Lane 2, Alia Morgan, St. Catherine. Lane 3, Jodianne Daly, make that Khalees Pig and Denby in lane 3. In lane 4, Jodianne Daly, Hydell. Lane 5, Alia Witter, Ferncourt. Lane 6, Acelia Swaby, Bustamante. And in lane 7, Kellyanne Carr, Edwin Allen.
On the track, in terms of the girls, 400 meters. Morgan of St. Catherine in 2. Pagan of Denby is in 3. From Hydell is Daly in 4. Yeah, Witter from Ferncourt in 5. Swaby of Bustamante in 6. And Carr of Edwin Allen is in lane 7. This is the first of 4 heats. The girls Class 2 400 meters. And remember, it's a timed, the top 8 times will go towards the final this afternoon. So we're not leaving here until about 6:30 this evening. So the top 8 times go towards the final this afternoon in the 400 meters for all classes, girls and boys. Gordon has sent them away. Great start on the outside from Edwin Allen's car. Carr gets out well. On the inside of Carr from Hydell looks to be Jody and Daly. Daly has gained on Carr somewhat on the back stretch, but Carr maintaining the momentum. But the young lady from Hydell, it is Daly. She is in chase with about 220 meters to go. Carr on the outside from Edwin Allen, maintaining that top spot. And Daly on the inside from Hydell, based on the stagger. That's the top 2. Hydell in front. Or Hydell behind Edwin Allen, entering into the home stretch. Carr on the outside from Edwin and Daly on the inside from Hydell. Daly still fighting for the top spot. Remember, it is all about times. that head into this afternoon's final. Carr is slowing up somewhat, but here comes Jodian Daly with 40 meters to go. Jodian Daly on the inside takes it ahead of Carr of Eden Allen. Heidel's Jodian Daly takes the top spot ahead of Eden Allen's car. In third from St. Catherine is Morgan. The winning time is 55.19 seconds. This from Heidel's Daly. No time on the board just yet for Carr of Eden Allen. Now the time comes 55.25 seconds for Carr of Eden Allen. And in third, Morgan of St. Catherine. Her time not on the board just yet. What is important is not the placings, but certainly is the times that you put down if you are to qualify for this afternoon's final. The Central Track and Field Championships, a two-day event on in earnest in St. Catherine, GC Foster College to be exact, as we get ready for the third heat coming up. It's the girls class 2 400 meters, and certainly we have seen a lot of action on the track and sir in the field. We'll give you some results a little later on of what has transpired in the field. 2 records have been broken. We gave you one in the 400 meters, but guess what? Let's see what will happen. We'll give you more. So the next event on track, heat number 2.
Lane 4, Janeek Brown, Lane 5, Danielle Williams, Denby. Lane 6, Carissa December, Dinfield. Lane 7, Siobhan Thomas, Technical. Lane 8, Michaela Sutherland, Manchester.
So Wilson of Clarendon College should be in lane 1. She's not missing in action. So Edwards of San Diego in 2. You have White, Homer Technical in 3. Casanova, Eden Allen in 4. Williams, Denby in 5. You have December from Dintil in 6. And Thomas Ver Technical in 7. Sutherland from Manchester in lane 8. Girls class 2, 400 meters. Record here is 53.40 seconds, set by Anika Markanoff back in 2020. She's now in 1. And in fact, there are 2 heats in the girls' class 1. In that first heat is Anika Markanoff and Ricky Ann Russell. I don't like that, to be honest. 2 of the top contenders for the 400 meters in 1 heat of 2.
On your mark.
And the number 1 athlete is Ricky Ann Russell, who has run 52 seconds so far this year. Markanoff has run 52 seconds. That was last year, a chance, finishing second to Oakley. Girls on their marks. Wilson, Edwards, White, Casanova, Williams, December, Thomas, and Sutherland. So Thomas getting out well on the heels of Sutherland of Manchester High. Thomas of Veer Technical. A bit of speed though for the first 150 meters, but the strength of Sutherland has come to the fore. Dintil December also moving well, and Homer Technical's White also in the mix. With 200 meters to go, it is Dintil December based on the stagger having the slight advantage. Also moving on the inside of Williams of Dintil is Homer Technical's White, but Dintil's December having a slight advantage, but not going away. It's Sutherland of Manchester. She's in lane 8. But coming through now, it is White of Homer Technical. White of Homer Technical on the inside. Veer Technical's Thomas also there. So White of Homer Technical and Veer Technical's Thomas is going to be Veer Technical's Thomas ahead of White of Homer Technical. 56.18 seconds is the flash time. The official time is 56.31 seconds. This for Veer Technical's Siobhan Thomas, taking the top spot in the girls' class 2, 400 meters. It is all about Siobhan Thomas of Veer Technical ahead of Homewood Technical's White on the inside. First and second on the cards. So section 3, or heat number 3 will be coming up. Dintil's Harris, Vedran Harris in lane 1. You have Kitanya Headley from St. Catherine in 2. Anissa Campbell, Belfield in 3. Pottinger, Charlemont In 4, Campbell of Hydell, Abigail, her first name. In 5, Alana Spence of York Castle. In 6, and Rosalie Gallimore of Homewood Technical. In 7, and Kavia Hines of Ascot is in lane 8. And the coach of Manchester looking on. They're concerned though. This is the girls' class 2, 400 meters. So this is the penultimate heat. It was extremely hot this morning. But that is not the case at the present time. The clouds are hovering over. Bleak conditions coming through. Central Track and Field Championships 2023 edition. Back in full swing. Athletes gonna send them away though. I thought though number 5, lane number 5 though. That's Abigail Campbell. I thought she twitched in the lane. I thought she twitched. No, she did not move though. I thought she twitched more so than anything else. The card will be going up. And what card will be shown though? Will it be Campbell? Campbell's looking concerned. And Yohan Scott, the starter assistant, we're coming across to Abigail Campbell. No, it's lane 4. I read to lane 4. Thought it was Campbell who moved. That's Pottinger of Charlemont. Wow. They don't have to be, well, their decision to make, though, to be honest. If she really had false started, well, you can't give her the red card. It was deemed nothing else affected her for her to do that. So 5 in this race. No Homo Technicals. Gallimore. Yes, Gallimore is there. I thought I did not see her. The gun has sent her away. Moving out well, Abigail Campbell has gained somewhat on Homo Technicals. Rosalie Gallimore in this heat. Gallimore goes on the back stretch, but Hydell's Campbell is now onto the heels, now shoulder to shoulder with Homewood Technical's Gallimore. She has gone past Gallimore. That is Hydell's Campbell. On the outside also, on the inside also from Belfield is Campbell, has gained on the duo. But with about 150 meters to go from Hydell is Abigail Campbell as she tried to carry the field in the home stretch. It's not trying anymore. It has become a reality. It is Abigail Campbell from Hydell with a slight advantage. Trying to come through on the inside from Belfield is Campbell. She sits in that second position. But on the outside from Homewood Technical, Gallimore. Gallimore moving past everyone, but she's in second and gaining somewhat on Hydell's Abigail Campbell, who takes the top spot. But Rosalie Gallimore, although gaining, did not pass her. She finishes in second. And in first is Abigail Campbell of Hydell. 55.42 seconds for this young lady from Hydell. Campbell, 55.42 in second from Homewood Technical. Rosalie Gallimore, 55.43 seconds, and it was close for third. But those are the top 2 in the penultimate heat of the girls. This is class 2, 400 meters qualifiers. The heat. Getting ready now for the next heat on the cards. Heat number 4, 4 I should say, to be honest. This is the 4th and final heat, the girls' class 2. 400 meters. Lane assignments. Palmer of McGrath in 1. Quanah Walker of St. Jago in 2. Don't see Walker at all. In 3, you have the Navia Johns of Manchester High. She's there. In 4, Sanoya Bailey, Alphonsus Davis. In 5, you have Taff of Westwood. In 6, Williams, Fern Court. And in 7, Tracy from Bustamante. And in lane 8, should be Campbell of New Forest. So looking on lane 7, Tracy of Bustamante is missing in action. Also missing in lane 2 is Walker of St. Jago. Bit of a disappointment not seeing Walker. So lanes 2 and 7. And in lane 8, missing in action. The 2023 edition Central Track and Field Championships. GC Foster College coming to life. Have to pick up the officials on hand. Great work. We'll give you some point standings in a very short while, because the 1500 meters, the 2000 meter steeplechase, and some field events have already been tallied, respective finals. 6 facing the starter, the final heat of 4. The girls class 2 400 meters, record 53.40 seconds, held by Onika Makanoff of Heidel. Going hard, set them away. Great start, I should say, from third coach Williams. On the inside from Alphonsus Davis, Sanoya Bailey. Bailey has gone by Taff of Westwood like she was not there, and has gained somewhat of Fern Court Williams. So, gained somewhat. Well, the young lady from Manchester High, that is Johns. Johns has gained on Bailey. On the outside, moving well, looks to be Campbell. And then on the inside from Manchester High is Johns. Johns has gained, and coming around onto the front stretch is going to be Johns of Manchester High, will carry the field in that home stretch. Now in lane 6, it's Williams of Ferncourt in second. Well, that's the top 2. But the young lady from Manchester High is a Johns. Johns coming through to take the top spot. In second from Alphonsus Davis is Samoya Bailey in second. And in third from Ferncourt is Shelly-Ann Williams. 57.45 seconds for Johns of Manchester High. 57.47 is the official time for Johns of Manchester High. In second is Bailey of Alphonsus Davis. Her time not on the board just yet. 59.19 seconds for Bailey of Alphonsus Davis. And in third, Taff of Ferncourt, Williams of Ferncourt takes the top spot. It's now time for the girls, class 1. However, I'm not liking this heat though, because it showcases 2 of the favorites. In heat 1, Mitchell, very technical, should be in 1. Don't see her though. Bailey, Adise Bailey of Belfield in 2, she's there. Arisha Champagny of Dintil in 3. Onika Makan of Heidel in 4. You have Casey and Paul of Edwin Allen in 5. Also there, Rickian Russell of Homo Technical in 6. And the Casey Davidson of Charlemont in 7. And Deshana Huey of Clancarthy in lane 8. But Clancarthy, as I said, is not a central school. Clancarthy is on Dean Road in Kingston, or the border that is between Kingston and St. Andrew. Right there, Dean Road. The same road St. Joseph Hospital is on. Athletes on their marks. So it's a little bit. So go ahead and send them away. And Ricky and Russell gets out well on the inside of Russell. Looks to be Paul of Edwin Allen. And Makanoff is there. You see the 3 ladies. This is the first, second, and third men may think in the Central Championships. Makanoff is certainly pouring on the back stretch. He is on the inside with blue and yellow shorts. On the outside of Makanoff from Heidel, from Edwin, is Powell. And Paul Makanoff has gone past. Paul has gained. It's on Ricky and Russell. Ricky and Russell is deemed on time to enter the final though. So Makanoff on the outside, Ricky and Russell also there, and Paul in third. Makanoff, Ricky and Russell with 50 meters to go. Russell and Makanoff does cruising towards the line. Ricky and Russell heading towards the line. 52.56 seconds for Ricky and Russell. 52.59. Wow! And I think they have something else to give. 52.59 for Ricky and Russell should be a new record. 52.72 was the record headed by Ashley Williams. 52.59. 53.35 seconds for Anisha Makanoff. And Paul's time 54.11. I don't like that though, to be honest. The top 3 in the girls 400 meters in one heat.
From 2016, 52.7.
The final is this afternoon. So Ricky-Ann Russell with a new record, second time going under 53 seconds this season. Ricky-Ann Russell means business, so too Anisha Makhanoff. Both have a lot to give in that final. Will they have the energy to do that? Mentally, they can. What depends on the energy. Did they do too much in this first round when it comes on to the final? So you don't normally see three of your top athletes in one heat when you have two heats. So let's see if someone here can surprise us.
3.35 for second to Makhanoff for Vidal.
So in the 53.35 seconds, Ricky-Ann Russell, we told you before, she has dropped weight. She was a Class 3 champion, and she has shone bright so far this season since dropping the weight. She has the speed, she has the strength, she has the heart. But let's go to heat number 2. Reed of Dinton in 2, Simpson of St. Jago in 3, Beckford, Edwin Allen in 4, Smith of Manchester in 5, Alia Baker of Hydel in 6, Patterson of St. Catherine in 7, Hold of Homan Technical is in 8. Alia Baker, the former athlete in this heat, expected to go through. She has looked also impressive, as I don't like what I'm hearing in the background of thunder. Clean start for the girls, Class 1. This is heat number 2, 400 meters on the outside of Alia Baker. Patterson of St. Catherine goes out well. Also there in the mix is Alia Baker. So Alia Baker gaining somewhat on the inside. Looks to me Beckford of Edwin Allen. Alia Baker is cruising around, and on the inside from Edwin is Beckford. That's the top two. Beckford will carry the field in the home stretch. It is Beckford of Edwin Allen carrying the field in the home stretch. On the outside, Alia Baker of Hydel is in second, but in the top position from Edwin Allen. Cruising through the young lady from Edwin Allen, Beckford, but here comes Alia Baker to take the top spot. Alia Baker takes it ahead of Beckford, and in third should be Patterson of St. Catherine. 54.21 seconds for Alia Baker. She came through the last 10 meters, 54.21. She has a lot in store. So this afternoon's 400 meters should be a classic. With Alia Baker clocking 54.21 and knowing that she can go 53 seconds, it's going to be a classic this afternoon. So if you're not in Jamaica, watch it on Track Alert. If you're in Jamaica, you should be here at GC Foster College for those finals this afternoon. 54.21 is the flash time. 54.30 seconds is the official time for the second and final heat in the girls' Class 1 400 meters.
The winning time for the final heat of the Class 1 girls 400 meters. We'll see 7 heats and the
Class 3 to 400 meters on the cards. So 5 heats on the cards. A record here is 50.80 seconds by Troy Flemings of Manchester. Lane 1, Forrester of Jonathan Grant, he's there. Lane 2, Gilfillian of Denby. In 3, Townsend, Claude McKay. 4, Anderson, Edwin Allen. 5, Francis of Manchester. Salmon of Bridgeport in 6, and Morgan of Garvey Maceo in lane 7. Now lane 3, Townsend of Claude McKay.
Set.
Gunn has set them away. Brilliant start for Morgan of Garvey Maceo. On the inside from Edwin is Anderson. Was gained on Manchester's Francis. Past Manchester's Francis. Anderson of Edwin Allen, based on the stagger, is lifted into second, but on the outside, Morgan of Garvey Maceo sits pretty. Now Anderson, which Salmon of Bridgeport is also there, passes him. Now with about 150 meters to go, Anderson looks like he has sized up somewhat, the leader, and will try to carry the field in the home stretch. So the record of 50.80 seconds is going to be Anderson of Edwin Allen. Out in front, but here comes Manchester's Francis. Manchester's Francis has slipped into that second position. Going back is Morgan of Garmaseo into fourth, but Anderson of Edwin Allen takes it ahead of Manchester's Francis in second, 56.47 seconds. This for Edwin Allen's Lushamari Anderson. Lushamari Anderson, 56.47 in second. Ronaldina Francis of Manchester, 57.17 seconds. First and second in the boys class 3. This is the 400 meters. This is heat number 1. Bleak conditions over the ground here at GC Foster College. It was bright and sunny this morning. That's not the case at the present time. As you get ready for heat number 2. Stewart of Claude Charlemont in 1. Guy Claude McKay in 2. Richards Edwin Allen in 3. Campbell Ocha Rios in 4. Hay of York Castle in 5. You have Ramsey St. Jago in 6. And Jackson of Bustamante is in lane 7. What's looking on though? And we're looking 1. We don't see any athlete in 2. Should have been Claude McKay's Guy. Jaheim Guy should have been in lane 2. Lane 7 will be Jackson.
On your marks.
Bustamante is there. On the inside of Bustamante, Jackson is Ramsey of St. Jago is in 6. So 6 facing the starter in this boys class 3. This is heat 2 of 5. 400 meters. Gon has sent them away. And in lane 7 from Bustamante, Jackson goes out well. On the inside of Jackson is Ramsey of St. Jago. Ramsey has gained somewhat, but going pretty fast from Edwin Allen is Richards on the inside. On the back stretch, a high stepping St. Jago's Ramsey is gained on Jackson of Bustamante. They're stepping away from Edwin Allen's Richards, who went out of the blocks like a scared hare. But with about 180 meters to go, the young man from St. Jago, Ramsey's first name Rashawn, coming around carrying the field into the home stretch. This is heat number 2 of 5, the boys class 3, 400 meters. So St. Jago, the man from St. Jago, Ramsey, out in front, way out in front. He has about a country mile away from the rest of the field, but it's going to be Rashawn Ramsey taking the top spot in 53.15 seconds. That's a flash time. In second, it's Bustamante's Jackson, and in third, coming through, Edwin Allen Richards in third, 53.17 seconds for Ramsey of St. Jago. Bustamante's Jackson's time not on the board just yet, but the winning time is 53.17 seconds. This for St. Jago's Ramsey. Not a bad performance. Good performance so far. Completion of 2 heats in the boys class 3, 400 meters. E3 on track. Sir Joel Wilry in 2 from Denby. In 3, Clark of New Forest. In 4, Richards of St. Jago. In 5, Edwards Ocherius. In 6, Cowan of Lennon. And in 7, of Gray of Brownstone. So Lennon's Cowan is missing in action. As we get ready for another heat, heat number 3. This is the boys class 3, 400 meters. The girls class 1, 400 will be a cracker this evening or this afternoon. And the gun has set them away. Heat 3 of 5. The boys class 3 400 meters. Going out strong is Gray of Brownstown. He gets out well, but also on the inside from St. Jago is Richards. Richards has covered the entire field and is moving away on the back stretch. Richards of St. Jago striding away from the rest. An impressive performance so far on this young man in class 3. Richards of St. Jago with a maximum lead, I can say, though. In second is Wilry of Denby, but it is Richards of St. Jago. Oh my word. Shane Richards of St. Jago having the top spot, coming around into the home stretch. Richards of St. Jago cruising home with about 50 meters to go to take the third heat of 5, the boys class 3 400 meters. He's all alone as they go across the line, stopping the clock at 53.38 seconds. That is the flash time, 53.38. The official time, 53.39 seconds. This for Richards of St. Jago. So Willory of Denby is second. No time posted on the board just yet. But good performance so far from Richards. And I use the term so far, though, because he'll compete later on in the final. 58.76 seconds for Denby's Willory. 58.76. You must remember top 8 team times actually goes through to this afternoon's final. 58.76. So you kind of... So in that first heat of 2 in the girls class 1 for 100 meters, Hubert Lawrence in the house showing his timing ability, same as the electronic clock, 53.39 seconds. He's having a ball. Heat 4 coming up. 2 is Jabbar White of Veer Technical, 3 Allen, Homer Technical, 4 you have Hill of Kennets, 5 McCoy Ferncourt, in 6 Jackson of Jose Marti, and in 7 you have York of York Castle. Really, York of York Castle. Not bad.
So Jaheen Guy, Claude McKay is in lane 2.
The second no. So Guy is in 2. A change there. Guy of Claude McKay is in 2.
On your marks.
Not White of Veer. So Guy, Allen, Hill, McCoy, Jackson, and York.
Set.
Clean start for the boys class 3 400 meters. The penultimate heat. York of York Castle goes out well on the inside. Oh my word. From Ferncourt is McCoy. McCoy of Ferncourt has gone to the top of the pack. On the inside of Ferncourt is Hill of Kellets. So the young man from Ferncourt, that's McCoy, is in lane 5, hitting the 200 meters mark and still going strong though. We'll try to carry the field in the home stretch. Coming around the bend, cruising around, you may say, in this penultimate heat of the boys class 3 400 meters. So it's all about Ferncourt's Javari McCoy with about a 10-meter lead over Homewood Technical's Allen, who is in second. But McCoy goes across the line, stopping the clock at 51.32 seconds. That's the flash time. In second from Homewood Technical, it looks to be Allen. 51.35 seconds is the official time, though, from this young man from Ferncourt. 51.35 seconds. It's the official time from McCoy of Ferncourt. 55.44 seconds for Homewood Technicals. Allen. So the final heat coming up.
400 meters. The final heat coming now for the
think that's the fastest time we've seen all day.
Their 400 meters. Asking the following persons to make their way to the presentation area. Jaheem Watson, Bridgeport.
And we're getting ready for the final heat. Brian of Tatius Golding in 2. Farquharson of Charlemont in 3. Campbell, Lennon in 4. Dyer, Kellitz in 5. Wright, DeCartret in 6. And Brissett of Bustamante in 7.
Ali K. Reynolds, Alphonsus Davis, Jovi Rose, Homewood. Make your way to the presentation area, please. Monique Stewart, Edwin Allen, Cindy Rose, Homewood. Misha J. Samuel, St. Jago. Kindly go to the presentation area. Also, Jody and Mitchell Homewood, Rikisha Sims, Edwin Allen, Kishero, Alphonsus Davis.
Bustamante seem like they have 2 athletes in this race.
Make your way to the presentation area, please.
I'm looking in lane 1. We have no athlete listed in lane 1.
Cedrica Williams, make your way back to the presentation.
Oh, there's an athlete on the track in lane 1.
Williams, make your way back to the
Having the Bustamante
area.
colors.
The final heat on track now for the class 3 boys. 400 meters.
Hopefully we can figure that out very soon.
Brian, Tatius Golding.
Brian.
Lane 2, Rashawn Parkinson, Charlemont.
So just to check though, the official list that you have, Brian should be in lane 2. So Ricketts in lane 1. That's the name we have. Fogar Road.
So Fogar Road in lane 1. Lane 2 has Elaine.
So Fogar Road coming to the 4. And I told you before, I have not seen many athletes from Fogar Road. Taylor, who won class 3 800 meters a few years ago, is from Fogar Road.
And in lane 7, Brissett Bustamante.
I've not seen much of him all season. He's in class 1. Athletes on their marks. Ricketts in 1, Brian in 2, Farquharson in 3, Campbell 4, Dyer 5, Wright 6, and Brissett in 7. And the gun has set them away out in lane 7. Yeah, Brissett of Bustamante went extremely well. The chair has been made. Ricketts of Fogar Road on the inside.
If you heard your names earlier, kindly report to the presentation.
Charlemont Farquharson, he's in lane 3. On the inside, the Carter right also in the mix. But still the man from Bustamante, Brissett, still maintaining the top spot, coming around into the home stretch. He holds the advantage. A slight advantage, you may say, though. Bustamante 1, Bustamante 2, lanes 1 and 7. As the Bustamante athletes just cheering them on. Inside Ricketts, the late addition to this field, is striding away. He's in lane 1 from Fogar Road. He will take the top spot. It's a Fogar Road's Ricketts spot. The purple food me a short while ago again. And Bustamante in second. 57.49 seconds, the flash time for Ricketts of Fogar Road. 57.49, the official time. And in second, it is Brissett of Bustamante. 59.38 seconds for Brissett of Bustamante. So Fogar Road ahead of Bustamante in that heat. That's the 5th and final heat in the boys class 3, 400 meters.
2 boys, 400 meters. The record is 47.72, set back in 2020 by Taj Ham, Homewood Technical. In lane 1, Christopher Robinson, Knox. Lane 2, Paul Bent, St. Catherine. Lane 3, Rashad Buckle, St. Jago. Lane 4, Kevin Wright, Central. Lane 6, Adrian Miller.
It's the 2023 Central Track and Field Championships. In 1, you have Robinson of Knox College. In 2, from St. Catherine, is Paul Bent. In 3, from St. Jago, Rashad Buckle. 4, Wright of Central. In 5, Burra Singh from Glenmuir. Well, missing in action, Burra Singh. In 6, Miller of Denby. And in 7, you have Downer, Homewood Technical. Boys class 2, 400 meters. The record here held by Tad Sham is 47.72 seconds. Going out strong from Homer Technical is Downer on the inside. Miller of Denby up 2 from St. Jago. Seems to be Buckle has made his move. On the back stretch, he has gained somewhat on Denby's Miller on his outside, and gaining is one particular thing. Now he's passing him, now with about 5 meters away from the 200 meters mark. Now Buckle, based on the stagger, having a slight advantage. Downer of Homewood Technical on the outside. Buckle of St. Jago on the inside. They cruise around into the home stretch. It's going to be Buckle can the field in that home stretch. He is in lane 3. Richard Buckle of St. Jago is moving away from the rest of the field. Paul Bent of St. Catherine want to slip in that second position, but Homewood Technical's Downer is on the outside. But it's going to be Buckle, though, from St. Jago, taking the top spot. In second, it looks to be Downer, and third, Miller of Denby. The clock still goes, but the winner certainly is all about Buckle of St. Jago. Second is Downer of Homewood Technical, and third, Miller of Denby. Clock has not stopped just as yet. As the clock's still going.
Lane 8, Cameron Smith,
the first of 7 heats, the boys class 2, 400 meters. In heat number 2, it is Williams of Jose Marte in 1, Harvey Denby in 2, Williams of Brownstown in 3, Brownstown blue and gold, Simpson of Fogo Road in 4, Robinson St. Jago in 5, but there is no Simpson of Fogo Road. Graham McGrath in 6 is also missing in action. In 7, you have Paul of Mile Gully, and 8, Smith of Jonathan Grant. So 6 fish in the starter. Lanes 4 and 6 missing. Should have been Simpson of Fogo Road and Graham of McGrath. This is the second heat of 7. The boys class 2, 400 meters.
Set.
A clean start for heat number 2. The boys class 2, 400 meters. On the outside, looking strong, it's Smith of Jonathan Grant, but gaining on the inside, Paul of Mile Gully in the green. I said gain is now past him on the inside. Paul passing Smith, and then moving well way on the inside. And it's from St. Jago is Robinson. Robinson of St. Jago on the inside of Robinson's. Williams of Brownstown, we mentioned before about the blue and gold, but is Williams of Brownstown going well. Also going well is Mile Gully. Powell, who is in lane 7. He comes around into the home stretch. Mile Gully's Powell. He has a slight advantage, but Brownstown, Williams, that's a top 2. So on the outside is Powell of Mile Gully, is streaking away. Seems like he has a lot more to give. The young man in the green suit in this boys class 2, 400 meters heat number 2, is going to be Powell of Mile Gully. Stops the clock at 53.07 seconds. Powell of Mile Gully, that's a flash time. The official time is 53.08 seconds of Powell of Mile Gully.
Bruce Powell of Mile Gully.
Next event on the track. The third heat coming up. Campbell of Fogo Road in 1. Allison of Clarendon College in 2. Davidson, Enid Bennett in 3. Wright Ascot in 4. Johnson of Bridgeport in 5. Clark Marcus Garvey in 6. Walters of Kellett in 7. And Givens of Belair is in lane 8. See if Belair athlete is there, lane 8. But we're looking in lane 1, though. We don't see Campbell of Fogo Road. Another Fogo Road athlete missing in action.
Raheem Allison, Clarendon College.
I've only seen one Fogo Road athlete so far.
Lane 4,
This is the boys class 2, 400 meters. So 7 facing the starter. According to my count, Allison from Clarendon College is there. Davison from Enid Bennett is also there. In lane 4, it looks to be Wright of Ascot. And in 5, Bridgeport Johnson. In 6, you have Clark of Marcus Garvey. Checking to see if Clark is there. No, we don't see Clark. But Walters of Kellett is there. And Givens of Belair is also there.
On your marks.
athletes on their marks. Heat number 3 of 7, the boys class 2, 400 meters. Starter not happy.
Stand up.
In 5, Bridgeport's Johnson. A little bit jittery.
On your
A little bit nervous. We expect Edwin Allen crowd and Homer technical supporters to be in the stands tomorrow.
Set.
Oh my word, in
Stand up.
3, Williams of Brownstown. Now, was this saying stand up before he went out? And that's a big thing. We see Taylor, though, of Fogar Road. See him on the inside track warming up. Guess he'll be running the 400 meters, not the 8. Will he get the red card? Yes, he will. That was close, though, to be honest. He was saying stand up when he was running out. Lane 3. Davidson of Enid Bennett is out.
Goes that way, young man, through the gate that way.
5
gate.
facing the starter. Did not get an opportunity to show what he has
On your marks.
in his arsenal. Athletes going back into their respective blocks. This is heat number 3 of 7. Boys class 2, 400
Set.
meters. 5 in this heat.
Off they go now for heat number 3.
A clean break at all on the inside from Clarendon College. Allison gets out well. Moving on the heels of right at his outside. He has gone by right on the outside. And now gaining on Johnson of Bridgeport on the back stretch. I said gain. He's now onto the shoulder of the young man of Bridgeport Johnson and gone by Johnson. And then Walters of Kellitz is in his wake. Has gone by the young man in red, Walters of Kellitz. Gibbons of Belair is on the outside. And the man from Clarendon College, Allison, has gone past Gibbons of Belair. He will carry the field in this home stretch. Cruising around on the inside in lane number 2, yellow top and a blue tights. It's Allison from Clarendon College in the boys class 2, 400 meters. Allison takes the top spot right of Ascot, comes around to take second, and in third from Bridgeport is Johnson. 51.08 is the flash time. 51.12 is the official time for Allison, taking heat number 3, and in second was right of Ascot. His time was 53.47 seconds, and in third was Johnson of Bridgeport. 53.47 is for second of right of Ascot, and Johnson's time is 53.93 seconds for third in the boys class 2, 400 meters. This is heat 3 of 7. Next heat on the cards, heat number 4. In assignments, Anderson for Belair in 1. Rankin, Jose Marti in 2. In 3 from Gav Maceo, Thomas in the full black. Williamson from Homewood Technical is in 4. In 5, looks to me, Francis of Kellitz is there. In 6, you have Wisdom, Edwin Allen. In 7, from Alphonsus Davis is Danielle Francis. And Byfield of Marcus Garvey. Also in the mix, he is in late. Full field for this heat 4 of 7.
On your marks.
So heat 4 of 7 in the boys class 2, 400 meters. Anderson, Rankin, Thompson, Williamson, Francis, Wisdom, Francis and Byfield.
Set.
God has sent them away. Great start out of the blocks from Alphonsus Davis. Francis was now gone past Byfield of Marcus Garvey on his outside. So Alphonsus Davis Francis on the backstretch, striding away on the rest of the field. On the inside from Edwin is Wisdom, having him to his sides. On the inside of Wisdom is Homewood Technicals Williamson. That's a top 3, hitting the 200 meters mark. So on the inside, Williams of Homewood Technical, and on the heels now of Edwin Allen's Wisdom. And then you have from Alphonsus Davis Francis. Francis of Alphonsus Davis will try to carry the field in the home stretch. On the inside from Homewood Technical is Williamson. Williamson now takes full control and has gone past Alphonsus Davis Francis. It's Williamson in heat number 4. The boys class 2 400 meters. Williamson of Homewood Technical takes it 50 point. Well, it did not stop. And Williamson takes a top spot ahead of Francis of Alphonsus Davis, and third, Wisdom of Edwin Allen. The winner here from Homewood Technical is Williams. Heat number 5 on the cards. Boys class 2 400 meters. You have Thomas, Atatius Golding. So Beckford of Ascot, pardon me, in 1. In 2 from Jonathan Grant is Shanks. 3, Baxter from Claude McKay. In 4 from Central High is Wassop. In 5, Todd of Charlemont. There's no athlete in 6. Scott of Manchester is in 7. And Kenyon of New Forest in 8. So looking on the field, though, 7 facing the starter. Wellington of Tatius Golden should have been in lane 6. He's missing in action. So we're down to heat number 5 of 7 in the boys class 2 400 meters.
Lane 2, Jonathan Shakes.
A reminder of the lane assignments. Beckford Ascot in 1. Shakes of Jonathan Grant in 2. Baxter, Claude McKay in 3. Warsop of Central in 4. Todd of Charlemont in 5. Scott of Manchester in 7. Kenyon, New Forest in 8.
Kenyon, New Forest.
Athletes standing behind their blocks. A medal presentation going on the infield off the screen.
Medals being presented by Ms. Kelsey Bisland, brand manager at Excelsior. Receiving the bronze medal, Josie Rose, Homewood Technical, 4 minutes.
So at the end of the 400 meters will be the 100 meters final. We should have started at 130 though.
And the gold medal to Kevona.
Don't know if that will happen at that time.
Edwin Allen, 448.13.
Don't know if that will happen at that time.
To the medal winners. Thank you very much, Ms. Bisland, brand manager, Excelsior.
So heat number 5 on the cards.
On your marks.
So again, 6 facing the starter. Beckford, Shakes, Baxter, Warsop, Todd, Scott, and Kenyon. Boys class 2, 400 meters. This is heat 5.
Set.
God has sent them away, and going out strong from Manchester High is Scott, who has gained somewhat and Todd on his inside of Charlemont and moved away for the rest of the field. Is on the heels of Kenyon of New Forest and now gone past Kenyon of New Forest. Manchester High's Romaris Scott has the field under control Bit of speed though being utilized by this young man Scott. If he makes the final, he has to rest somewhat. But Scott cruising around the bend. Remember, top 8 times advances through to the final. He has to cement a time if he is to qualify for that final with the last 8. So Scott of Manchester High doing well. Todd of Charlemont coming around in the mix. He is in that second position. But here comes Todd, has gained somewhat on Scott. So Todd coming through, taking the top spot of Charlemont. Charlemont's Todd. It will be Charlemont's Todd. 50.79 seconds for Charlemont's Todd. In second, it's Scott of Manchester High. And coming in third looks to be Baxter of Claude McKay. 50.80 seconds for Todd of Charlemont. And in second, Scott of Manchester High. Went out well for the first 300 meters, but it was a well-timed effort. This for Todd of Charlemont. He has settled somewhat and made his move with about 180 meters to go. But the winning time from Todd is 50.80 seconds. He is from Charlemont. And in second should be Scott of Manchester High. Scott's time not yet on the board, but 50.80 is cemented in heat number 5 for the number 1 spot.
Class 1 girls, step forward. Class 1 girls, step forward. Receiving the bronze medal. Receiving the silver medal, Rikisha Sims, Edwin Allen, 4 minutes 32.25.
Heat number 6 coming up, the penultimate heat of the boys class 2, 400 meters. Here's a heat still for the final this afternoon. Thomas of Tatius Golding is in 1, Turner of New Forest in 2, Guthrie Bridgeport in 3, Flemings Manchester in 4, Williams Edwin Allen in 5, Clark of Bustamante in 6, Henry of Veer Technical in 7, and Porter from Garb Maceo in lane 8. Looking on the penultimate heat though, we see Garb and Maceo there. No athletes in 7, 3, and 1. So it's Turner, Flemings, Williams, Clark, and Porter. Jordan Flemings, who holds a record back in class 3. Gets on well, though he's in class 2. Let's see what he has to offer, Jordan Flemings. He is a quality athlete from Manchester. On the outside of Jordan Flemings is Williams of Edwin Allen. Williams, here comes a move by the young man, Jordan Flemings of Manchester High, the record holder in class 3. He is a class act, as gained on Edwin Allen's Williams. Now they're passed on the outside, looks to be Bustamante's Clark. But now Jordan Flemings goes by Edwin Allen's Williams and will carry the field in the home stretch. He's the favorite in this heat. But Jordan Flemings of Manchester, a quality athlete with about 50 meters to go. Flemings does seem like he's giving his all though. And he goes to the line. Flemings of Edwin Allen stops the clock, 50.34 seconds. But Jordan Flemings of Manchester High in second, Williams of Edwin Allen. But 50.34 seconds, that's the flash time from Jordan Flemings. The official time, 50.35 for Jordan Flemings. And in second, to be Williams. Remember, the final is later on. So I guess they're saving the best for last.
400 meters. Lane 1, Roland Smith, Clarendon College. Lane 2, Ian Barker, St. Catherine. Lane
So
3,
the final heat coming on.
Lane 4, Jerome Pacey, Bustamante. Lane 6.
So heat 1, lead 7, pardon me, lane 1, Smith of Clarendon College in 1. Barker of St. Catherine in 2, McFarlane Ocharios in 3. Facey of Bustamante in 4, Johnson of Ferncourt in 5. You have Cardinal McGrath in 6, Brooks of Alphonsus Davis in 7, and Welsh of Charlemont is in lane 8. So in lane 5, missing in action. No Johnson though of Ferncourt. So what we see here is 7 facing the starter. So it will be Smith from Clarendon College in 1. Barker, St. Catherine in 2. McFarlane, Ocharios in 3. Bustamante's Facey in 4. Codner of McGrath in 6. Brooks of Alphonsus Davis, in 7, and Welch of Charlemont in lane 8. Over 40 schools entered in this year's staging of the Central Track and Field Championships. Reminder though, 40 on the cards. Gordon has set them away. Going out strong. Charlie Munch on the outside. That's Welsh. Moving well on the inside. Alphonsus Davis Brooks. That is inside. Who in the middle of the pack? Looks to me like it is Ocharias and McGrath, Codner, and Smith of Clarendon College. Of Clarendon College, based on the stagger, having a slight advantage, trying to carry the field in the home stretch. We're moving through on the inside in lane 2. It is Barker of St. Catherine. Barker of St. Catherine and Smith of Clarendon College. That's the top two. Barker of St. Catherine trying to hold off Clarendon College's Smith. It's going to be Barker of St. Catherine ahead of Smith of Clarendon College. On the outside from Alphonsus Davis is Brooks. 51.21 seconds is the official time. 51.20 is the official time. This for Barker of St. Catherine. In second is Smith of Clarendon College. And third should be Brooks of Alphonsus Davis. For the official time, 51.20 seconds for the winner. Coming through to take the top spot, Mr. Barker from St. Catherine. Fought off the challenge of Smith of Clarendon College. Welcome back to the Central Track and Field Championships at the GC Foster College. The first day of 2, ready for the boys class 1, 400 meters heat 1 of 7. Bennett from Hydel is in 1. You have Mitchell of Homewood Technical in 2. McDonald Bustamante 3. Thompson, Alphonsus Davis in 4. Williams of Dinton in 5. Ludford of Hozamati is in 6. The man called Bennett from Hydel has gone out extremely strong. Outside, Williams of Dintil also in the mix alongside Thompson. Not Thompson, pardon me, Ludford of Hozamati. So it is Williams of Dintil with a slight advantage on his outside. Ludford of Hozamati in that top 2. In third at the present time, it is Bennett of Hydel. That's the top 3. But Dintil's Alex Williams with a commanding lead coming off the curve, heading into the home stretch. But here comes Bennett on the inside from Hydel. High knee lifts from Bennett. He started out strong. He's trying to gain. He's gaining on Dintil's Williams. It's going to be Williams, but Williams is fighting off the challenge of Bennett. It's going to be Williams, 52.07 seconds for Williams of Dintil, 52.14 seconds for Dintil's Williams, taking the top spot. In second, it's Bennett of Hydel. No time on the board just as yet, but Williams from Dintil, 52.14 seconds.
100 meters finalists, make your way to the call room. 100 meters finalists, make your way to the call room.
So they had a completion of the first heat of 7. The boys class 1. Record here, it's 46.31 seconds, set by Gregor Prince. That was done last year, 2022. He went on to win at the boys and girls track and field championships. Gave an outstanding time, 45 seconds. He ran faster last year. coached by Bertrand Cameron. I saw him earlier on, one of the coaches of St. Jago High, the head coach in the mix. Head coach is more so responsible for field events. Bertrand Cameron and others responsible for the athletes on the track. Second heat coming up, mix of Kellitz in 1, Allen Charlemont in 2, Hamilton Clarendon College in 3, Thompson New Forest in 4. You have Heath of Garva-Maceo in 5, Beckford of Glenmuir in 6, and Green of St. Catherine is in lane 7. Just making sure all are there. 6 is missing in action, so lane 6 is not there. So the Glenmuir athlete, Beckford, is missing in action. Athletes going into their respective blocks. This is heat 2 of the boys, class 1, 400 meters. Don't think the record will be challenged in this heat. 46.31 seconds by Prince of St. Jago. Meeks, Allen, Hamilton, Thompson, Heath, and Green. Going on strong though, St. Catherine's Green. On the inside from Garva-Maceo, Heath. Heath looks also speedy on this backstretch. So a strong performance so far from Green of St. Catherine. On the inside of Green is Heath of Garva-Maceo. Moving well also is Clarendon College's Hamilton. Hamilton, that's the top 3. So Green of St. Catherine, he'll carry the field in the home stretch. On the inside of Green, it is Heath of Garva-Maceo in second. And from Clarendon College, it is Hamilton. That's the top 3. As they go around into the tops home straight, here comes Hamilton of Clarendon College, trying to gain somewhat of St. Catherine's Green. So Green of St. Catherine will take it. Could be Green ahead of Clarendon College's Hamilton, and in third coming through Garva-Maceo Heath. The winning time is 48.78 seconds. This for Green of St. Catherine. Not a bad time at all. 48.78 seconds for Green of St. Catherine. And in second from Clarendon College is Hamilton. 48.78. This is the second of 7 heats. 49.90 seconds for Hamilton of Clarendon College.
50.41 for third.
So heat number 3 coming up. Johnson of Ascot in 1. Spence of Bridgeport in 2. Williams of Vere Technical in 3. Heath of Garva-Maceo in 4. Mooney of Fern Court in 5. Ferguson Speartown in 6. Walters Manchester in 7. And Green of Bel-Air in lane 8. Lane 2. Spence of Bridgeport is missing in action.
Of Garva-Maceo, twin brother for Javon, and this is Tavon. Lane 5.
So Javon Heath of Garva-Maceo, and then you have Tavon Heath of Garva-Maceo. They're brothers, twin.
Lane 8 Green.
You could have guessed it. Athletes are standing behind their respective blocks. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, no 2. The no Spence of Bridgeport. 7 facing the starter in this heat. Heat number 3 of 7 is the boys class 1, 400 meters. Final is later on. Chester MacArthur in the house though, the meet organizer. And the gun has sent them away. Great start from Green of Bel-Air. On the inside from Manchester, Walters. Walters look pretty comfortable. And from Garva-Maceo, it is Heath. Heath has gone out extremely hard. On his outside, it looks to be Moody has passed from Ferncourt and is gaining somewhat on Steertown's Ferguson. It is the man from Garva-Maceo, Tavon Heath, based on the stagger having a slight advantage. Manchester High's Walters also there with about 130 meters to go. Garva-Maceo's Heath there. Ferguson of Steertown also in the mix. Coming around into the home stretch. It's a young man in this from Garva-Maceo Heath with a slight advantage. On the outside, it looks to me like it is Steertown's Ferguson. That is the top 2 as they come around into the home stretch. Will it be Walters though? The Walters take the top spot. Ferguson, pardon me, of Steertown takes the top spot ahead of Heath of Garva-Maceo.
50.92 the winning time.
So that is the top spot held by Ferguson of Steertown, pardon me. taking the top spot in that heat, heat number 3. The heat number 4 of 7 on the cards. Lynch of York Castle in 1. Campbell of Hotorius in 2. You have Henry of Bustamante in 3. In 4, Hines of Steertown. You look to see if Hines is there. Don't see Hines though, to be honest. From 5, you have Jones of Mount St. Joseph. And 6, Smith Bridgeport in the color red. And Wallace of Brownstown, also wear blue and gold. Don't see them on the track. And Brown of Ascot. Ascot, Brown is there, he's in lane 8. Wallace of Brownstown. Maybe there. But the young athlete from Mount St. Joseph looks like a Brownstown athlete. I think though he's moving away, not realizing he should be in lane 7.
Devon Brown Ascot. Young man, what's your name?
So not went in the wrong lane though, and never heard his name. So I was walking off the track. So realized that he should have been in lane 7. So Wallace of Brownstown, that blue and gold uniform.
So
that took the top spot.
Mount St. Joseph accent from heat number 4.
So 4 and 5, Hines, Steertown, and Jones of Mount St. Joseph.
On your marks.
A 6-man field for this heat, heat 4 of 7. Central Championships coming to life, day 1 action at GC Foster College. This is heat number 4.
Set.
Gun has set them off, and Henry of Bustamante gets out well. On the outside of Henry, it looks to me like Smith of Bridgeport is gaining somewhat of Wallace of Brownstown, who did not know his lane. But stepping hard from Bridgeport is Smith. They have gone past Wallace of Brownstown and gaining on Brown of Ascot, who is in lane 8. The man in full red, Smith of Bridgeport. He has now covered the entire field with about 150 meters to go. Smith of Bridgeport will try to carry the field in the home stretch. On the inside from Bustamante is Henry. That's the top 2. Oh, Henry. But coming around in lane 1 looks to be Lynch of York Castle. That's the top 3. Henry is gritting his teeth, heading towards the home stretch. And then here comes the man from Bridgeport coming on. It's Smith. But Smith of Bridgeport and Henry is going to be Smith. Oh, Henry. I think, though, that Smith of Bridgeport may have got the nod ahead of Henry of Bustamante. 52.81 seconds. This for Smith of Bridgeport ahead of Henry of Bustamante. I don't know. They're going to get the official placings in terms of the lane 6 actually came through. So it was Smith of Bridgeport taking the top spot ahead of Henry of Bustamante. Oh, Henry not actually taking the top spot, fading in the last 5 meters.
The winning time. Heat number 5 on track.
Heat number 5 is on track. Daly of St. Catherine in 1. Hanniford of McGrath in 2. Brown of Glenmuir in 3. You have Mighton of Edwin Allen in 4. Reese Knox College in 5. White of Central in 6. Mullings Smile Gully in 7. And Cope of Ewerton is in lane 8.
Edwin Allen. Lane 3, hold on. Lane 4 is Mighton, sorry. Lane 3, Ivan Brown of Glenmuir. So sorry, gentlemen. In lane 6, Shamar
So
White,
looking on the field
Central.
though.
Lane 7,
Heat number 5 of 7.
Mullings, Mile Gully. Lane 8, Akeem Cope, Ewerton.
It's a full field we have here.
Andre Reese, Knox College.
Heat 5 of 7, the boys class 1, 400 meters. Best time we've had so far, 48.78 seconds by Green of St. Catherine. That's the best time we've had in class 1 so far. So full field, Not full at all because lane 8. Is lane 8 filled? Yes, it is. From Yuaton. Also wearing the blue and gold, the light brown stone.
Set.
So the gun has set them away, and from Yuaton, it's Cope. Gets out pretty well down the inside. Munnings of Mile Gully is in the full green, but Edwin Allen's Maiden is there cruising along, and Maiden has gone past Reese of Knox College and also White of Central. Is gaining somewhat on the top two of Munnings of Mile Gully and Cope of Yuaton. Well, Mile Gully athlete Munnings has gone past Cope of Yuaton, and he will try to carry the field in the home stretch. The young man from Mile Gully, full green, coming around the bend, but being tracked somewhat by Mighton of Edwin Allen, who's in second. But you can't forget about Hanniford of McGrath, who is in two. Hanniford coming through, but it is all about Mighton of Edwin Allen. Hanniford on the inside, Mighton on the outside, Mighton and Hanniford. Mighton of Edwin Allen, Hanniford of McGrath. Is Mighton of Edwin Allen taking the top spot, stopping the clock of 49.95 seconds. This for Edwin Allen's Mighton, 49.99 is official time. In second, it should be Hanniford of McGrath, and in third, we'll tell you that in a very short while. It looks to me like it is Mile Gully's Munnings. 50.16 seconds for second. So Hanniford, and in third for Mile Gully is Munnings. 51.27 seconds. First, second, and third in the boys class 1, 400 meters. Don't go too far though. The next event on track will be the 100 meters finals. All classes 4-1 on the girls' side, 3-1 on the boys' side. Sean Brooks of Dintil. Sean Booker, or Sion Booker actually, of Dintil in 1. He just ran the 1500 meters earlier on and won his section. Booker did not see the overall times if he won it all together. We told you before though that he is a great act. He can run the 4, he can run the 8 and the 15. So the penultimate heat showcases John Booker of Dintil Technical in 1. Whitaker of McGrath is in 2. You have Kennedy of Edwin Allen in 3. Yes, he is a Carifta champion, but the World Under 20 finalist and got disqualified and ran 45 seconds last year. Questions are asking about Kennedy of Edwin Allen. Yeah, Brandon Harris of San Diego in 4. In 5 looks to be Allen of Jose Marte. In 6, McIntosh of Ocho in 7, Thompson of Alphonsus Davis, and Taylor, Franklin Taylor, Fogo Road. He's in lane 8. More noted for the 800 meters. We asked about him, and now you're seeing him. And the gun has set them off. Taylor gets out well. On the inside of Taylor's McIntosh of Ocho Rios. But Booker in lane 1 is moving well. Kennedy is strong on the start, passing Harris of San Diego on the back stretch. Kennedy goes, he does. Harris, Allen, and McIntosh. He passes all 3 and gaining somewhat on Thompson and Taylor. Now with about 180 meters to go, the man called Kennedy, with 150 meters to go, he will carry the field in the home stretch. Remember, in the move now made by San Diego's Harris. Harris of San Diego trying to muster into that second position, but the favorite in the seat is Kennedy. But here comes Booker on the inside, and San Diego's Harris in second. Harris trying to gain on Kennedy, who slows down, goes across the line. 48.03 seconds. This for the flash time for Kennedy. 48.12 seconds. 48.12 seconds for Kennedy, and taking the top spot in this heat, the penultimate heat. In second from San Diego will be Harris of San Diego, not on the board just as yet, but Harris of San Diego's time. So we see 48.70 seconds. This is for Bernard Cameron. He's up in his arms. He's a happy man, smiling from ear to ear. So Bernard Cameron is happy with the performance from the San Diego athlete Brandon Harris. 48.7 seconds. And he thinks he can go faster because he'll run the final today. So the top two in that heat. The final heat coming up. Kennedy looked impressive. Looked very, very impressive. So the final section, the final heat comes up in the boys class 1 400 meters. Remember, top 8 times advances through to the final. We had one good time of Ravani Green from St. Catherine, but going 48 seconds. So we have seen 3 athletes going 48 seconds this afternoon. St. Jago's Harris, Kennedy of Eden Allen, and Green of St. Catherine. Those are the 3 athletes we saw going into 48 seconds. Remember, the top 8 times advances through to the final. So the final heat comes up 7 of 7. Boys class 1 400 meters. White of Homer Technical in 1, Brown of Kellets in 2, Gallimore Brownstown in 3, Williams Belfield in 4, McLean of Vere Technical in 5, Grant of Ferncourt in 6, Bram of Central, and Salmon of Manchester in lane 8. Someone would say, though, that Grant is flattering to deceive, though. Williams of Belfield should have been in 4.
On your marks.
Derek Grant in 6. Has had injury issues. He looked impressive from he was in class 3 right here at Central Championships. Let's see what he has to offer in 2023. A big man.
Set.
And the 7 facing the starter for the final heat. Salmon of Manchester gets out well, so to Grant of Ferncourt. Grant of Ferncourt has gone by Brand of Central. And now gaining on Salmon of Manchester High. Oh, the long legs and long strides of Grant on the back stretch. He looks impressive so far, the young man from Ferncourt. What his time will be, we have seen 3 athletes clocking 48 seconds so far. With the final heat on the cards is Derek Grant of Ferncourt. He will carry the field in the home stretch. He now shuts it down just a bit. On the outside of Grant is Manchester Salmon. That's the top 2. But trying to sneak through is White of Homewood Technical on the inside. But Derek Grant, he looks left, he looks right. He knows that he's under control. But you must remember, it's the top 8 times advances through to the final. 47-48. And slowing down from 40 yards out, Derek Grant looks impressive. Derek Grant looks impressive. 48.63 seconds. Derek Grant looked across left and right from the 50 meters, slowed down a bit and running 48.63 seconds, knowing that this young man can run 47, maybe 46 low high. So Derek Grant of Ferncourt has thrown down the gauntlet. So 4 athletes touching the 48 seconds barrier. Derek Grant of Ferncourt, have Green of St. Catherine, and the duo Kennedy of Edwin Allen, and also from St. Jago,
all 100 meters finalists make
Harris.
their way to the call room. All 100
So the
meters
next event on the track
make
will
your
be
way to the call
the
room.
100 meters. And this is all final.
Fantasy Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. Fantasy Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
I'm Elaine Thompson, the fastest woman on the planet. I'm a proud Jamaican. I don't want to go on the beach and to see a lot of garbage. The beach is supposed to be something that is beautiful, relaxing for you to just chill on a day-to-day basis. It's not to be something that is messy or untidy or dirty. What me say? Not dirty of Jamaica, none at all.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Unlock your brand's potential with one team, one vision, one message, one digital experience, one compelling story, one creative idea. Integrated into one powerful synergetic approach to take your brand to the next level. Think big, dominate the marketplace, build lasting relationships with one integrated group. One group, curating your amazing stories.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com.
What great stories do you want to tell today? We are your storytellers. We are Digital Video Concept. Trendsetters. Employing cutting-edge digital editing technology to deliver superior products on time, every time. Producing extraordinary imagery with high-definition cameras on the ground and in the sky. Excellence is in our nature. Call us today for all your video storytelling need. Are you ready? We are ready. Let's go!
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from tracker to feeder meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157. Welcome back to the Central Track and Field Championships, and the 100 meters on the cards. So we do apologize, had some technical difficulties a short while ago, so missed the girls class 4 100 meters, which was won by Mario Baker of Homewood Technical, 12.41 seconds. So 12.41 as we look back on the results. So getting ready for the girls class 3. We do apologize again for missing the girls class 4. 100 meters final. 12.51 seconds was the official time. This for Baker of Homewood Technical. Inside Heidel Morgan finishing in second position. Girls class 3 100 meters is on the cards. Lee of Veer Technical in 1. 13.05 seconds. White of St. Catherine is in 2. 12.90 seconds. You have Thiana Reid of Heidel, 12.75 seconds. Michaela Lindo from St. Catherine, 12.71. Tiana Oliver from Veer Technical in 5, 12.71 seconds. You have Shanoy Birthright from Manchester, 12.84 seconds. Also there, Kashwana Brady of Homewood Technical, 12.98 seconds. Sinclair of Eden Allen qualified with the time at 13.06 seconds. Those are the qualifiers for the girls class 3 100 meters final. 11.37 seconds for Tia Clayton. That's a record set in 2019. Don't think that will be challenged any at all. So in class 4, it was Mario Baker of Homewood Technical taking the top spot ahead of Gabriel Morgan of Heidel. So Lee in 1, White in 2, Reed in 3, Lindo 4, Oliver 5, Birthright 6, Brady 7, and Sinclair in lane 8. Athletes going into their respective blocks. It's the girls class 3 100 meters final.
Go ahead, Mr. Starter.
Lee 1, White 2, Reed 3. Have to look out for Lindo of St. Catherine, Oliver for your technical. Birthright of Manchester. Reed of Heidel High. Girls class 3 100 meters. This morning, the qualifiers, the heats, top 8 times advanced through to this afternoon's final. The gun has sent them away. Brilliant start from Homewood Technical's Brady, but also moving well from Manchester High. It's Birthright. Now on the inside, looks like St. Catherine White. It's St. Catherine White. And on the outside from Veer Technical, it's close between Veer Technical's Oliver and St. Catherine White. 12.26 seconds. It's close between the two. Oliver was storming like a runaway train. Oliver and White. I think though that Oliver may have gotten it ahead of White. We'll look for the official placings. So 12.26 is the official time. Tiana Oliver, 12.26 seconds for Oliver, and White of St. Catherine, 12.31 seconds. And coming in third, so Lindo St. Catherine third, 12.40. That's first, second, and third, gold, silver, and bronze. And Oliver came on the last 20 meters to pip White on the line. It was St. Catherine White who was leading for a long way out, but it was the young lady from Veer Technical, Oliver, who took the top spot. Girls class 2 100 meters. This is the final. The record held by Tia Clayton. Once again, 11.29 seconds. That's the record holder. Briana Davidson of St. Jago is in 1, 12.60 seconds. You have Brittany Ann Powell of Belfield is in 2, 12.59. Sashana Smith of Heidel is in 3, 12.52 seconds. Kiara Meikle of Homewood Technical in 4, 12.22 seconds. Rihanna Allen of Manchester High is in 5, 12.54 seconds. In 6, you have Akelia Collins of Homewood Technical, 12.32 seconds. In 7, Aliana Anderson from Heidel, 12.60 seconds. Renisa Edwards of Eden Allens in 8, 12.63. So just a reminder though, for persons who may have just joined her broadcast, Terry Long, the Class 3 champion last year, who is her second year Class 3, has a niggle. So she did not run earlier this morning. So did not run in the 4 in the 100 meters. Terlong actually ran on the weekend and gave some quick relays, but has a niggle and did not run earlier, although she was listed to take part. The girls, class 2, 100 meters. Davidson, Powell, Smith, Meikle, Allen, Collins, Anderson, and Edwards. Record of 11.29 seconds. Don't think that will be broken this afternoon. And the gun has sent them away. Brilliant start this from Anderson of Hydell in the middle of the track. It looks to be like Smith and Meikle of Home and Technical on the inside is Davis of St. Jago, but Meikle of Home and Technical ahead of Davis of St. Jago. Meikle of Home and Technical, I think she got it. 12.13 seconds. That's the winning time for Meikle of Home and Technical. 12.13 seconds. We had a negative wind in that last final. Will it be a negative wind again? So Meikle of Home and Technical takes a tough spot ahead. I thought though that Davison in lane 1 of St. Jago was second. Paul was there, but it was very close for second. But one thing we can tell you that Kiara Meikle of Home and Technical, she took the top spot. Second place is 12.29 and 12.30. So Powell of Belfield second, 12.29. Davison is third of St. Jago, 12.30 seconds. So those are the top three, pardon me. I look now to the girls class 1. This is going to be a cracker. So this is what we have waited for between Alana Reid and Serena Cole in lanes 4 and 5. Both looked impressive this morning, but Alana Reid looked the better of the two. Taylor from Veer Technical clocked 12.50 seconds. She's in lane 1. She's from Veer Technical. Taylor of Edwin Allen, 12.37 seconds. Williams of Veer Technical, she is in lane 3. 12.62 seconds. Alana Reid of Hydell, first year class 1, 11.71 seconds. She ran earlier this morning. Serena Cole of Edwin Allen in 5, 11.88 seconds. She ran earlier this morning. Camario Knight of St. Catherine, 12.18 seconds in 6. Shania Myers of Hydell, 12.45 seconds. You have Janeek Brown from Manchester High, 12.59. So the men are going out on the track as we speak. So the girls class 1, 100 meters. This is the final, will be a cracker. Will it be Serena Cole? Or will it be Alana Reid? Trishman. Girls class 1, Central Champs, 100 meters final. Central Athletics Championships 2023. In the set position, it's a clean start for Alana Reid. On the outside of Reid is Williams of Veer Technical. Serena Cole and Alana Reid. Serena Cole, but Alana Reid is ahead of Serena Cole. Is going to be Alana Reid. 11.38 seconds for Alana Reid ahead of Serena Cole. That's a flash time, and I think that's a negative wind. 11.38 seconds for Alana Reid of Hydell ahead of Serena Cole of Edwin Allen. 11.38 seconds to 11.92. Wow. Alana Reid, first year class 1 athlete, ran 11.2 last year. This is impressive. We saw it earlier on this morning and said from the two athletes, Alana Reid looked the better of the two. Serena Cole was beaten, all ends up, slowed down for going across the line. Alana Reid comes out. Her mother is in the stands. Her mother sitting down pretty in the stands, and she must be happy right now. She looked pretty relaxed though. Alana Reid, her mother I'm talking about. Well, the boys are coming up right away. 100 meters.
Checking for sound. Thank you very much, Mr. Brown. 11.38.
So getting ready now for the boys Class 3 100 meters final. In lane 1, Collins of Homewood Technical. 2, Johnson of York Castle. 3, Minley of Manchester. 4, Reese of St. Jago. In 5, you have Mackenzie, St. Jago. 6, right up front court, Mackenzie of Homewood and Paul of Central. In 4, from St. Jago is Reese. Reese on the outside of Reese. Looks to be Mackenzie. But Reese, powerful run from Reese. 1-2 for St. Jago. Mackenzie is second. 11.36 seconds. This for Reese of St. Jago, head of Mackenzie. Both look impressive earlier this morning. But beside me, we have the winner of the girls' class 1, 100 meters, Alana Reed. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
How was the run for you this afternoon?
Well, it was a wonderful one. I had come out here and I listened to my coach's instructions. I know that I can do it, and my teammates, my coaches believed in me. So I came out here and I did what I had to do because I know what I'm capable of.
What was the plan in terms of running the heats earlier this morning and then running the final this afternoon?
It was just to maintain my composure and to make sure that I execute properly. In the finals, I told myself that I would have to get out a bit harder because the pressure would be on me. And I came out here and I did that, and I'm pleased with my performance.
Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
That's Alana Reed, first year class 1. Where's your mom? Well, I saw her, but congratulations again.
Thank you.
Lana Reed from Hydel taking the top spot as we just took the boys class 3 100 meters. So in class 2 now, Charles Wright of St. Catherine is in 1. Jelani Monteith of Clarendon College in 2. You have Morgan of St. Jago in 3. Had 11.36 seconds clocking. Robinson of Greater Portmore in 4. 11.34. So too you have Deere of Manchester High 11.34. Dante Carson of Ascot, he's in 6. 11.46 seconds. Mackenzie of St. Catherine 11.53. And Mitchell of York Castle 11.63 seconds. Those are the boys in class 2, the 100 meters final.
Also in with the fastest time of 11.34 from Manchester.
So as you just heard from Alana Reed, first year class 1 athlete. Her mother has been with her from class 3, everywhere with her from class 3. I don't know if I should mention her mother's name though, because now she has actually taken a day off from work or just squeezed out of work. So let me not mention her name. But kudos to her mom. Went to Camperdown High, her mom. Now this is the boys class 2 100 meters final. Wright of St. Catherine 1, Monteith of Clarendon in 2, Morgan, St. Jago 3, Robinson, Greater Portmore 4, Deere, Manchester 5, Carson, Mackenzie and Mitchell in 6, 7 and 8. Those are the lanes. Gunn has sent them away. St. Jago's Morgan gets out well on the outside. It looks to be Carson of Ascot. It's going to be a close one, but it's St. Jago's Morgan. St. Jago's Morgan takes the top spot. It was close for second. Wright of St. Catherine was there, and Robinson of Greater Portmore was also there, but St. Jago's Morgan taking the top spot. So the flash time. So the winning time, 11.17 seconds. That is the winning time for the St. Jago athlete, taking the top spot in the boys class 2 100 meters final. The final event on the card, the boys class 1. In lane 1, Sajay Campbell of St. Catherine, 10.88 seconds. He's in 1. Amarian Barrett of Stairtown, 10.76 seconds in 2. Richard Nelson from Clarendon College, 10.73. You have Javon Blair from Manchester, 10.47 seconds. And Sean Barnes of Stairtown, 10.68 seconds. Also Dajay Duffus of St. Jago, 10.74. Deshaun St. John of Edwin Allen, 10.86 seconds. And Kareem Riley from Veer Technical is in lane 8, 10.94 seconds. Those are the 8 competitors listed down for the boys class 1 100 meters final. Have to look out for Barnes of Stairtown. Also Javon Blair. I think that his personal best of running 10.4 it was his second 100 meters earlier this morning of the season. He has been running a lot of 400 meters, so even the coach was surprised with that time. Can he repeat the feat though? Don't normally see that. So let's see what will happen. Will it be Richard Nelson of Clarendon College with a lot of experience under his belt? Or will it be Blair or Barrett of Steertown or Barnes of Steertown? It's going to be interesting though on the cards. It's a boys class 1 100 meters final. Record here is 10.46 seconds. Dane Crooks set that record last year, that was done in last year, 2022. So athletes going into their respective blocks. It is the boys class 1 100 meters final. Lanes 3 Nelson, Blair in 4, Barnes in 5. God has sent them away, and not a great start for Javoon Blair, but Blair now, high knee lifts on the outside is Nelson. They're going towards the line. Javoon Blair takes a top spot. He is the central champion. Javoon Blair of Manchester High, 10.68 seconds for Javoon Blair from Manchester High. Not the time we saw earlier this morning, but 10.68 seconds for Blair. So Javoon Blair taking the top spot in this boys class 1 100 meters.
Winning time to Blair of Manchester, 10.69.
So hopefully we can get a chance to talk to him though. End of the 100 meters in high note and classic note. And Blair has been on the radar for some time. Well, not everyone's radar though, but 10.68, not impressive. Many persons were not expecting him to do that at the present time. So Blair now coming across. Hubert Lawrence having a word with him though. And let's see if we can join both of them talking in that regard. Javoon Blair, a special good day to you. How are you? How was the race for you first and foremost?
Yeah, it was hard, you know. Never get a good start, but you still come out.
Your start was a great even this morning when you ran 10.4, but you ran a faster time.
Yeah, pick up back, but couldn't pick up right now. But still get there. By chance we can run 10-2, 10-3 by then. Yeah.
Javoon Blair, second one for the season?
No.
Second or third?
About fourth one.
At a championship?
Yeah.
Fourth. You don't know, you at 400 meters. You were at Gibson Relays when you didn't run the 400 meters sets?
No, 100. That's 100.
You didn't run a relay?
No, 4x4.
Yes, a 400 meters leg. I should have said leg. And then you ran in terms of the 4x4 at Gibson Relays on the weekend.
Yes, sir.
No, the coach has been training you a lot in terms of the 400 meters, doing a lot of work with you, the 400 meters. But yet still, no, he's surprised with the time that you posted today.
No, I'm not really surprised. No,
you, him.
No, you know we can do better. So I'm not surprised. No, we can do better.
I'm going to ask you a question though. I've been watching you for years now. You were missing in class 2. You came up in class 3. And you came late on the scene, and you came out. You made that final, placed 4th or 5th in that 100 meters final. But what happened through the years?
Well, never serious at that time. I play around. But now I get there, we have not play around again.
What has been the difference this year for you to come to training in September?
Well, get me see my talent and we just say, you know, a time now for you settle down and do it.
After 2 years out.
After 2 years out.
Javoon Blair here, winner of the boys class 1 100 meters champion. Congrats.
This is a final.
Here, 10.6 on the day, running 10.4 earlier this morning. But the camera will circle him now. He was under the radar, but I don't think he'll be under the radar anymore after his performance.
Frenchessy Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding, or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. Frenchessy Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
The GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track to field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157. or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Welcome back to the Central Track and Field Championships, the Athletics Championships. Getting ready now for the 400-meter hurdles. This girls open. Sections 1 of 2. And Gordon in 1 from Veer Technical. In 2 from Homewood Technical is Grant. Dennis from St. Catherine in 3. In 4, you have Facey from Alphonsus Davis. And then out in lane 8 from Manchester Symphony, Joss of Manchester High. Moving well on the inside. Alphonsus Davis facing St. Catherine, then it's also in the mix. And Homewood Technical's Grant is also there. But based on the stagger, it is Grant of Homewood Technical. At the back of the pack, Gordon of Veer Technical. But it's Homewood Technical's Grant gaining on Dennis of St. Catherine, hitting the 200 meters mark. Those are the two athletes, would you say, out in front in this first of 2 sections. So Homewood Technical's Grant. You hear the horns blowing inside of the stands here at GC Foster College. So you head into the home stretch. It is Grant of Homewood Technical. Out in front, on the outside of Grant is Dennis of St. Catherine. That's the top 2 as they go over the final flight of hurdles. Grant of Homewood Technical out in front, holding on the challenge of Dennis of St. Catherine. Grant takes it. The girls open 400-meter hurdles, 104.39 seconds. That is the flash time. 104.42 seconds is the official time for Grant of Homewood Technical. And second is Dennis of St. Catherine. Her time is 105.27 seconds. So Grant of Homewood Technical, Dennis of St. Catherine is second. 1-2 in that section, the first of 2 in the 400 meters hurdles. This is all an open event. Second section coming up. Brown of Manchester High. Should be in 1. Walker of St. Jago in 2. That's Kwana Walker. Todian Beckford of Edwin Allen in 3. You have Amelise Brady from Homewood Technical in 4. Alia Baker of Hydel in 5. Onika Macken of Hydel in 6. Moya Edwards of St. Jago in 7. And Natasha Fox. Edwin Allen is in lane 8. Alia Baker ran the 400 meters earlier on. So too did Makanov. I don't think she'll be doing 300 or 400 meters in one day. Lane 6, Makanov. So I think though, seeing her here, a huge question mark will be coming over. Will she run the 400 meters flat later today? Alia Baker, who was also there running 54 seconds in the flat 400 meters in the final, in her heat, her section earlier this morning, her heat I should say, not section. Made me start to think, will they run the 400 meters final? That's a big question.
And in 5th, Johns of Manchester, 1 minute 12.37.
So both looked impressive in the 400 meters. Makanov, who did grace 52 seconds last year. She knows, her body knows what 52 seconds is all about. You expect a lot from her. Depends of her hurling technique. If that has gotten better, if that has improved, you expect her to take this event ahead of Baker. But it's not necessarily a sewn up event just yet. Although on paper you may be listed as a favorite, you have to perform on the day to see if you can pull it through. Lane 2, Walker of St. Jago is missing in action.
On your marks.
Brown, Beckford, Brady, Baker, Makanov, and Edwards. Fox also there. Sam facing the starter.
Set.
Clean start for the girls open for 100 meters hurdles. This is section 2 of 2. And Makanov now making her move, gaining on Edwards of St. Jago. Did I say gain? She has gone past Edwards of St. Jago. Gaining on Fox of Edwin Allen on the back stretch. Her teammate is right behind her, Alia Baker of Edwin Allen. That's the top 2 based on the stagger. Makanov, with every stride she takes, she has gained Natasha Fox on her outside. She's from Edwin Allen. She has now gone past Fox with about 150 meters to go. Anisha Makanov moving well. Alia Baker has fallen off the pace somewhat. Coming around into the home stretch. It's Makanov But on the inside from Edwin Allen looks to be Beckford. Beckford is trying to sneak through, so true. From home with technical, Annalise Brady. No, Brady has taken over. Annalise Brady, and along with Edwin Alice Beckford, Brady of home with technical is running towards the line. Not a bad time from Annalise Brady. 58.95 seconds for Brady. In second is Edwin Allen's Beckford, and in third is Mackinac from Hydell. 58.98 seconds from Annalise Brady of Homewood Technical. Many may say a surprise, but Beckford of Edwin Allen finishing in second, and the young lady from Hydell Baker in third. So Brady, 58.98 seconds, 59.20 for Beckford, 1 minute 0067 seconds for Anika Mackinac. So that's the top three in the girls' open. This is the 400 meters hurdles. Mackinac was expected to rise, but rise she did not. Annalise Brady.
Class 3 girls. Discus throwers, make your way to the call room.
So home was Annalise Brady taking the top spot.
Make your way to the call room.
And the boys' class 2 will be on the track, same height. Little adjustment or so.
Kindly go now to the call room.
Different from the class 1. It's a little adjustment, not much, in the hurdles. So Raymond Casey Graham in the house has said, though, openly that Edwin Allen has no competition at all heading into champs. Let's see what happens at Central Champs. Remember that few injuries.
Girls, discus throwers, make your way to the call room. And all 800 meters competitors, kindly go now to the call room. I'm calling the following names for medal presentation. Make your way to the call room if you hear to the presentation area, sorry, if you hear your name. For the class 1 girls 100 meters, Alana Reed, Hydell, Serena Cole, Edwin Allen, Camaria Knight, St. Catherine.
Live on track alert here.
Girls 100 meters, Kiara Meikle, Homewood, Brittany Powell.
Former record holder, can see the former record holder in the 400 meters. Formerly of Homewood Technical.
Class 3 girls 100 meters, Tiana Oliver, Vera Technical.
So as some news reaching that Tiana Turlong is hurt, but we knew that already. But we heard a niggle. I don't know if it's a niggle or not.
Class 4 girls 100 meters, Mariah Baker.
We're now down to the boys' class 2 400 meters hurdles. Welch of Charlemont should be in lane 2. Flemings of Troyden Flemings of Manchester High in 3. Michael Gadir from Vera Technical in 4. Ananda Pine of Edwin Allen in 5. Kamara Griffiths of Clarendon College in 6. And Jaheem White of Bustamante in 7. Heard from Javoon Blair earlier on. A pretty confident individual. However, let's see how far the confidence goes. Those times have to be improved by my estimation if you're to challenge individuals from the western and the corporate area for the 100 meters in class 1. But good time in the first round on the heats this morning, running 10.4.
Moving now to the class 2 boys 400 meters hurdles final. That's the class 2 boys 400 meter hurdles.
800 will be coming up a little later on. Respective heats. You won't have the final for the 800 today, but for the boys it will be time the final in class 1, section 1 and section 2. Should have at least 5 in section 1 and 5 in section 2. So as we get ready for 100 meters, so Welch in 2, Flemings in 3, Gadir from Vera Technical in 4, Pine of Edwin Allen in 5, Griffiths Clarendon College in 6, and White of Bustamante in 7. In 4, missing in action. Five facing the starter. The boys class 2, 4 hurdles. This is the final.
Set.
Welch, Flemings, Pine, Griffiths, and
Green
White.
start for the class 2
And
boys,
Gunn has sent them away
400
on the
meters.
outside. Griffiths on McLeod College. He's in 6. He has gained somewhat, and White of Bustamante on the inside of Griffiths is Pine, but Pine not making a move just as yet. And then you have Troyden Flemings of Manchester. Not great hurling technique from Troyden Flemings of Manchester High. But going out well, looks to me Clarendon College is Griffiths. But on the inside of Griffiths is Pine of Edwin Allen with about 200 meters to go. Pine of Edwin Allen now makes his move and has gone past the Clarendon College's Griffiths. So it will be Pine carrying the field in the home stretch. And Troyden Flemings trying to catch the top 2 on the inside from Manchester High. He has the 400 meters quality already and is showing it in the last 80 meters. Troyden Flemings in this event, the boys class 2. He was class 3 400 meters, a record holder, still is. And Troyden Flemings 57.15 seconds, 57.15 for Troyden Flemings of Manchester High. That's the flash time. The official time is 57.26 seconds for Troyden Flemings of Manchester, taking the top spot in the boys class 2 400 meters hurdles. So the adjustments were made to the respective hurdles height for the boys class 1. There are 2 sections for this event. Ducon of Bustamante is in 1. In 2, pardon me. Or lane 3. Let's start from lane 3. Morgan of Edwin Allen in 4. We have Mitchell Charlemont in 5. Henry Bustamante in 6. And Ashman from Manchester High in 7.
Class 1 boys 400 meter hurdles is next. Then we'll have the 800 meters.
So San Diego's coach,
Class 3 girls.
Bertrand Cameron, in the house. A little bit excited earlier on. I saw his athlete running 48 seconds.
So for the class 3 boys long jump, ladies and
So Bertrand Cameron
we
has always been an excited coach.
5.83 meters set in 2017 by O'Shea
But
Israel of
people say he has something up his sleeve. He had the champion and a record holder last year in Gregory Prince. And also the champion not only at the Central Champs, but the boys champs also. So Ducan in 3, Morgan of Edwin in 4, Mitchell of Charlemont in 5, have Henry from Bustamante in 6, and Ashman from Manchester in lane 7. Here with Bertrand Cameron, world champion back in 1983, the coach of the San Diego team, one of the coaches on the San Diego team. You're excited earlier on, though, one of your athletes clocking 48 seconds.
Yes, it's a young man. I tell you the truth. This year he started out at 54, and he came down to 50, 51.3, and then today he came and run 48.7. You know that is progression. So that makes me so happy, because he's only going to get better.
You don't think he can run that time or faster time this afternoon?
Well, let me tell you something. For today, with the heats and plays, I just watch and see what happened in the finals. I know now he knows that he can break 50 seconds. You never can tell.
What's the strategy today? I saw he didn't come out of the blocks faster, but he ended fast. That was the strategy?
Right, because he normally walked out of the starting block, walked the back stretch, and then try to run the last part. If you watched last week, as I say, we run the mile relay. And I said, you can't do that. You have to run the person in front of you. Don't make him go away from you. The person behind you must not catch you for the first lap. And that's exactly what he did. He was not watching the guy from Edwin Alley. because he knows best. You know, so he run and he run. From he reach the backstretch, I know that he was going to run a good time.
We talk to you later on.
Thanks, Wal.
Briana Cameron, 1983. 400 meters champion, first Jamaica world champion. We're going back to the track, the boys class 1. 400 meters hurdles going out is Morgan of Edwin Allen, going out extremely strong though, going to run out the rest of the field. A reminder though who is in this race: Dukan of Bustamante, Mitchell of Charlemont, Henry of Bustamante, and Ashman of Manchester High, who's at the back of the pack. But the man in front from Frankfield, Clarendon, from Edwin Allen, is Theo Morgan, leading the field, carrying the field. Well, where is the field? Because he's all alone heading into the home stretch. But now the field comes around. But Theo Morgan in control, they would say large and in charge, hitting the 50-meter mark, or going over the final flight of hurdles. It's all Theo Morgan in this boys class 1 400 meters hurdles. Going on the inside though for Morgan, looks to be Dukan of Bustamante, but he finishes in third because the man from Manchester is Ashman. But 56.54 is a flash time. 56.55 the winning time for Morgan. In second from Manchester is Sherwin Ashburn. His time not on the board just yet. No, it comes 59.89 seconds. And in third, 1 minute 00. And from Dukan is third. I'm awaiting that time though. 1:00 came up and it flashed right away. 59.89, 1:00.21 seconds for Dukan for third. That's the first section. 56.55 seconds is the time to beat to get that goal. 56.55.
Natasha Burrell, Idel, 14. If you heard your name, make your way to the presentation area.
So the second section coming up. Briana Cameron had a word with him a short while ago. He's the coach of St. Jago, an outstanding athlete. If you can remember back in 1984 Los Angeles, he was listed as one of the favorites to take that gold medal. But I saw one of the most intriguing or heart-fluttering, a dig deep race if you've ever asked for one in that semi-finals. Had a hamstring pull, but still, I heard the commentator said he was out of the race in Los Angeles Olympics 1984, and then he gave it one last effort and qualified for that finals. Antonio McKay also was there, but that effort by this young man, Briana Cameron, who was reigning world champion at the time, that I thought, to be honest, I'm not a doctor, but I thought that run short to kill his career. That's what I think. Let's get ready now for the start of the boys class 1 400 meters. This is section 1. 56.5 seconds was the winning time by Morgan.
In lane 5,
of Edwin Allen in section 1.
In lane number 4, he was third in the event last year from Charlemont, Shaquille Gordon.
Section 2 coming up. Bell in 3 from St. Jago. Gordon from Charlemont in 4. Pinnock of St. Jago in 5. Berry of Dintil in 6. Hyman of Edwin Allen in 7. Remember, 56.5 was the time set in that first section, the boys class 1 400 meters final. Janeek Brown, back in 2020, set the record of 52.93 seconds. Athletes going into their respective blocks. Hyman, Berry, Pinnock, Gordon, and Bell. Gordon has sent them away in second section on the cards on the inside. Pinnock of St. Jago gets out well on the heels of Berry of Dintil going on the back stretch. But the man in lane 7 though, Tyrese Hyman of Edwin Allen, is moving away from the duo Berry and Pinnock on his inside, but also moving well on the inside also to his Bell of St. Jago High. Pinnock is also there, but Bell of St. Jago High has gained somewhat on the man called Hyman on the outside. That's the top 2. It is Bell and also Pinnock and Hyman, pardon me, of Edwin Allen. So Bell now comes around into the top spot, moving away from Hyman. Bell for the St. Jago unit. It won to St. Jago 1 and 2. Pinnock is second, but here comes again on the outside is Hyman. But it's going to be, looks to be Pinnock taking it ahead of Hyman, and in third is Bell. 52.27 seconds. Wow. 52.24 seconds. This is supposed, it's a new record. So a new record of 52.2. Wow. So the winning time, 56.5. Don't think that will gain a medal. Let me look. 52.34 for first. That's Pinnock. 52.51 for second. That's Hyman. 53 seconds for third. So first, second, and third will come from this heat. That is a Pinnock of St. Jago, Hyman of Edwin Allen, and Bell of St. Jago. First, second, and third in that section. Third section in the boys class 1 400 meters hurdles.
So the class 3 girls 800 meters next on track.
So next event on track
Athletes are coming around for that
is the
event.
class
Then we go to
3
the
girls 800 meters.
400 meter relay. And we close with the 400 meters final.
800 meters. This is the preliminaries for the final. Tomorrow, top 8 time advances through to the final. As the coach of Dintil track and field team, can you guess and tell me who that is? He was the coach of St. Jago for many years before going on to Wilmers. Can you guess and tell me who that is? Write it down and tell me. That's the question for the day. You may win something though, you may. It's a possibility. He is now the coach of his alma mater, Dintil Technical.
Medal prize. And the gold medal to Mario Baker Homewood, 12.5.
Covered here the first day of 2. Has been exciting so far though. We just saw the second section of the 400 meters hurdles on the boys side class 1. And all medalists will be coming from that first section though. The second section, pardon me, because the winner of the first was Theo Morgan of Edwin Allen, running 56.5 seconds. However, all 3 Pinnock of St. Jago, Hyman of Edwin Allen, and Bell of St. Jago running 52. 2 athletes running 52, the other running 53. All 3 going under the times in section 1. So the medalists will be coming from section 2 in the boys class 1 400 meters hurdles. Next event on the track is a girls class 3 800 meters. This is heat 1 of 4. Record here is 2:10.09 seconds, set by Seymour Donald. And what a talent she was from Edwin Allen. Injuries in the latter stages in class 2 to class 1. Seymour Donald, she was a talent. 2:10.09 seconds in class 3. Can you imagine that? 2:10 in class 3. Don't think that would be broken for a little while now. Annalisa Bennett from Belfield is in 1. Williams of Manchester in 2. Anastasia Sutherland from Kellett in 3. In 4, Henry of Ocho Rios. Brown of New Forest in 5. Moses of St. Catherine in 6. And Mills of Vere Technical is in lane 7.
Mills, Vere Technical.
So athletes just standing behind their blocks, awaiting the instructions of the starter. In 5 though, no Brown of New Forest. So looking on 7 facing the starter. As the starter making checks with the officials on this side. He's making sure the right persons are in the right lane. So Bennett of Belfield, so they're not going to run the race just yet. Something is wrong with the persons on the track and the numbers there. But I'll tell you this much though, the 100 meters showcased Alana Reid taking the top spot in the girls class 1, beating Serena Cole though. When Serena Cole was beating all ends up, she slowed down and almost stopped and ran a bad time though. But 11:4 was a great time for Alana Reid. Negative wind was blowing at the time. Did not hear the right reading for the negative wind though, but it was negative all throughout before the girls class 1 took center stage. But Alana Reid, I told you before, what I saw from her this morning, she looked more, she was more, outstanding than what I saw from Serena Cole. One running 11.8, other running 11.7, but that 11.7 seconds by Alana Reid this morning was impressive. She looked a lot better than what I saw from Serena Cole. And today she showed it on the day. This young lady has run 11.2. She did that last year. No, she is first year class 1. I'm talking about Alana Reid. She's first year class 1. What a performance from her. Javon Blair from Manchester High, who ran 10.4 this afternoon, or this morning actually, ran 10.6 today to win the boys class 1 100 meters. I'm happy for him though, because he has a long story to tell, Javon Blair. Javon Blair won in terms of the central champs in class 3. And then he disappeared after running class 3, went to champs, made the final, and then he placed about 4th or 5th in that final, and then has been missing in action. Coaches have been looking for him. It's a bit of a similar story to a man that has been known as a legend, because he was missing in action in class 2. Coaches could not find him, and then he just showed up last year, September, and started to train after not training for 2.5 years. And then this is what you're seeing from this man, 10.4 and 10.6 in the preliminaries and the final. Those are the 2 times he put down after running a couple 400 meters. He ran a couple 100, so I thought it was 1, but he said it was more than 1. I interviewed him earlier on. But Arun Blair, he is a central champion. Let's look what he can do at the national championship. Maybe reach the semi-final though, but I don't think that time, that 10.6, will make him the final. Maybe if he runs 10.4 in the semi-finals, it will make him another final, and then that will give him some optimus or oomph for next year, because he has another year under his belt. And if he does this year and continues next year, the sky is the limit for this young man. So the 800 meters, 1 lap to go. The St. Catherine athlete out in front, and that looks to be Moses of St. Catherine, leading, not her people though, but leading the flock in terms of the first heat in the girls class 3 800 meters. This lead is a tremendous, humongous, you may say. After the end of this race, we end, but certainly young lady Moses is striding away from everyone here in this first heat of 4 girls class 3 800 meters on the run. Moses with a 60 meter lead, cruising along within the 200 meters mark. Not seeming like she's going to slow up anytime soon, as Moses way out in front. 170 meters to go to close out the first of 4 heats in this girls class 3 800 meters. We have seen some dynamic 100 meters earlier today in both classes 3, 2, and 1 on the boys' side, 4 to 1 on the girls' side. Moses now has turned the front into home in this girls' class 3 800 meters run. 50 meters to go. It's all Moses cruising home. She's certainly not going over the Red Sea or through. She's all home, and then she stopped the clock at 2 minutes 29 or 28.96 seconds. I was estimating. I didn't second from Very Technical. Looks to be Mills. Mills finishing in second, and in third for Manchester is Williams. First, second, and third, 2:29 seconds flat, and 2:36.04 seconds for second for Mills, and in third from Manchester High, it is Williams. Her time 2:36.66 seconds. First, second, and third in the first of 4 heats. In the girls' class 2 800 meters.
Heat number 2 of 4.
Heat number 2 of 4. This is the girls class 3. On the cards is Thomas of Ascot. You have Torres of Mount St. Joseph, Morgan of Manchester, Burl Charlemont, Coombs of St. Jago, you have Gale of Denby, and Williams of Alphonsus Davis. And Williams of Alphonsus Davis hitting the front, sneaking through on the inside. Looks like Coombs of St. Jago. And then going into third for Manchester is Morgan. That's the top 3 as they're cruising around on this first lap. This young lady from Alphonsus Davis, Williams. Tabril is her first name. And in second from St. Jago is Coombs. And Manchester's Morgan sits in third. That's the top 3. This is C2 of 4. A reminder of the record in the girls class 3, 2:10.09 seconds. That is an outstanding record by Seymour Donald. That was done back in 2016. So still from Alphonsus Davis is Williams. Her coach coming to the fence and just giving her instructions. Not looking happy at all in terms of that first lap. A 109 on the clock, a 110. It's not 110, 110, pardon me. Going back on the back stretch from Alphonsus Davis. Williams trying to extend her lead, but going with her, St. Jago's Coombs. That's the top 2. They're leaving Manchester's Morgan behind on the back stretch for the final time. A half-meter lead. It is over Coombs in second. That is Williams. Now Coombs now makes her move on the back stretch, trying to pass Williams. Did I say try though? She has done just that, and she has passed Williams with 200 meters to go. Remember, this is a qualifying to the final. Top 8 times advances through to tomorrow's final. So it is Coombs of St. Jago extending her lead over Williams of Alphonsus Davis. An 8 or 9 meter lead has developed with this young lady, Coombs from St. Jago High. Monk Street coming to life on this glorious Wednesday afternoon. Coombs of St. Jago and goes across the line in the top spot from Monk Street. She slows down to 19.40 seconds in the flash time. Williams is second, and in third from Manchester is Morgan, and Williams is from Alphonsus Davis. 2:19.38 seconds, 2:19.38, 22:28 seconds, third 2:26.79 seconds is for Manchester's Morgan. First, second, and third in that run a short while ago.
For the 400-meter hurdles open for girls, the winner, Annalise.
So the next heat on the cards, Allen in 1, Fletcher St. Jago in 2, Alexander Homewood Technical in 3, Wallace Westwood in 4, you have Brown of Belair in 5, Simmons Kellitz in 6, and Bola of St. Hilda's in 7, and Grant of Hydell is in lane 8.
Heat number
So the athletes are now on the track for the penultimate heat. The girls class 3, 800 meters run. Edwards is Eden Allen. From Eden Allen is there. So to Fletcher of St. Jago. Also there from Homewood Technical is Alexander. The top 3, many may say. But the gun has sent them away. On the outside, you have Belair School. Brown is also there. The inside of Brown is Wallace of Westwood. But going pretty well, so from Hydell is Sanya Grant. Has gone out pretty strong, Reg. Has extended, or should I say, moved in front by about 10 meters or so. Trying to make her move on the inside is Edwards, who sits in third, but wants to slide in for second. But she's not doing just that at the present time, as we have the latest point standings to give you after the 100 meters. So stay tuned after the 100 meters. We'll give you the latest point standings right here at the Central Athletics Championships here at GC Foster College. Now Grant still maintaining the top spot on the front stretch. And coming around once again. And from St. Jago, looks to be Fletcher, who is in second. A close second. And in third from Edwin Allen is Edwards. So that's the top three at the present time. So now the move is being made by Fletcher of St. Jago and passing Grant of Hydel. But Grant still maintaining the inside, but Fletcher has passed her and cut inside. So Fletcher of St. Jago is there. Grant of Hydel is in second. About 10 meters behind Grant from Edwin Allen looks to be Edwards. That's the top three. And from Belair, it is Brown who's in fourth. So the top four on the backstretch for the final time. It is St. Jago's Fletcher out in front. Grant not allowing her to go too far as both will hit the 200 meters mark in the next 2 seconds. So it is a Fletcher of St. Jago, and in second is Grant of Hydel. That's the top two, but Fletcher has gone away from Grant of Hydel. That's the top two, and about 40 meters behind from Edwin Allen is Edwards. That's the top three as they come around into the home stretch. The young lady from St. Jago, Jada Fletcher, has extended her lead over Grant of Hydel, who is in second. But this is the penultimate heat in the girls' class 3 800 meters run. We look at the clock, we look at the performance of Fletcher as she goes across the line, stops the clock at 2:21.11 seconds. 2:21.11 at 2:21.13 seconds. That's the flash time. So we told you before about the point standings. Well, let me wait until the final heat. I'll give you the point standings. You have the combined point standings, the female point standings, and the male point standings after the 100 meters. And this will be not the only final, though, because we have the 400 meters coming up later on. Remember that. We have the 4x1s, also preliminaries. Well, the final heat 4-4, the girls' class 3 800 meters run. So we have a couple 800 meters on the cards. 3, 2, and 1 on the girls' side, 3, 2, and 1 on the boys' side. Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis in 1, Fowler of Edwin Allen in 2, Clark Fair Technical in 3, Rose of Homewood Technical in 4, Thomas of St. Catherine in 5, Knight of Belair in 6, and Burrell of Ascot in 7, and Dunkley Hydel in lane 8. After these will be going on the track, final heat. This girls class 3 800 meters. Expect a lot of fireworks tomorrow. Wow, this is interesting on the female side. No, wow. Can I say wow once more? Can I say wow once again? We're going to give you some results later on in terms of top three. We'll give you the point standings at the end of this race, at the end of class 3.
Lane 2, Kevona Paula, Edwin Allen. Lane 3, Alejandra Clark, very technical. She's in lane 3. Lane 4, Jovi Rose, Homewood. Lane 5, Kean Thomas, St. Catherine. Lane 6, Crystal Knight, Belair. Lane 7,
So an athlete should be in.
Ascot, and lane 8, Janeek Brown.
As getting ready for the 800 meters, this is the girls, class 3, as Taylor of Fogo Road. I saw him earlier on though, and He competed in the 400 meters, more known for the 800. I'm standing beside his coach, though, for persons watching or listening and not seeing your face, and maybe that's a good thing. Just tell everyone your name.
Milton Sargent.
Milton, first year class 1, Taylor. Why putting him in the 400 meters today?
All right. He has always been a 4.8 athlete. So because the 800 final will be tomorrow, I know he sort of have a likeness for the 400 too. So it was more of something that he really wants to do. So I allowed him to do it.
That's because he wanted to do it, or is that a plan?
Well, it's a plan that will work out beneficial for him too, because he's still young. He loves the 400 meters. We are thinking too that he needs to be developing the 400 as well as the 800.
Don't go anywhere just as yet, though. We're going to join this. Look at this race here. You have an athlete in this race?
Yes, Stadisa Willis, first year class 3.
Let's see how she does, but she's at the back of the pack, but don't worry about that. But don't leave us just yet, though. We go back to the track, and Edwin Allen's Fowler out in front. And cruising along on the inside of Fowler is a Rose of Homer Technical. Rose, who seems like she's running every minute on the track. Maybe there's 6 or 7 roses at Homer Technical. Every time we see a rose on the track for Homer Technical. Well, all the athletes are roses at Homer Technical, so let me not say anything more than that. But Edwin Allen's Fowler still out in front of the outside of Fowler from Hydell. Looks to be Dunkley. Dunkley wanting to go in that second position, but Rose of Homer Technical is out in front. So with about 320 meters to go from Edwin Allen, looks to be Fowler. Fowler out in front, followed by Rose of Homewood Technical. Fowler is from Edwin Allen. Rose is from Homewood Technical, and slipping into that third place from Alphonsus Davis is Reynolds. Reynolds gone into third, going past Dunkley of Hydell, who was settled in that third spot for a while. But 220 meters to go from Edwin, looking pretty strong, is Fowler. Just outside or just behind Fowler by about 2 or 3 meters, it is Rose from Homewood Technical in third, and fading somewhat in third, Alphonsus Davis. Reynolds, I thought she was going to make a move a short while ago. My thoughts never became a reality. But extending her lead coming around into the home stretch from Edwin Allen is Fowler, is moving away from Rose. A good performance from Fowler of Edwin Allen, but Rose began to pump her arms, and so too from Alphonsus Davis is Reynolds. That's the top 3, but the legs of this young lady from Edwin Fowler carries her to the line, and then in second is Rose, and third from Alphonsus Davis is going to be Reynolds. Top 3, the official time 2:18.46 seconds for Edwin's Fowler, 2:18.46 seconds, 2:20.71 seconds for Rose of Homewood Technical, 2:20.71 for Rose of Homewood Technical, and in third from Alphonsus Davis is Reynolds, and her time was just on the board when they come back. I would play hide and seek. 2:21.74 seconds first, second, and third. He just heard from the coach of Taylor, who came to Class 3 and dominated here at Central Championships a few years ago. His first year Class 1. He's from Fogo Road, and may say he's a top athlete Fogo Road has ever had. So before we have the point standings to give you, first we give you combined point standings. In 25th place, we have Kellitz. They have 1 point. In 24th place, Edith Bennett with 2 points. In 22nd place is Glenn Muir and McGrath, both having 3 points. In 18th place is Ferncourt, York Castle, and Central, all having 6 points, along with Bustamante. Now, Knox College are in 17th place with 7 points. In 16th, Greater Portmore, they have 8 points. In 14th, you have Jonathan Grant and Steertown Academy. They have 9 points apiece. In 13th place, Denby, they have 11 points. In 12th place, you have Charlie Mount High with 15 points. In 11th spot, Dintil Technical, they have 22 points. In 10th, Alphonsus Davis with 28 points. In 9th, Vere Technical with 31 points. In 8th, Belfield with 35 points. In 7th, Clarendon College with 39 points. In 6th, St. Catherine with 53 points. In fifth, Manchester High, 56.50 points. That's 56.50 points. In fourth, Hydel, 70.50 points. In third, Homewood Technical, 111 points. In second, St. Jago, 143 points. And in first, we have Edwin Allen with 159 points after the completion of the 100 meters. Now, in terms of the events on the track, the next event is the girls class 2 800 meters run.
Class 2 girls 800 meters. Open right now.
We have 2 heats on the cards. We have the individual point standings to give you, though. On the boys' side and on the girls' side, we give you the boys' side after this race. 2 heats in the girls' class 2. Hilton, St. Jago, Campbell of Hydel, Rose of Homewood Technical, that's Cindy Rose, Henley of St. Catherine, Brianna Gale of Edwin Allen, Allison from Vere Technical, Green of Belfield, and Campbell of New Forest. So Rihanna Gale of Edwin Allen leads on the front stretch, leading Rose of Homewood Technical. So Edwin and Homewood just on the outside. Coming through in third is Headley of St. Catherine. That's the top 3 at the present time. And in fourth, from Vere Technical, is Allison. That's the top 4. Well, Rihanna Gale being challenged by St. Catherine's Headley. The whistle now comes. Headley and Gale stand strong. Edwin and St. Catherine. 1 lap to go. The girls class 2. This 800 meters run. Rihanna Gale and this young lady from St. Catherine, Headley. And then in third is Rose in third. Now coming across in front of Rose was St. Catherine's Headley. However, Rose has decided to go around, not cut on the inside, and she goes past Headley and goes past Rihanna Gale. With 250 meters to go, Rose is blossoming for Homewood Technical at the present time in the first of 2 heats in the girls 800 meters. It is class 2. 209.32 seconds is the record held by Seymour Donald as she holds a record in class 3 in 210. She stepped up a class, taking off a second, 209. With about 100 meters to go, Rose of Homewood Technical. Remember, the top 8 times advances through to the final tomorrow. Rose of Homewood Technical extending the lead over Rihanna Gale of Edwin Allen, and in third from St. Catherine is Headley. But Rose of Homewood Technical will stride home and takes the top spot in the first heat. Gale is second of Edwin Allen. 2:17.07 seconds is the flash time. 2:17.08 seconds for Rose of Homewood Technical. Rihanna Gale of Edwin Allen finishing in second. 2:18.08 seconds. And Headley of St. Catherine in third. 2:20.98 seconds. That's the top 3 in this heat. 8 fastest time advances through to tomorrow's final in the girls class 2 800 meters run.
Class 2 girls 800 meters. Then we go to the class 1 girls 800 meters. Make that
So,
class 3 boys. The class 1 girls is a straight final.
So class 1 won't take center stage. Class 1 girls is a straight final.
Class 1 boys 5 heats. And
So the
class 3
girls
boys,
class 2.
3 heats.
Johnson of Vere Technical in 1. Smith of Belfield in 2. Stewart of Edwin Allen in 3. Summers St. Jago in 4. Johnson of Alphonsus Davis in 5. Swan McPherson Lennon in 6. Adolphus from Denby is in 7. And Peart of Homewood Technical is in lane 8.
So lane 1, Latanya Johnson, Vere. Lane 2, Neon Smith, Belfield. Lane 3, Monique Stewart, Edwin Allen. Lane 4, Misha J. Samuel, St. Jago.
Looking in lane 6
5,
though.
Alicia Johnson, Alphonsus Davis. Lane 7, Shanice Adolphus Denby. Lane 8, Andreen Peart.
Looking in lane 6 at the point standings, the female point standings. This is my hand. Only 10 teams have scored so far. We promised you to do it before this race, though, but they are starting the race quickly. One has set number weighing at the Central Track and Field Championships. Girls Class 2, this is heat number 2. 800 meters going in front from Edwin is Stewart. First name is Monique. She goes to the front of the pack. She ran the 1500 meters earlier this morning. In second from Vere Technical is Johnson. Johnson looks strong in the 1500 meters. After that win, surprise win, many may say. We're going into that third spot from Alphonsus Davis. Looks to me like it is another Johnson. That's Alicia Johnson from Alphonsus Davis. While Latanya Johnson of Very Technical also in the mix. So dropped off the pace of Latanya Johnson because moving into that second spot is Andrine Peart of Homewood Technical. Monique Stewart of Edwin still maintaining the top spot on this first lap with about 50 meters to go to complete that first lap of 2. It's the girls class 2, 800 meters. Stewart looks extremely strong though. It's the whistle being blown to signal 1 lap to go. Monique Stewart of Edwin in the top spot. In second, Andrine Peart of Homewood Technical. But she is not stepping up at all. That's Andrine Peart because the strength is being used by Edwin Allen's Monique Stewart. It's going away from the crowd. Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen with about 250 meters to go. Monique Stewart extending her lead in the second heat. Remember, this is just heat, not final. Now, Andrine Peart of Homewood Technical trying to step up the pace. And in third from Veer Technical is Latanya Johnson. That is the top 3 with a flamingo flying over the grounds here at GC Foster College. Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen maintaining the top spot. Maintain she does and extend the top spot. She now has stepped into another gear. It is Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen. She is going home all alone on this Wednesday with no gear at all because this is the preliminaries. Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen will take the top spot in the second and final heat in the girls class 2 800 meters. 2:12.82 seconds, 2:12.83 for Monique Stewart. That's the official time. And in second will be Homewood Technicals
And the bad rush for fourth from Smith of Belfield.
Peart. We'll tell you Peart in a time in a very short while.
Johnson, Alphonsus Davis.
So 2:12.83 is the winner. 2:18.08. That's for Peart. And in third, Johnson from Veer Technical. 2:22.24 seconds. So I said before, we're going to give you the point standings, latest that we have after the 100 meters. Before the boys goes on the track. So the top 10 on the female side, Belfield, they are 10th with 7 points. In 9th, you have Clarendon College with 11 points. In 8th, Manchester High, 14.50 points. In 7th, Alphonsus Davis with 19 points. In 6th, you have Veer Technical with 23 points. In 5th, St. Catherine High with 43 points. In 4th, St. Jago, 49 points. In 3rd, Hydel with 70.50 points. In 2nd, Edwin Allen, 99 points. And in 1st, Homewood Technical with 107 points. That is the girls' point standings. Let's give you a reminder. Belfield 10th, 7 points. Clarendon 9th, 11 points. Manchester 8th, 14.50 points. Alphonsus Davis 7th, 19 points. Veer Technical 6th with 23 points. St. Catherine 5th with 43 points. St. Jago High 4th with 49 points. Hydel there 3rd with 70.50 points. Edwin Allen there 2nd, 99 points. And Homewood Technical there 1st with 107 points. So first of 3 heats. It's the boys class 3, 800 meters. Stephon Martin, 1:57.48 seconds. Record holder at the time he was representing Belfield. And what a story it was in 2019 when he broke that record. It was an outstanding run from this young man. He has not gone on though, has gone to Calabar. We have not heard anything from him from that. Maybe we should get in touch with Coach Massas, who is responsible for the middle distance program at Calabar. So Bill Navis of Charlemont in 1. You have Bailey, Knox College in 2. You have Hopkins from Alphonsus Davis 3. You have Medley Denby in 4. You have Vale from Adrian Allen in 5. Douglas St. Jago in 6. And Smith of Kellitz is in lane 7. Alphonsus Davis Hopkins has the lead. Cruising along though, Hopkins hitting the 200 meters mark. Maybe labeled as the favorites though. As it goes around, Bell Navis of Charlemont is in 2nd, and in 3rd from Denby is Medley. So Denby is Medley being passed by St. Jago's Douglas for that 3rd spot as they come on the front stretch once again. Alphonsus Davis out in front. That's Tyree Hopkins. Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis holding that top spot. It's cruising along though.
Alphonsus Davis, Tyree Hopkins.
So Hopkins. So Bailey of Knox College, though, thought it was a Charlemont. But Charlemont is more red, but has no blue in it. So Bailey of Knox College is in second. So Bailey has gained somewhat. This young man from Alphonsus Davis. As Hopkins still maintaining that top spot on this final lap in the first of 3 heats in the boys class 3. 800 meters run, about 40 or 50 meters behind. The duo is Douglas of San Diego, but Hopkins holding off the challenge of Knox College's Bailey. A 5-meter lead is the case between the two. No expansion has happened since then. Still maintaining that 5-meter lead, and Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis out in top. They're coming around on the home straightaway. So Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis is pulling away from this young man of Knox. So 2 minutes 14.89 seconds for Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis goes across the line and showing that he has a lot left as he jogs and seems like he wanted to go some more. Bailey of Knox is second. 2 minutes 14.94 is the official time for Hopkins of Alphonsus Davis, and in second we'll tell you that time in a very short while. So 2:17.24 for Bailey of Knox College, and in third because it was Vane of Edwin Allen. It's right in the mix.
Coming through for 5th.
So the 3 athletes, Douglas of San Diego is also there. About the next heat on the cards. We gave you the point standings for the girls. Now it's time for the boys. Starting from 24th position, Kellitz and Ascot, they have a point apiece. In 23rd, Eni Bennett with 2 points. In the 20th spot, you have Homewood Technical. Or in 21 spot, McGrath and Glenmuir, they have 3 points apiece. In the 20th spot, Homewood Technical with 4 points. In the 16th position is Bustamante, York Castle, Fern Court, and Central, all having 6 points apiece. All 4 teams, Fern Court, York Castle, Knox College, and Central. In 13th position, Vere Technical and Greater Portmore, they have 8 points under their belts. In 10th position, Steertown Academy and Jonathan Grant. Steertown Academy, Jonathan Grant, St. Catherine, and Alphonsus Davis. Let me go again. Steertown Academy, Jonathan Grant, Alphonsus Davis, and St. Catherine, all having 9 points apiece. So they're in 10th position. Alphonsus Davis, Jonathan Grant, and Steertown. St. Catherine, they are 9th with just a point ahead. They have 10 points under their belts. In 8th, you have Denby with 11 points. In 7th, Charlemont, they have 15 points. In 6th, Dintil Technical, they have 22 points. In 4th, Clarendon College, they have 28 points. Also there with 28 points is Belfield. In 3rd, Manchester High with 42 points. In 2nd, Edwin Allen, they have 60 points. And defending champions and leading the pack, it is St. Jago High with 94 points.
So heat number 2 on the way for the class 3 boys 800 meters.
So the penultimate heat on the card for the boys class 3, 200 meters. Simpson from New Forest is there. Stewart of Charlemont there. Guy, Claude McCain. Have Britt Hill from Kellitz High. Brissett of Bustamante. Green of Lennon, and Brian of Tatius Golding. Now to look on in terms of the athletes. Going around the bend though. On that front stretch. There's an athlete there from Edwin. We don't have him on our list. So I'm wondering,
This is the second heat now.
for our second heat of the boys class 3, we don't have the San Diego athlete or the Edwin athlete. I'm looking on the third heat. I'm wondering if it's the third. It's the third heat actually, not the second.
It's the second heat for the class 3 boys.
On our paper, it's the third heat, not the second. So Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen out in front. And followed closely by Denby's White in second. And then in third from San Diego is Williams. So I'm wondering though, to be honest, because this is under 3. This is listed under in heat 3. Coming around the bend though, Johnson of Edwin Allen out in front. coming around into the home stretch with about an 8-meter lead over St. Jago's Williams. So that's the top two. We have 3 heats. However, this is the third heat, and this has been run as the second heat. Moses Johnson now comes home from Edwin Allen ahead of St. Jago's Williams. And then in third, from Denby, it looks to be White. That's the top 3, and they go across the line. Stop at the clock at 2:09.32 seconds. 2:09.38 is the official time.
Edwin, let me see your number, Edwin Allen.
So this is heat 3 we have listed here. So it's our next heat though. So that was the third heat. That was indeed the third heat listed. So there are 3 heats listed, but heat 3 was ran a short while ago. So don't know if there's a heat 2. Clarification though, because what we had there, 3 heats listed for class 3. However, that was class 1 and 3. So we're hearing now that there's no heat 2. No one showed up for heat 2. So there was no heat 2. There was heat 2 listed, but there's none. So I was surprised though when the race started and what I had for heat 2. So nobody turned up for heat 2. So heat 3 was ran a short while ago. However, no communication though in terms of, because the officials were lost under the tent. So we will now switch to class 2 boys 800.
Lane 1, Delana Todd of Charlemont. Lane 2, Roshane James, Clarendon College. Lane 4, Siobhan Quinlan, Bridgeport. Lane 5, Malcolm Gordon of Bel Air. And in lane
So get ready for class 2. The record here is 1:54.96 seconds, held by Keenan Lawrence of St. Jago. I have a history about Keenan Lawrence.
Lane 7, Beckford of Ascot.
And the national record holder on the men's side. Many persons did not know though, not Keenan, that the national record holder attended St. Jago High. At the same time, Keenan Lawrence was attending St. Jago High. So Todd of Charlemont in 1. You have James of Clarendon College in 2.
Now for the class 2 boys 800 meters. Let's give you some point standings on the
And
girls'
then
side after 12 events.
Clarendon
scored.
College.
In 10th
It is
position,
James.
7 points,
I'm going to give you the
Fairfield.
athletes there. Michelle
In ninth
Bustamante,
position with 11
Quinlan,
points,
Bridgeport,
Clarendon College.
Gordon of Bel Air, Lambert,
In
St.
eighth
Jago,
position with 14
Beckford of
and a half
Ascot.
points, Manchester.
So out in front from
In
Clarendon
seventh
College.
with
This will be
19
James.
points, Alphonsus Davis. In 6th with 23
Leading the pack.
points,
This is
Very
the first
Technical. In
of
fifth
5
with
heats in
43
the boys
points,
class 2 800 meters
St.
run.
Catherine.
In class 1
In
also will be
fourth
5.
with
And they close off the
49
800.
points, St. Jago.
However, the
In
final
third,
will not take
17.5
place
points,
later
Heidel.
today. It will be tomorrow.
In second,
Like you saw the
99
100.
points, Edwin Allen and the leaders, Homewood Technical, 107 points.
There they gave the point standing, which I gave a short while ago. Clarendon College tussling for that number 1 spot though.
That's after 12
And
events
St.
scored
Jago's
on the
Lambert
girls'
settles
side.
in that 3rd spot. However, Clarendon College he stopped. So I did see what happened. James of Clarendon College was going around. I don't know if he didn't like the move being made, but the fact is he stopped. And he has allowed the athlete, I think from Charlemont, to go through. So on the front stretch, on the back stretch, pardon me, they go through for the final lap on the first heat of 2. Remember the record here, 1:54.96 seconds. That is the record. Don't think that will be challenged. You don't think. I know it won't be challenged this afternoon. But I have to look on the Clarendon athlete, though. Why he stopped, though? Maybe they collided. Maybe he clipped. Maybe he ran into his lane. Don't know what happened. But he just stopped and lifted up his arms in the air. Don't know what. He was upset. And then he started to run again. But in second from St. Jago is Lambert. And Todd of Charlemont taking the top spot. 203.82 seconds. Now the man from St. Jago, Lambert, comes across in that top spot. 203.84 seconds. 209.64. 209.65 seconds for Lambert of St. Jago. First and second in the first heat of 5. The boys class 2, 800 meters run. DC Foster coming to life on this afternoon.
Of the class 2 boys 800 meters.
That is the first heat. Just a reminder though, there are 3 heats listed in class number 3. So there's an athlete who walked out and that impeded the athlete, as I've been told. But looking down as we look at the replay, he was on the inside and she walked out just ahead of him, an athlete from Hydel. Wow. They realized the track was live. They have to do better than that as an athlete, because what they were doing is competing on the inside with maybe the long jump. And then the young man from Clarendon College, that's James, was competing for that top spot with Todd of Charlemont, and going around the bend on the final lap, Charlemont athlete on the outside as Todd, and James of Clarendon on the inside, and the athlete from Hydel on the infield has walked out of the field, had her head down and impeded him, so he pulled away and stopped, and he started again. Oh, I did not see that though. No, I'm looking at the replay and seeing that. That was unfortunate. And what the judges will do, they rule to say that if I was Clarendon College, I would appeal, and then they would have to put him in the final, make him a 9 in that final. So getting ready now for the second heat. Wilson of Erin Allen in 1, Spence of Denby in 2, Charleston Central. You have Robinson, Reed of Fogo Road is there in 4, Kenyon, New Forest in 5, Givens of Bel-Air in 6, Campbell of Alphonsus Davis in 7, and Reed of Clarendon College should have been there though, but on his 7 facing the starter because he's missing in action. Going out in the front of the pack is Wilson of Erin Allen, and from Denby is Spence, that's the top 2. But he's moving away from Spence though, from Erin Allen. Wilson goes into that top position. And in 3rd looks to be Central, Robinson. He's in 3rd, and in 4th from Fogo Road, it is Reed. The top 4 at the present time. Now Reed makes a move on the first lap. He was in 4th though, but is now onto the shoulders of the leader, Erin Allen's Wilson.
So this is heat number 2
on the front stretch.
The class 2 boys 800 meters.
And his man from Fogo Road has gone to the top of the pack as Reed. Reed has gone to the top of the pack, stepping up. He has a good competitor, or a good teammate in class 1. And Reed of Fogo Road is going. 1 lap to go, the whistle is blown. And Denby is also in the mix with Spence. He's in 2nd position. And from Erin Allen, it looks to be in 3rd, that's Wilson. Boys are off the pace somewhat, but now Denby Spence has gone to the top of the pack and has left Fogo Road's Reed, who is in 2nd. So a strong run this from the young man from Denby, Spence, out in front, extending his lead, hitting the 200 meters mark. So Spence of Denby out in front, extending the lead, and then over Edwin Allen's Wilson, who is in 2nd. But he's slowing up just a bit though, this young man from Denby. Spence coming into the front stretch is maintaining the top position and extending his lead. He's making sure he wins this heat. But here comes the man from Erin Allen, Wilson, caught in the deficit. Wilson with a strong performance. Wilson goes by Denby Spence and stops the clock at 2:05.66 seconds. That's the flash time. The official time is 2:05.71 seconds. This for Erin Allen Wilson, and Spence of Denby is 2nd, but 2:05.71, 2:06.07 seconds for 2nd. 1st and 2nd in this heat. 207.71 seconds for third. Then getting ready now for the third heat. Facey of Bustamante in 1, Francis of Alphonsus Davis in 2, Wilson McGrath in 3, Wright of Central in 4, Campbell of Fogo Road in 5, you have Vanti of Malgully in 6, Turner, New Forest in 7, and Morgan of Lennon in lane 8. So it's not actually Francis in this heat, it's actually Darius Brooks of Alphonsus Davis, although it was Francis listed down in that heat, but just to make a correction was made by the coach a short while ago. So Brooks is in and Francis is out. Hope the announcer heard the coach a short while ago. So moving well from Fogo Road, Campbell getting somewhat. He sits in second position. And the man we mentioned before, Brooks, in 4th in this boys class 2. This is 800 meters, 5 heats on the cards. This is the third heat of 5. Record here, a reminder, 154.96 seconds, sets by Keenan Lawrence. Now Fogo Road has taken full control through Campbell. Campbell on this first lap, the whistle comes with 59 seconds on the clock. Brooks, who is in 3rd. And you hear the coach a short while ago telling Brooks that you need to step up, and that he's doing at the present time. Maybe he needed to hear the coach say it though, but he was in 4th, so he has gone into 2nd. So in the top spot, this from Fogo Road is Campbell, and then Brooks is in 2nd position. He's gaining somewhat though. It's gaining somewhat on this athlete from Fogo Road, Campbell. So Brooks stepping up. He's from Alphonsus Davis. I think he walked that first lap though. He has to measure his race, and the measurement in that first lap was wrong, because if the leader ran for 59 seconds, how much did he run? Well, he was in 4th at that time. But coming around the bend for the final time, it's Campbell of Fogo Road maintaining the top position. And here comes the man from Alphonsus Davis, that's Brooks. But here the announcer says Francis, but actually Brooks is gaining with every step. He's getting closer. Oh, this is going to be a close one. He goes by him and takes the top spot. So Brooks of Alphonsus Davis, his coach urged him on and said, stop the rubbish. And he did that, and he came through to take the top spot. So Brooks takes the top spot in this heat. The boys class 2, 800 meters. So a change was made though, and the coach was right there to urge him on. I think that was urging though, or telling him stop the rubbish. Is that urging? You tell me. But wasn't a great first lap. We get ready now for the penultimate heat in the boys class 2. 800 meters run. Hutchinson from San Diego should be in 1. I don't see him. Yes, he's there. In 2 from Jose Marte is Ranking.
Number 4
in 3, you have Henry from Belfield. In 4 is Babuji from Edith Bennett. I haven't seen him all day though.
Lane 3, Javon Henry Belfield.
From 5, Morgan of Edwin Allen. In 6, you have Gordon from Denby. And in lane 7, you have Core from St. Catherine.
And in lane
So the gun has sent them away.
St. Jago.
Denby's Gordon has gone out well. On the inside of Gordon is Morgan of Edwin Allen, has gone to the front of the pack. Also moving well is Hutchinson of San Diego. So Hutchinson of San Diego slipped into that second position.
Here are the results for the Class 3 girls long jump. Class 3 girls long jump, the winner, Sashana Johnson, Heidel, 5.57. Second,
No.
Chambers, St. Catherine,
So out in front from Demi, the Demi athlete now touching for that top spot.
Kindly make your way to the presentation area, ladies. Class 3 girls long jumpers, kindly come to the presentation area for medals.
So this is the penultimate heat though for Edwin Allen. It is Morgan going in front, but passing Morgan though, it is Jagos Hutchinson. Hutchinson has gone out strong for the final lap with about 300 meters to go. Hutchinson maintaining the top spot over Edwin Allen's Morgan, who sits in second. That is the top two at the present time right here in St. Catherine. This for the Central Track and Field Championships. The Southern cruising around. The man from San Diego is Hutchinson. About 10 meters behind Hutchinson is Morgan of Edwin Allen. That's the top two in the penultimate heat of the boys class 2 800 meters preliminaries. Coming around now into the home stretch is St. Diego's Hutchinson holding the top spot. But the man called Morgan is second from Edwin Allen. That's the top two. But in third, this from Belfield is Henry. He's off the pace, but it's going to be Hutchinson. He will stop the clock in the boys class 2 800 meters. This is the penultimate heat. 2:04.43 seconds. This for Hutchinson of San Diego. Second is Morgan of Edwin Allen. 2:06.34 seconds. And in third from Belfield, that's Henry. And his time not on the board just as yet. No, it comes 2:13.07 seconds. First, second, and third in this heat, the penultimate in the boys class 3, 2 800 meters. Now, go back to the track right now. It's a boys class 2 800 meters run. And in this race, you have Thomas of Tatius Golding, Walter of Homewood Technical. You have Eastwood of Bridgeport, Bailey of Charlemont, Thomas of McGrath, Bell of Claude McCain, and Johnson of Belfield, and Williams of Jose Marti.
The officials doing a wonderful
Those are the
job.
8 competitors in this event, though. As we said before, we had some stunning races and some stunning times, though. Serena Cole, who is a World Under 20 silver medalist, was beaten this morning, this afternoon. Bridgeport Eastwood is out in front with about 50 meters to complete the first of 2 laps in this boys class 2 800 meters run. He stops the clock at the end of the first lap, 58.5 seconds. That's his time. And in second from Homewood Technical, coming around, is Walter. And in third, looks to be from Belfield, looks to be Johnson in third. That's the top 3 in this final heat in the boys class 2 800 meters run. Taylor is in that first heat. We spoke to his coach earlier on. He is from Fogo Road. He should be in that first of 2 heats in the boys class 1 that comes up next. But going back on the track in terms of Bridgeport, and Bridgeport's Eastwood, not Clint his first name, so he knows nothing about being dirty or Dirty Harry. But Eastwood with 150 meters to go, he has it all under control. He comes around. Remember, this is just the qualifiers to the final, which is stated for tomorrow. So Eastwood of Bridgeport still maintaining the top spot in second. This from Homewood Technical is Walter. He trails by about 35 meters. But Walter now makes a move on Eastwood. Walter on the outside with about 40 meters to go. Walter reeling in Eastwood. Eastwood fighting on the inside and fights off the challenge of Walter and stops the clock at 2:03.31 seconds. The man from Belfield takes the win at 2:03.30 seconds and 2:04.00 seconds.
Just a quick announcement.
2:03 and 2:04.00 seconds. And the boys, this is the final heat in the boys class 2 800 meters. Coming in that last spot though, it is McGrath Thomas over the line now.
So we'll see 9
So remember, just times alone. So stated before, so the athlete we were speaking about from Clarendon College was running on the inside, and there was hampered by an athlete, and they made an appeal and he'll be in the final, as I said before.
So he will advance to the final. That's Rashane James, Clarendon.
So the next event on the track.
That's 1, boys, 800
Coleman of Azamata is in 1. Face it, Denby in 2. In 3, it is Reese of Knox College. Forrest of Garmaseo in 4. In 5, it is Cummings of Kellitz. In 6, Mackenzie of Brownstown. And why is he going though? Mackenzie, all this said set, and he was ready to run. Alphonsus Davis. Well, it should be Ashman of Manchester, but I don't see that though. And Dunkley of Alphonsus Davis, he's in 8. Well, he was put in 7, so Ashman of Manchester is missing in action.
He's going for heat 1. Last 1, boys, 800 meters.
So we spoke about Kellitz earlier on.
Set in 2019,
and they're gone in front with Cummings, and the man from Alphonsus Davis, Dunkley, sits in second, and in third it looks to be like Denby's Facey. That's the top 3 at the present time. This is the first of 5 heats, the boys class 1, 800 meters. The athlete from Kellitz, that's Cummings, maintaining that top position just in front of Alphonsus Davis on this first of 2 laps, about 5 meters or 6 meters behind is Denby's Facey. Somebody looks pretty strong though, the young man from Kellitz. So Kellitz, so Cummings of Kellitz is out in front, followed by Alphonsus Davis, Dunkley.
Cummings of Kellitz.
So Cummings out in front, followed by Alphonsus Davis, Dunkley. So Cummings maintaining that top position there with about 220 meters to go. Dunkley of Alphonsus Davis on the heels of Cummings. That's the top 2 for the first of 5 heats. The boys class 1, 800 meters. So still the young man Cummings from Kellitz holding that top position. In second, Alphonsus Davis Dunkley. Coming through in third from Denby. Looks to be like Facey trying to join the 2-man party with about 80 meters to go. Cummings is trying to pour wrong. We spoke about Facey of Denby. He has gone by 1, but can he reeling the young man from Kellitz? That's Cummings. Cummings holding off Denby's Facey. Is going to be Cummings of Kellitz. 2:04.89 seconds is the flash time. 2:04.89 is the official time. And in second from Denby, looks to be Facey. 2:05.38 seconds for second. And in third, coming through, Alphonsus Davis Dunkley. 2:04, 2:05, 2:06.10 seconds for third. So ready for the second section. Remember, top 8 times advances through to tomorrow's final. Record here is 151.64 seconds, head by Tyrese Taylor, who has gone overseas to school. He thought about the 400 meters after completing high school. Well, that did not work, so he has gone back to the 800 meters. And he's gone overseas to school. So, getting ready for heat number 2. Delano Mitchell is in heat number 2. From Homewood Technical, Alex Taylor of St. Jago in 2. In 3, you have from Charlemont, Nicoy Gordon. Veer Technicals, Barton in 4. In 5 from Mile Gully, they are Danielle Thomas. In 6, you have Steer Towns Hines. And in lane 8, there is Lewin from Central.
Who is in lane 8?
Well,
Scott?
Hines, there's no.
Who is in lane 8?
So there's an athlete in lane 8. I have him in lane 7. Linval Daly, a new addition.
Raymond Daly, you said?
They're trying to favor. Wavell.
Wavell Davis. What's his number?
Wavell Davis is the athlete you see in lane 8. He was a late entry. He was not printed out. However, the school, I don't know. It's the start of the second heat in the boys class 1, 800 meters. And Davis goes out in front. The school, I don't know, so I'm not going to say anything just as yet. But going through on the inside from St. Jago is Alex Taylor. Also there from Veer Technical is Daniel Barton. Barton sits in second. Taylor in third. Looks to me like Charlemont's Gordon in fourth. Now then, Homewood Technicals, Mitchell sits in fifth. And from Mile Gully, it is Thomas in sixth. So that is the 6 on the cards. I think the Steertown athlete, that's Hines, in that back position. Going back, Davis maintaining that top position, but going past Davis is now Veer Technicals, Brian Barton, and then followed by St. Jago's Alex Taylor. It's the whistle lap, the bell lap as you may call it, but the young man from Veer Technical, Daniel Barton, holds the top spot with a 2-meter lead over St. Jago's Alex Taylor, who sits in second. She look pretty, look comfortable. And about 5 meters behind is Davis in that red vest. And then about 30 meters behind from Homewood Technical is Delano Mitchell, who is in fourth. And 5 meters behind Mitchell from Mile Gully is Daniel Thomas in that 5th spot. But going back to the top of the path, the young man from Veer Technical, Clarendon, coming to life, you may say, with Daniel Barton up in the top position. But St. Jago, Monk Street, they're just around the bend, and that's what he wants to do as he goes around the bend. He wants to go in that top position. St. Jago's Alex Taylor makes a move not once but twice, but the young man from Veer Technical, Daniel Barton, is having none of it, and he steps away from the St. Jago's Alex Taylor, who sits in second. But it's going to be Barton taking the top spot from Veer Technical, and he goes across the line now, 1 minute 57.06 seconds. And in second is Alex Taylor. And in third, you have Davis. 157.11 seconds for Barton of Veer Technical. 157.11. And in second, 2 minutes flat, it is Alex Taylor of St. Jago. 2.0000. And in third should be Davis. Don't know if there's any time posted. No, Davis time's come. 2:10.63.
2 minutes flat 4 seconds.
So the time I just gave a short while ago, 2:10, was incorrect because it's now it just changed to 2:01. 2:10 was for fourth, but not third, but 2:01 is for third. So we spoke about Taylor. He's back on the track. He ran the 400 meters earlier today, his first year class 1. He looked across to his coach to his right. He's still looking on his coach though. I don't know if he's waiting on some instructions. But Franklin Taylor of Fogo Road, he's in 1. In 2, you have Campbell of Steertown. In 3, from Belfield, it is Sinclair. In 4th, you have a Chamber of St. Catherine. In 5, you have Green from Bellier. In 6, from Kellitz Benjamin. And in lane 8, from McGrath is Whitaker. So Johnson should have been in lane 7. It's Ascot. The third of 5 heats. The boys class 1, 800 meters. A reminder about the record holder, Tyrese Taylor. Let them call him TT. 151.64 seconds. Ran 148 seconds that same year. That was a cracker of a race, as the gun had sent them away. Young man Farquharson came through to take that top spot. Yeah, the boys and girls track and field championships, breaking the record.
Class 3 girls long jumpers. Tashana Johnson,
and which was around for about 35 years. But that's not the case right now. We're not talking about boys and girls track and field championships. We're talking about the Central Track and Field Championships. As we look on this heat, coming around on the front side, Taylor settles in that second position. Campbell of Steertown, it's in front. Now Taylor goes on the outside, and just behind Taylor though, it's a young man, settles in that third. Looks like from Belfield, that's Sinclair Belfield in that third. Taylor has gone to the front of the pack. As said before, Steertown Academy, they're in second. We're in that purple top and grey tights. But Taylor, who ran the 400 meters early on today, is on the back stretch, cruising along first year class 1. Is moving away from the young man from Steertown Academy, and that is Campbell. But settling into that second spot from Belfield is Sinclair. Sinclair above 35 meters behind Taylor in this third heat of 5, the boys class 1, 800 meters. So Taylor extending his lead over Belfield Sinclair, who is in second. He has changed front into home in this boys class 1 800 meters run. This is the section 3, or should I say heat 3, and Taylor with a commanding performance in this heat. He was a favorite to take this heat, but it's all about times though. What time will he put down? Will he put 1:57 on the board? No, he won't. Not a great time. He slows down 2 minutes flat. 2.00 when 50 2:00.48 seconds for Taylor, and he walks off. And Sinclair Belfield 2:03 for Sinclair of Belfield, finishing in second position. So that is heat number 3, boys class 1. As we get ready now for heat number 1, the track is still live. Athlete coming around. Thing from Kellis. Think Benjamin from Kellis is coming through for that final spot in this heat. A reminder of the latest point standings, the top 5. Manchester in 5th overall, 56.50 points. 4th, Hydel, 70.50. Home Technical 3rd, 111. In 2nd, San Diego, 143. In 1st, you have Edwin Allen with 159. Now in terms of the boys and girls, top 5 on the girls' side, St. Catherine, they're 5th, 43 points. 4th is St. Jago with 49 points. 3rd is Hydel with 70.50 points. 2nd is Edwin Allen with 99 points. And 1st is Homewood Technical with 107 points. Top 5 on the boys' side, you have Dintil with top 6. Dintil, they're 6th with 22 points. In 4th is Clarendon and Belfield with 28 points. In 3rd, Manchester, they have 42 points. And 2nd, Edwin Allen with 60 points. And 1st, St. Jago with 94 points.
Lane 4, Aldina Williamson, guard from Maceo.
So the penultimate heat in the boys class 1, 800 meters. Lane 1, you have Grant of Edwin Allen, Thompson of Alphonsus Davis in 2. There's no athlete in 3. Should have been Allison of Mount St. Joseph. There are no athletes in 5 and 6. Henry of Bel Air and Smith of Bridgeport. missing in action. In 7 from Bustamante is Thomas, and in lane 8 from Dintil is Melbourne. So there's 5 facing the starter. Quick start is from Grant of Edwin Allen, who was gone by Thompson of Alphonsus Davis on his outside, and also Williamson and Thomas and Melbourne. He has gone to the front of the pack in this 5-man field. The penultimate heat of the boys class 1 800 meters run. Settling into that second spot is from Alphonsus Davis. Looks to be Thompson. But challenging with the Dintil is Melbourne, who has gone into second. Also there's Thomas of Bustamante. He settles into third. But the man out in front is Kareem Grant of Edwin Allen, having that top spot, cruising around into the front stretch. Grant of Edwin Allen extending his lead somewhat though, by about 7 or 8 meters. Call it about 10 meters though, over Dintil's Melbourne, who sits in second. And then he has an advantage of about another 10 meters over Alphonsus Davis Thompson. The whistle lap with 57 seconds on the clock. 57.2 to be exact from what I saw. And cruising around on the front stretch. It's a man from Edwin Allen out in front in this penultimate heat. Cruising along is Grant, but being caught by Melbourne. He's from Dintil Technical. He had about a 10 or 50 meter lead, but Melbourne has caught the deficit somewhat. I shouldn't say somewhat though, by about 0 meters. Because on the outside from Dintil is Melbourne, was gone in the front ahead of Grant. So Grant settles into second. And Melbourne from Dintil on the inside, Grant on the outside of Edwin, but still Melbourne of Dintil holding that top spot over Grant of Edwin Allen. It's Melbourne of Dintil. Now he strides away from Grant and gets the top spot, 2:01.99 seconds. For Kareem Grant of Edwin Allen, 2:02.02. That's the official time for Grant of Edwin. In second is Kimani Melbourne of Dintil, 2:03.55 seconds for this young man. Final heat coming up in the boys class 1, 800 meters. Lane assignments. Christie. Should have been one though, but I doubt that would happen. Mount St. Joseph has not had a lot of athletes on the track. And Parks of Edwin Allen out in front.
Parks, Edwin Allen. Lane 3, Sebastian Spence, Bridgeport.
So Parks of Edwin Allen in front. Spencer.
He was second in the event last year.
Of Bridgeport in 3. Just looking on though. And we're going to be joined by Taylor very soon. Franklin Taylor in the house in lane 4. Shall we offering? But outside Chambers of St. Jago, Matthews of Central, and Codling of Air Technical. So Franklin Taylor is in the house. Special good day to you. How was the run in this preliminaries?
I must say it was a pretty easy run. You know, coach just told me to go there and enjoy myself. No pressure.
Well, you know that it's a top 8 times go to the final.
Yes, but I was told that first place, then the 3 fastest times, and there were 7 heats, so I had no pressure.
You sure about that?
Definitely, most definitely.
That's not what I was told, but I'm not going to argue with you though on that though. But you ran the 400 meters earlier today. How was that run for you though? Not known for the 400 meters, although everybody say you're 4'8" man, but you're more noted for the 8.
How does it feel for me?
How was the run today?
Oh, it was, you know, one I almost didn't expect. You know, just to came out here and just to advance to the finals to get my school some points. That's all I wanted to do. So I didn't mind the pressure.
You know if you make the final or not?
I actually did. Coach just told me.
Glad for that. No, you have to run again today.
I am extremely excited. It's a central championship. I've never competed in both events, and to be doing that today, it's actually a great feeling. I love that. Yes, sir.
We'll see how you do later on.
Yes, most definitely.
All right, later. That's Franklin Taylor of Forga Road. As we're running for the final heat in the boys class 1, 800 meters. Again, we have parks from Edwin Allen, Sebastian Spence from Bridgeport, Chambers of St. Jago, Matthews Central, Codling from Veer Technical, and Davis from Bustamante. And from St. Jago, Chambers, he takes the top spot just so far. Codling just alongside him, almost shoulder to shoulder. You may say Edwin Allen's Parks in third. Joseph Parks sits in third at the present time. And Central Matthews is in fourth. So that's the top four at the present time as they go on the front stretch. But Chambers of St. Jago out in front. And then in second from Veer Technical is Codling. And third from Edwin Allen looks to be Joseph Parks. That's the top three. With 1 lap to go, with about 320 meters to go. Still, it is St. Jago, the man from Monk Street, Corlando Chambers, having that top spot. And in second is Codling of Veer Technical. Those are the top two at the present time. But Codling looks pretty comfortable also. So too the man from St. Jago Chambers. They move away from the man from Edwin Allen, Joseph Parks, who settles in third. So with about 300 meters to go, Corlando Chambers maintaining that top spot with about 200 meters to go. Just right behind from Veer Technical is Codling, but not trying to gain somewhat from Edwin Allen Parks. Is he making any gain at all? No, Minnie May says they head into home. On the inside is Chambers of St. Jago and Codling of Veer Technical on the outside, but moving, trying to capture both. They're trying to reel in both, but now it's all about young man Chambers of St. Jago. The final heat, 5 of 5. It goes across the line, 2:01.30 seconds. This for Chambers of St. Jago, 2:01.32 seconds. That is the time. 2:01.32 is the winning time. This by the man from St. Jago, Chambers. Veer Technical's Codling's time, which will be his time in a very short while. If you have not seen it on the board just yet, with 2:01.32 seconds and 2:01.62 seconds. That's the difference between first and second Chambers and Codling from St. Jago and Veer Technical, respectively.
For class 4. Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding, or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Unlock your brand's potential with one team, one vision, one message, one digital experience, one compelling story, one creative idea.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from tracker to field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Welcome back here to the Central Track and Field Championship. They call it the Central Athletics Championship. The 2023 edition has been on the calendar for the last 45 years, many may say, or even more, over 40 years on the cards. We're getting ready now for the relay event, the girls class 4. The record here is 46.30 seconds, set by Edwin Allen. That was done back in 2017. I can tell you who was on that team, but I will not do so at the present time. Have you answered me yet in terms of who is the coach of Dintil? Hope you have, though, because I'll say in the next couple of seconds. They call him Danny. Westwood in 1, Bridgeport in 2. There's no team in 3.
Lane 2, Bridgeport. Lane 4, Homewood. Lane 5, St. Jago.
So lane 4, Homewood Technical. Lane 5, St. Jago. Lane 6,
McKay.
the Carteret College. And lane 7, Claude McKay. This is the first of 3 heats. The girls class 4, 4x1. Missing in action is Marcus Garvey, pardon me. So 6 fish in the starter in the first of 3 heats. Top 1 in each heat plus the next 5 best times.
Box 3.
400 meters comes up later on. All finals. 6 races on the cards.
Box 3.
We're checking box 2. Box 2 is okay.
3.
But box 3, the flag has not been raised just yet. Maybe she doesn't know that she's box 3. But now the flag has been raised at box 3. Making sure everything was okay.
Thank you, officials.
Starter and the assistant starter. You see 2 in the videos though. 1 on the rostrum. Pistol pointed in the ear. The other closer to the track with another pistol. That's a recall. Athletes on their marks.
Stand up, stand up.
Not happy at all with something.
On your marks.
Athletes going into their respective blocks. For the first of 3 heats. Girls class 4. Westwood 1, Bridgeport 2. Homewood in 4. And St. Jago 5 to counter 6. And Claude McKay in 6. Homewood Technical is stepping well. And going past St. Jago on their outside. Homewood Technical hands over the baton. They are the favorites in this girls' class 4. St. Jago, they're in second, trending somewhat on this back stretch. Homewood Technical moving well and moving away from St. Jago on the outside. This, the penultimate exchange. A brilliant exchange from Homewood Technical on this third leg. There's still St. Jago trying to mount a challenge. Well, that's not happening on this glorious Wednesday afternoon. It's Homewood Technical. Exchange is now being made. Brilliant exchange. St. Jago is second. That's the top 2 in this heat. The girls class 4 by 1. They have looked well all season long. They stop the clock at 48.46 seconds. That's Homewood Technical. 48.46. 48.47 is the official time. This for Homewood Technical. And in second, remember, top 1 in each heat plus the next 5 best times. The winner plus the next 5 best times. So Homewood Technical taking that heat. Head of St. Jago. St. Jago's time now comes on the board. 49 seconds for St. Jago. 49.67. Official time for St. Jago in second. That's the first of 3 heats. The girls, this is class 4 by 1. Next heat will showcase Manchester High in lane 1. Very Technical in 2. York Castle in 3. You have McGrath in 4. In 5, Ferncourt. And in 6, St. Catherine. And 7, Tatius Golding. So 49 seconds for St. Jago. 6-7. 49.67 seconds for St. Jago.
Heat number 2
so getting ready now for heat number 2. Manchester in 1, Very Technical 2, York Castle in 3, McGrath in 4, in 5, Ferncourt, in 6 you have St. Catherine, and in 7 you have Tatius Golding.
Lane 6, St. Catherine.
Tatius Golding is in 7.
Lane 7, Tatius
St. Catherine is in 6. This is the second of 3 heats. The penultimate heat. The girls' class 4 by 1. Have to look out for Very Technical in this heat. Also Manchester High in 1. See what both can do. Not to forget about St. Catherine. They're in the mix also. They are in lane 6. Athletes are standing behind their blocks for the start of this penultimate heat. This is the girls' class 4 by 1. Remember, winner of each heat plus next 5 best times.
On your marks.
Seven facing the starter in this penultimate heat. All boxes, not boxes, but all boxes, white flags are in the air. It's a clean start, brilliant start for St. Catherine on this penultimate heat, and they've gone by Tatius Golding in this first leg. St. Catherine, we spoke about them earlier on, and a great exchange from St. Catherine on the back stretch. Moving well on the inside, looks to be Very Technical. Very Technical has covered not the entire field, but majority of the field. Very Technical hands over the baton in the top spot. The penultimate exchange. But St. Catherine on this third leg is going strong. Very Technical on the inside in the green and gold. Also going well for the final exchange. So it's Very Technical on the inside. St. Catherine on the outside. Very Technical exchange just ahead of St. Catherine. So Very Technical and St. Catherine. It's a ding-dong battle. But Very Technical now goes in front. St. Catherine on the outside. As I think though that Very got it ahead of St. Catherine on the inside. And St. Catherine on the outside. 50.84 seconds. I think that St. Catherine got the top side. St. Catherine 50.89 seconds for St. Catherine. And Very Technical.
Second. 50.89.
Very Technical finishing in second.
That's the Very Technical. Manchester third. 51.3.
St. Catherine taking the top spot.
Final heat now for the class 4 girls.
It was close between Veer and St. Catherine.
Lane 2, Clarendon College. Lane
In
3,
that 4x1.
Alphonsus Davis.
That was a blanket finish between the two, between Veer and St. Catherine.
Lane is on track. Lane is
But
on track. Listen
3.
to the lane draw.
So
Lane
in
2, Clarendon
this
College.
heat, the third and final
Lane
heat,
3,
the girls
Alphonsus
class 4
Davis.
4x1.
Lane
Clarendon
4,
College in
Heidel.
2.
Lane 5, Edwin Allen.
3, Alphonsus
Lane
Davis.
6, Charlie Mott.
Heidel is in 4. Edwin
Lane
Allen
7,
in 5.
Dintil.
Charlie Mott in 6. And Dintil in 7. So let's hope that the respective boxes here, so the announcer may say it again so that the boxes will hear properly. So Clarendon College, they're in 2. Alphonsus Davis in 3. Heidel in 4. Edwin Allen in 5. In 6, you have Charlie Munt. And in 7, Dintil.
So let's go again for heat.
This is the final heat. The girls class 4, 4x1.
Clarendon College. Lane 3, Alphonsus Davis. Lane
4
4,
current court ladies
Heidel.
are
Lane 5, Edwin Allen. Lane
coming
6,
off the
Charlie
field.
Munt. Lane 7, Dintil.
So they'll make the adjustments on the rest of the boxes.
Box 3. Box 3. Could you listen, turn around to me? Are they in their
They have it
correct
incorrect.
Lane 2, Clarendon
College,
Lane 3,
3.
Alphonsus Davis. Lane
And
4,
4,
Heidel.
Heidel.
Are they in their correct lane? Yes? Wonderful. Box 2,
So-
box 1. Mr. Starter, all yours.
Getting ready now for the third and final heat. The girls class 4. It's 4x1.
On your marks.
Now 6 facing the starter in this final heat. Girls class 4, 4x1.
In the way they go now for
And the gun has set them away. Great start it was from Dintil. Gets out well though on the inside. Looks to be Heidel. They've gained on Edwin Allen. Heidel on this leg. Not the greatest exchange from Heidel. On the back stretch, Heidel, they've gained of Edwin Allen and Dintil. It is Heidel now moving past Edwin Allen and Dintil for this penultimate exchange. That's a better exchange. This for Heidel. Edwin Allen on the outside. Was Heidel all alone on this penultimate leg. It's a final exchange coming up. And Heidel, they're all alone. So Heidel for this exchange, a better exchange than what they did at the first. So it's Heidel and Edwin Allen on the outside, trying to sneak through on the inside is Clarendon College, but Heidel, they will take the top spot. Stop the clock of 49.09 seconds. Edwin Allen is second, Clarendon College is third, Alphonsus Davis is fourth, Dintil is fifth. 49.10 seconds for Heidel, 50.16 seconds for Edwin, and in third you have Clarendon College. No time on the board just yet, but 49.10 for Heidel. Edwin 50.16 seconds, and Clarendon College third, 51.03 seconds. First, second, and third in the girls' class 4, 4x1. This is the final section, the final heat. We're getting ready now for the girls' class 3. That was class 4 on the cards. 44.85 seconds. Edwin Allen, the record back in 2018. Ferncourt is in 1. Westwood should be in 2. Dintil is in 3. In 4 is Homewood Technical. In 5 is Veer Technical. In 6 is Charlemont. 6 missing in action.
Clarendon College absent from
And Denby is in 7. So the girls' class 3 is the next event on track, the 4x1. Ferncourt, Westwood, Dintil, Homewood Technical, and Veer alongside Denby. The 6 facing the starter in this first of 4 heats.
Mr. Starter.
So looking into lane 2, she is there. That's Westwood. You have to look out for Homewood Technical. They're in lane 4. Veer Technical in 5. It is girls class 3.
On your marks.
Athletes on their marks. 6 facing the starter in the first.
Stand up.
In the first of 4 heats. And sometimes the officials keep the athletes a little bit too long though. And sometimes it makes them not settled. Or checking the blocks of the starter in lane 5 from Veer Technical. Yohan Scott is the official. Had a word with her. Hopefully she's okay. And she's measuring the blocks now, which she should have done from before. So he's going across his car. So after speaking to her, I think we'll go across and just give a warning, a yellow to the field, because he had a word with her. So he's going into her lane. And then I think he'll hold up the yellow, yes. Because he spoke to her, asked her what was happening. And then, so I don't know what she's saying now. Just a warning though. The entire field has gotten the warning. So let's go. This is girls class 3. This is 4x1.
On your mark.
First of 4 heats.
Set.
It's a start of the girls class 3 4x1. This is the first heat of 4. Getting out well on the outside. It looks to be Denby. Now gaining on Denby is Veer Technical. Veer Technical has gone by Denby. Also doing well, it is Homewood Technical. That is the top 2 at the present time. And Homewood Technical and Veer Technical. But it's either Veer Technical on this back stretch, Homewood Technical on the inside, both handing off the penultimate exchange at the same time. Veer Technical on the outside, Homewood Technical on the inside, but Veer Technical is striding away from Homewood Technical. So that is at the present time, it is Veer and Homewood. But on the inside, trying to sneak through is Ferncourt. But Veer Technical striding away from Homewood Technical. This is the girls' class 3 4x1. Stopping the clock at 48.36 seconds. Veer Technical ahead of Homewood Technical. And in third is Ferncourt. 48.40. That is the winning time. 48.40 seconds. That is Homewood Technical. 48.40. Well, Veer, pardon me, over Homewood. Well, this is flashing a little bit too fast, though, in terms of the times. So, Veer Technical first. Homewood Technical second. Ferncourt third. And Dintil fourth. Wow, those times were fast. 48.78. Whoa. Second, 48.78 seconds. That was for Homewood Technical in second because Veer Technical, they won that first heat. So the point standings in top 5 I gave you earlier on. Again, a reminder, St. Catherine, they're 5th with 43 points. This is on the girls' side. 4th, St. Jago, and 49 points. Hydel, 3rd, 70.50 points. Edwin Allen, there 2nd with 99 points. And Homewood Technical 1st with 107 points. Now top 5 or top 6 on the boys' side. Dintil, they're 6th with 22 points. In 4th, you have Clarendon College and Belfield with 28 points. In 3rd, Manchester, they have 42 points. And in 2nd, Edwin Allen with 60 points. While in 1st, St. Jago, they have 94 points.
Jordan Richards, Manchester, make your way to the presentation.
So the second heat coming up, the girls' class 3, 4x1. York Castle should be in 2. Fogo Road in 3. Hydel in 4. Jonathan Grant in 5. Kellitz in 6. And McGrath in lane 7. However, I'm not seeing McGrath in this heat.
Auntie Audrey, did you do
So 5 facing the starter.
already?
Girls class 3, 4x1.
Yes? Wonderful.
Won't reach.
4x1 on the cards.
Second heat on track, lane 2, York Castle. Lane 3, Folger Road. Lane 4, Hydell. Lane 5, Jonathan Grant. And lane 6, Kellett.
The 5 facing the starter here.
All yours, Mr. Starter. On your marks.
York Castle, Fogo Road, Hydell, Jonathan Grant, Kellett. Those are the 5. From lanes 2 through to 6. Hydell, the overwhelming favorite, but you have to carry the baton around for the favoritism to come through. Yohan has sent them away. Great start from Fogo Road, but Hydell now gets into their running, and they're gone past Jonathan Grant on their outside and Kellett. And Hydell stepping hard in the girls' class 3 4x1. Sweet exchange from Hydell on the back stretch. They're striding away. And many may say, go, Hydell, go. York Castle into that second position on this penultimate exchange. Not the greatest at all. Hydell, they're certainly cruising along on this third leg, coming around in the top spot. No one there to challenge them just as yet. But I'll just say just as yet, not in this heat. Hydell, a superb exchange from Hydell. And on the second, it is York Castle. And it's Hydell that's bouncing all around. York Castle is in second. And 48.33 seconds for Hydell. York Castle finishing in second. And in third looks to be Kellett. That's the top 3. 48.37 seconds for Hydell. 50.54 seconds for second. And that's York Castle. First and second in the second section.
54.60 for third.
So first and second in the girls class 3 4x1 second section.
Heat number 3.
The third heat, the penultimate heat coming up. Girls class 3 4x1. And more patrons have come into the venue here at GC Foster College. You'd expect that in the afternoon. And expect a plethora of persons here tomorrow. So it will be interesting though how they handle the crowd alongside the fences. I mean, looking for the penultimate heat. Charlie Munt in 2, he's in through. In 4, you have Glenn Muir. In 5, St. Catherine is there. In 5, we have St. Catherine there. 6, Belfield. Have to pick up Sheila French, though, the announcer on the hand, the voice you hear in the background. The beautiful Sheila French. Let me add that too. We don't see anyone in 6. That should have been Belfield. The penultimate heat. The girls class 3 4x1. Remember the 400-meter finals coming up later on.
Mr. Starter, on your marks.
Charlemont 2, Ascot 3, Glenmuir 4, St. Catherine 5, and Tatius Golding in 7. There's no Ascot in 3.
Set.
So there's 4 facing the start of the penultimate heat. The girls class 3 4x1. On the inside, you have to look on St. Catherine though. St. Catherine gaining on Tatius Golding on this first leg. A great exchange from St. Catherine. And they're on the back stretch. On the inside for St. Catherine, you have Glenmuir and Charlemont. But St. Catherine on this back stretch, although knee lifts are high, she's not pushing as she should. But now this, and you see the exchange almost out of the box because the speed wasn't there at all. And she hit the mark, but the runner moved, but she was not coming. So the final exchange for St. Catherine, no flags went up.
Well, yes, there is a flag
so there is a flag up.
Change made
There is a flag up, oh my word, and St. Catherine comes home. So St. Catherine going up. So there is a flag on that second exchange though, and we saw the athlete from St. Catherine. We don't know if it came out of the box. We don't know if it actually came out of the box though, but a flag went up. Was sent for that second exchange, the penultimate exchange. And maybe someone run on the inside lane. So it could be anything though. St. Catherine may not be disqualified. So, but however, a flag went up right there at the second exchange at box number 2. But St. Catherine went across the line in the top position.
Lane 4, St. Jago. Lane 5, Edwin Allen.
And remember though, the top team in the sheet plus the next 4 best times. So getting ready for the final heat coming up. Girls Class 3.
From the final heat, Class 3 girls 4x100 meter relay.
Marcus Garvey in 2. In 3 you have Manchester. In 4 St. Jago. In 5 Edwin Allen. And 6 Bustamante. That is a finals heat in the girls Class 3 4x1. Bleak conditions over GC Foster College for day 1. A lot of stages of day 1 though of the Central Athletics Championships. All about track and the field
Lane 2, Marcus Garvey.
in St. Catherine.
Manchester, Briana.
So Marcus Garvey in 2. Manchester in 3. St. Jago in 4, Edwin Allen in 5, Bustamante in lane 6. So if you haven't heard the news though, Alana Reed won the girls class 100 meters. Defeating Serena Cole. Not a fast time, 11:4. That was the time. So 5 facing the starter in this final heat in the girls class 3 4x1. You have to look out for lanes 4 and 5 and maybe 3. Don't know why Mario is there. So the gun had sent them away. In Marcus Garvey, Manchester and St. Jago. So stepping well is St. Jago. Moving well on Edwin Allen on this first leg for this exchange. Oh, poor exchange from Edwin. They were right at the edge of the box, but on the outside is Edwin. On the inside is St. Jago. For this penultimate exchange, it's St. Jago first and Edwin Allen on the outside. That's the top 2. Manchester is behind the 2, but St. Jago pulling away from Edwin Allen on this third leg. For this final exchange, it will be St. Jago. A clean exchange for St. Jago, and then you're followed by Edwin Allen, who is in second, and that's the top 2. It is St. Jago, then followed by Edwin Allen, and that's the top 2 of the present time. St. Jago gets it 47.78 seconds. That's a flash time, and Edwin is second.
47.81 the winning time.
So the fact of the matter is, so coming through, take the top spot. I said it before in terms of the 3 teams. We mentioned St. Jago over Edwin Allen and Manchester in third. First, second, and third in this heat. That's the final heat, the girls class 3 4x1.
Boys shot put. Medals being presented by Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce, Secretary of the Central Athletics Championship. Receiving the gold medal, the bronze
So the
medal,
first heat, boys, girls class 2 4x1.
The silver medal
In the next event on the track.
College 16.25. And the gold Lane 4, Claude McKay. Lane 5.
So getting ready now for the girls.
Edwin Allen.
Class 2, 4x1.
Mr. Starter.
Record here is 43.80 seconds. Edwin Allen having it in 2020.
Well, let's go.
As we get ready now for this event, the girls class 2 4x1. Edwin Allen gets out strong. They're in lane 6. What a strong first performance. This is girls class 2. Edwin Allen on the outside, on the inside looks to be St. Catherine and Homewood Technical on this back stretch. Homewood Technical tussling for that second spot with St. Catherine. It's Homewood Technical handing over the baton in the top spot. They go by St. Catherine on this penultimate leg. Edwin Allen on the outside, but Homewood Technical on the inside for the final exchange. It is Homewood Technical, not the greatest exchange at all, but they are in front ahead of St. Catherine and Edwin. But Homewood Technical in the seat, cruising home, taking the top spot, stopping the clock at 46.84 seconds for Homewood Technical. This is just the heat of the girls class 2 4x1, 46.87 seconds for Homewood Technical ahead of Edwin Allen and St. Catherine. 47.10 for Edwin, and St. Catherine is time not on the board just then. Well, they have switched from St. Catherine. 46.87 the winning time, 47.10 second, and third for St. Catherine, 47.13. That was the first of two heats in the girls class 2. This is the 4x1. Get ready for the second and final heat. In this heat, it will be Manchester in lane 2. They are there. Hydel in 3, St. Jago 4, Vertenical 5, and McGrath in 6. This is a hot heat. Athletes on their marks. Manchester in 2, Hydel in 3, St. Jago 4, Vertenical 5, and McGrath in 6. Gunn has sent them away. Great start. This for McGrath on the outside, but making up ground is Vertenical. But making up ground on Vertenical is St. Jago on this first exchange. St. Jago comes away ahead of Vertenical, but here comes Hydel on the inside. They've covered Vertenical and gaining on St. Jago. Hydel for this penultimate exchange. They hand over the baton in the top spot. So it is Hydel and St. Jago on the third leg, but St. Jago holding off Hydel for the final exchange. It is St. Jago and Hydel for the final exchange. It is St. Jago and Hydel. They're bunched together, but St. Jago having an advantage on the outside. St. Jago will come through and will take the girls class 2 4x1. St. Jago takes the head of Hydel and Manchester. 46.69 seconds for St. Jago, 46.70 seconds. That is the official time for St. Jago over Hydel. Hydel's time is 47.03 seconds.
48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48. 48
as get ready for now heat 1 of the boys class 3 4x1. 45.11 seconds is a record from San Diego, done back in 2016. In lane 1 is Edwin Allen. They are there. In lane 2 we have St. Catherine. In lane 3 is Homewood Technical. In 4 Denby. In 5 Jose Marti. In 6 Mount St. Joseph, which I think they have not been there. Let them surprise me. Let them surprise me. No, they have not surprised me at all, because they are not there at all. They're missing in action in 6. And then in 7
lane 4 Denby, lane 5
Very Technical. Look to see if Very Technical is there. But they're not there. In 7. So Mount St. Joseph and Very Technical missing in action. I see lanes 1 through to 5. Edwin in 1, the boys class 3 4x1. St. Catherine 2, Homewood Technical 3, Denby 4. We have Jose Marti 5, and Mount St. Joseph. Well, that's it, because the Mount St. Joseph has not been at the championships this year. Athletes asked to stand up. Starter again. Taking their sweet time, though they have been ahead of schedule. So I guess that's one of the reasons they are using a central athletics tracker to feed the championships. Yohan Scott, who is the assistant starter, is having a word with the athlete in lane 5 from Jose Marti. Seems like everything is okay. So once again, they've been asked to go into their respective blocks. It's the first of 3 heats in the boys class 3 4x1. Top team in each heat plus the next 5 best times. Athletes. The gun has sent them away. The first of 3 heats in the boys class 3 4x1. Get to go well is Homewood Technical on this first leg. They have gained somewhat on Denby on their outside. Not the greatest exchange from Homewood Technical. Oh, poor exchange. They've dropped the baton. Homewood Technical, they have dropped the baton. St. Catherine is going well. All to Edwin Allen, but on the outside is maybe a surprise though that Denby on this penultimate exchange. But here comes St. Catherine. Denby, St. Catherine and Edwin Allen on this third leg. Denby on the outside, St. Catherine on the inside on this final exchange. Boys class 3, Edwin also there with St. Catherine and Denby. And the red flag goes up. The red flag goes up. But St. Catherine and Denby heads towards the line. It's going to be St. Catherine ahead of Denby taking the top spot. And then Homewood Technical, they're back on the pack. And not a great exchange on the first. So they don't have a red flag, they have a black flag that goes up. So box number 3 showed a black flag a short while ago. So because of that, something is wrong and the team will be disqualified in this event. That's the first of 3 heats. The next heat coming up is the penultimate heat. As certainly the second of 3 heats coming up. You have Manchester in 1 and 2, pardon me. And Charlemont in 3. And in 4, York Castle. In 5, Bustamante. In 6, San Diego. Jonathan Grant in 7. See Jonathan Grant, we see San Diego, we see Bustamante. In 4 is York Castle, they're there. And 3 have Charlemont, they're there. And Manchester in 2. So in terms of 6 teams for this start, 6 teams listed for this, the penultimate event. And this is interesting. 4x1s. After the 4x1s will be the 400 meters finals. And that will close out Central Championships on day 1.
Box 1, Mr. Starter, all yours.
So more athletes are walking across the field. Athletes starting behind their respective blocks.
Open for girls. Final call for you at the call room.
Garth Gale in the house, the Jamaica Athletics Administrative Association president. He's in the house. He's also the principal of Charlemont, who competes in lane 3. Will they do something special for the principal? That's a big question for Charlemont. Can they do something special for the principal who just arrived?
I hope so.
Hoping as he may.
Set.
So Gunn has set them off. Great start. This for St. Jago. It's heat number 2. And St. Jago doing well on his first lap. Has covered Jonathan Grant. Oh, great exchange for St. Jago on the back stretch. They're moving well. Fogelwood also there. But St. Jago, this is the boys class 3, 4x1. St. Jago again, not the greatest exchange, but they are in front on this third leg. Coming around the bend. They're all alone. St. Jago cruising around. Yorkcastle is also there. So is St. Jago on the final exchange. Yorkcastle on the inside. They're in second. But St. Jago with about a 12-meter lead. Cruising home, taking the top spot, stopping the clock at 45.01 seconds. Yorkcastle is second, and in third, coming through, looks to be Jonathan Grant. That's the top 3, 45.02 seconds for St. Jago. Yorkcastle's time not on the board just as yet, but 45.02 seconds on this penultimate heat in the boys class 3, 4x1. 45.02 seconds. So it's a new record as it stands. 45.11 is the old mark, and if that stands, it's a new mark. 45.02 seconds. It was St. Jago's mark of 2016. Second, 46.77 seconds for Yorkcastle. And in third was Jonathan Grant. And no time on the board just as yet for Jonathan Grant. Now Jonathan Grant's time comes, 48 on the board. And it was switched right away. So the next heat coming up.
Lane 5, Kellix. Lane 6, Patience Golding. Lane 7, Fern Court.
So we get ready now for the next heat. Third and final heat. The boys class 3, 4x1. Claude McKay in 2. Bridgeport in 3. Greater Portmore in 4. Kellix in 5. You have Patience Golding in 6. And Fern Court in 7. I'm looking to see Fern Court though. Is there a team in lane 8 though? I see a team in lane 8. And is that Garvey?
Who is in lane 8?
I'm looking to see if that's Garvey Marcel. They're in full black. Looking to check. Johan Scott is saying lane 8. Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey in 8. So next 2 minutes we end this report here. And remember, but won't end right here from Track Alert. We'll be continuing to the end of the day. So the third and final heat coming up.
All yours, Mr. Starter. On your mark.
This is class 3 boys, 4x1. Claude McKay in 2. Bridgeport in 3. Greater Portmore in 4. Kellix in 5. Patience Golding 6. Fern Court, they're in 7. And Garvey, Marcus Garvey, they're in lane 8.
Stand up.
So Jan Scott going over to talk to some of the athletes who are not looking comfortable. Lanes 5 and lane 6. That's Kellix in 5. And in 6 you have Patience Golding. So let's check in the blocks, make sure that he's comfortable in the blocks. And that's good officiating, to be honest. Because they're just class 3 boys, so it'll be hard and fast on them. But hopefully we can get this race on the way. This is the boys class 3, 4x1, the final heat on the cards. Class 2 has 3 heats and class 1 also has 3.
Set. Stand up.
So again, some problems happening. This time in lane 4. And lane 4. Showcase is Greater Portmore.
On your marks.
Hopefully we can start the race right now. Get this out of the way. This is the final heat in the boys class 3, 4x1.
Set.
A clean start for the final heat. This is heat number 3. Marcus Garvey gets out well there in lane 8 on the inside of Marcus Garvey. Looks to be Ferncourt, but Marcus Garvey exchanges well, but Ferncourt has gone past Marcus Garvey. Also on the inside, moving well, looks to be Bridgeport. Bridgeport on the inside. Bridgeport and Ferncourt and Bridgeport. Ferncourt on the outside, Bridgeport on the inside. Bridgeport in the full red coming around for the final exchange. It will be Bridgeport handing over the baton in the top spot. No, it is Ferncourt just ahead of Bridgeport. So Bridgeport on the inside, Ferncourt on the outside, and Ferncourt strides away from Bridgeport and stops the clock at 46.48 seconds. That is the flash time for Ferncourt, taking the final heat in the boys class 3 4x1. 46.49 seconds is for Ferncourt taking the top spot. So that was a good run in the boys class 3 4x1. It was won by Ferncourt on the outside. Bridgeport made a run on the inside, but it was not to be, though, to be honest, on this day. The next event on the track is the boys class 2 4x1. 3 heats coming up. Class 2 and Class 1. The record here is 41.43 seconds, set by San Diego back in 2018. I may say the same team from 2016 set that record in 2018.
Are we ready with the Class 3 boys?
Or the base of it, though. So,
Class 3 boys, are they ready? Who are you waiting
in
on?
terms of the lane assignments, Bridgeport in 1, Homewood Technical in 2, St. Catherine in 3.
Class 3 boys.
You have Clarendon College in 4.
Long jump.
Am I seeing Clarendon College? Clarendon College is there, but they don't know which lane is he in. Now goes into his lane. Doesn't have a baton, though. In 5, Manchester. In 6, it's McGrath. And 7, Greater Portmore.
Come now to the presentation area.
Bridgeport in 1, Homewood Technical in 2.
Heat number 1.
This boys class 2 4x1.
On track. 41.43 is the record set in 2018 by San Diego. In lane 1, Bridgeport.
Is Homewood Technical missing? Seems like they are.
Lane 3, St. Catherine. Lane 4, Clarendon College. Lane 5, Manchester. Lane marks.
Class 2 4x1. First of 3 heats. Homewood Technical missing in action. Bridgeport in 1. In 3, you have St. Catherine. In 4, Clarendon College. In 5, Manchester. In 6, McGrath. In 7, Greater Portmore. Gunn has sent them away. Great start from Greater Portmore. This is boys class 2 4x1. Clarendon College gaining somewhat, but Manchester moving away from Clarendon College. But Greater Portmore with a brilliant exchange. Manchester come away, so too Clarendon College on the inside of Clarendon College and St. Catherine. So for this penultimate exchange, St. Catherine hands over the baton, so too Greater Portmore on the outside. But no, Clarendon College trying to go through St. Catherine and Manchester on this third leg for this final exchange. It is Greater Portmore out in front. Clarendon College does a clean exchange, but St. Catherine on the inside. That's in top 3. But here comes Clarendon College from third, and they're testing for the first. And it's going to be St. Catherine ahead of Clarendon College, and then Greater Portmore, followed by Manchester. 43.91 seconds. This for St. Catherine over Clarendon College. 43.92. St. Catherine gets the bacon ahead of Clarendon College. Clarendon gets the win. I thought St. Catherine had got the win. So they're checking it now to see, because I thought, though, that St. Catherine had gotten the win ahead of Clarendon College. So 43.92 seconds is the official time. So Clarendon College given the winners.
For heat number 1.
Ahead of St. Catherine though.
43.92.
So they've looked at, they took some time to look at the clock or look at the picture. And Clarendon getting the win over St. Catherine.
44.51.
So Clarendon College came like a runaway train though, but didn't think he caught him on time. 43.92 seconds for Clarendon College, 43.92 for St. Catherine. That was close. I'm even looking at it right now. It was very close. You had to take your time to decipher who came out on top. That's the first heat of 3, the boys class 2, 4x1.
And the gold medalist, Beneda Reed of St. Catherine, in a record leap of 6.01 meters.
So Panetta Reed of St. Catherine, 6.01 meters, taking the gold. The boys class 3 long jump.
Thank you so much, Excelsior, for your kind sponsorship of the Central Athletics Championship.
The next heat on the track, boys class 2, 4x1. Very technical, should be in lane 1. I don't see, yes, they are there. Let me not say I don't see them because they are there. Denby in 2, Bustamante there in 3. In 4, you have San Diego. In 5, Edwin Allen. And in 6, you have Jonathan Grant. And in 7, looking on, is Ocho Rios High. And Gavin Maceo is in lane 8. Gavin Maceo in lane 8. The penultimate heat in the boys class 2, 4x1.
Lane 7, Ocho Rios.
41.43 seconds is the record held by San Diego High.
On your marks. Stand up. Briana Reed, the record holder for the class 3 boys. Long jump, 6.01 meters. On your marks.
So athletes go into their respective blocks. Very technical in 1. Denby, Bustamante, Edwin Allen, San Diego, Jonathan Grant, Ocho Rios, and Gavi Maceo. Full field for the penultimate heat, the boys class 2, 4x1. And a clean start and a great start looks to be Ocho Rios High. But now moving well is San Diego and Edwin Allen. Bustamante on the inside for this first exchange. It's Edwin Allen, a brilliant exchange. This boys class 2, 4x1 on the back stretch. Denby making a move, but Edwin Allen moving away from San Diego. Edwin on this penultimate exchange. Oh, a brilliant exchange for Edwin. That was low. And then San Diego. There is Edwin moving away from San Diego and Ocho Rios High. It is Edwin Allen on this final exchange in the boys class. So this is the 4x1. It's Edwin Allen out in front and moving away from the rest of the field. San Diego is second and it's going to be third. Forgo, 43.62 seconds. So taking the top spot is, wow, that was a good run from San Diego. Edwin also in the mix. Ocho Rios shone bright though.
Final call for all triple jump women or girls. Triple jump open for girls, competitors.
It's going to get even louder when it comes on to the 400 meters as day 1 winds down at the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships, GT Foster College. The final heat comes up in the boys class 2, 4x1. Claude McKay. So Janeek athletes are having a word as they look on. Claude McKay 1, Marcus Garvey 2, Ascot 3, Charlemont 4, Foga Road 5, Kellitz 6, Central 7, and Tatius Golding in lane 8. The final heat coming up. The boys class 2, 4x1.
Ascot lane 3, Charlemont lane 4, Kellitz lane 6, Central lane 7, Tatius Golding lane 8. Official.
Athletes are just looking around.
Claude McKay, lane 1. Ascot, lane 3. Ascot,
So
lane
Claude
3.
McKay in 1.
Ascot, lane 3.
So that's making some adjustment.
Lane 3.
So Ascot in lane 3.
Charlemont, lane 4.
So,
Ascot, lane 3.
so the,
Charlemont, lane 4. Fogarrow, lane. Kellich, lane 6. Box 3. Box 3. Box 3. Box 3.
so Fogar Road should be in 5.
Lane 1, Claude McKay, lane 3, Ascot.
So just a little mix up there. They start with Ascot and Fogar Road. So Ascot not in this race. They were scheduled for 3. Well, they're wearing the same jersey though, same color I should say. So no athlete or no team is in 2 and 3. So you have Claude McKay in 1, Charlemont in 4, Fogar Road in 5, Kellich in 6, then Central in 7, and Tatius Golding in 8. Gun has sent away. Great start for Central. Oh, the button comes up out of Kellich. The athlete falls out of the hands of the athlete from Kellich who was running the first leg. But Central hands over the button in the top. And he falls over. Central loses the button. What's happening here? On the outside, it's like Tatius Golding. On the inside, Fogar Road on this penultimate exchange. Tatius Golding and Fogar Road. It's certainly Fogar Road coming around the bend. On the inside of a Fogar Road, looks like Charlemont. But Fogar Road is there, but coming through looks to be Claude McKay trying to sneak through. But it's Fogar. Oh, Fogar Road almost threw away the button. And Claude McKay comes through. They're in the top position. Claude McKay is coming, but so through Charlemont. And it's close between the two. Between Charlemont and Claude McKay. It's close. 43.57 seconds. I can't believe what I just saw. Wow, a lot. The youngster for Kellich started to relay the ball. The button slipped out of his hand. He had to turn back for it. And then on that second exchange, Central, on the first exchange, Central gave away the button. On the final exchange, coming around Fogar Road, he didn't know where he was. 47.
Short to advance, the others will have to wait on time. Charlemont, the winner.
So Charlemont coming through on top, 47.23. Charlemont coming through to take the top spot. Charlemont after Central had dropped the baton, and Kellich had threw it away. Wow.
And then we close with the
You hardly see something like that though in one race. You may see it in a couple races for the day, but it was in one race you saw so many mistakes. However, it was Charlemont coming out on top, getting an automatic spot in the boys' Class 2 4x1 final. It's now time for Class 1 to take center stage. 3 heats on the cards. Record here is 40.97 seconds by San Diego. A Charlemont in 2. 3 is Jose Marti. 4 is Tatius Golding. There's no 4. So 5 is Bridgeport and 6 is Bustamante. Tatius Golding should have been in lane 4.
4 competitors in this one. Charlemont lane 2, Ozamati lane 3.
First of 3 heats in the boys' Class 1 4x1.
Lane 6.
As I said before, 40.97 seconds is the record.
On your marks.
First of 3 heats. Class 1 taking center stage. Class 3, or should I say heat 3 of Class 2, was a sore sight to see. Oh, and that's how it happens sometimes. Mistakes are made. You can't kill the youngsters. And the gun has sent them away. Great start. It was this for Ozamati. Charlemont on the inside. Moving well. Ozamati doing well. Not the greatest exchange. This from Charlemont on the inside, but on the outside, this will be Bustamante. Bustamante on this penultimate exchange in the boys' Class 1. Ozamati is in second. In third looks to be Charlemont. Back on the pack Jose Marti. Or Bridgeport, pardon me, back of the pack. So on the inside, it looks to be Charlemont, but it is ahead, Jose Marti ahead of Charlemont. And then over that side is Bustamante. But it's going to be Jose Marti, then Bustamante, followed by the team they call Charlemont. At the back of the pack is Bridgeport.
44.28 the winning time for Jose Marti. Bustamante.
The penultimate heat in the boys class 1, 4x1. On the cards.
Third, 44.85.
In lane 2, you have Homewood Technical.
Lane
Homewood Technical missing in action from Edwin Allen in 3. In 4, you have Kellitz. In 5, Vera Technical. In 6, you have Marcus Garvey. And 7, you have Central. So no Homewood Technical in 2.
So no Homewood Technical in lane 2.
So looking to see how many facing the starter. Looks like 5 facing the starter, the penultimate heat.
Box 1.
It's a boys class 1, 4x1. Interesting happenings here at the grounds of GC Foster College. This is day 1 of the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships.
Kellitz, lane 4, Vera Technical, lane 5. Marcus
So Edwin
Garvey,
starts
lane
in
6,
3.
Central, lane 7.
No Brian level. We saw St. Jean earlier on today. And Edwin will be hit for the 4x4 and 4x1 if level is not available for them for the rest of the season. And I said if, a big if. There are some talks going around. Yes, he's injured. I spoke to the coach, Powell. And Powell says that he is okay to a point, not 100%. Obviously, if you're injured, you're not 100%. But he did not give any more than that information. Well, that's a big disappointment for Level. Hope he's okay. Hope he gets better soon. The gun has sent them away for the start of the penultimate heat, the boys class 1. This is the 4x1 Vera Technical. Has gained somewhat on Marcus Garvey on the outside. A good exchange for Vera Technical. And Edwin Allen is Edwin Allen on the inside. Vera Technical on the outside. Seems like St. John on that backstretch. So, great exchange from Edwin. That's a brilliant exchange for Edwin Allen and Vera Technical. They're on the outside in second. So Edwin with the advantage on the inside will hand over the baton in the top position. And Edwin Allen is cruising home to take the top spot in the penultimate heat of the boys class 1, 4x1, 41.69. Vera Technical finishing in second, Central third, and Kellitz in fourth. 41.69 seconds, the winning time. 41.72 is the official time actually for Edwin. 41.72 seconds. So now the class 1, heat 3. Next event on track.
Make your way to the call room.
So the 400 meters finalists will be coming up to close off the day.
All 400 meters finalists.
4x1 on the cards. The final 4x1 on the afternoon. Remember, there was no 4x1s for the girls. Class 1, also 800 meters. There was no heats also. It will be a straight final for the 4x1 straight final.
Lane 2 Glenmore, lane 3 Fairtown, lane 4 Manchester, lane
For 4x1 and 800 meters.
Lane 6 St. Catherine, lane 7 St. Jago. All 400 meters finalists, make your way to the call room.
Main assignments, Glenmuir there in 2. Steertown Academy in 3. Manchester High in 4. In 5, you have Clarendon College. In 6, St. Catherine. And in 7, you have St. Jago. St. Jago here listed as one of the favorites St. Catherine in the mix. But will it be St. Jago? Will it be St. Catherine? Or will it be Clarendon College or Manchester High?
Set.
It's the start of the final heat in the boys class 1, 4x1. Clarendon College gets out well. So too St. Jago. They're out on the outside for this exchange. Clarendon College holds over the baton. St. Jago also. But Clarendon College and St. Jago is there. So it's St. Jago on the outside. And Clarendon College also there. Manchester in the mix. Steertown Academy. What a run from Steertown Academy. Coming around for the final exchange. Steertown Academy. We said before they're one of the favorites. Steertown accepts the baton. Manchester, they drop the baton. And St. Jago on the inside. And Steertown Academy on the inside. Steertown Academy taking the final heat in the boys class 1. This is the 4x1. Steertown Academy should take it. 41.19 seconds is the flash time. 41.21 seconds.
Let us wait to see.
Is it Steertown? Is it St. Jago? We'll look to see. It's a blanket finish.
41.21, the winning time for them.
So I'm looking to see.
Second, 41.22.
So Steertown Academy is second, 41.21 to 41.22. St. Jago taking the top spot ahead of Steertown Academy.
The winning time.
41.21 to 41.22. St. Jago win over Steertown Academy.
Finalists make their way to the call room.
What a 4x1 we've had all day. Just preliminaries for tomorrow's final as we take a break here from the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships, the 2023 event. This is day 1.
Frenchy Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. Frenchy Extraordinary Event Services. Doing it extraordinary.
GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS at gmail.com.
Stay with Truck Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Welcome back to GC Foster College, the opening day of the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships. I'm Sean Grant in the house. I have to pick up my good friend. They call him Anthony Foster. I have to pick up the track alert team on the day. And happy for you to be a part of our broadcast on day one. Raymond K.C. Graham will join our team tomorrow. We know that persons have thoughts about Raymond K.C. Graham and myself. That's okay. He's really character though. A good character, you may say. But you are getting ready now for the 400 meters on the cards. The Class 3 girls 400 meters final. So in lane 1, Anastasia Hall of St. Jago, 58.79 seconds. Tashana Johnson of Hydel, 58.41. You have Britannia Bailey of Homer Technical, 58.12. Natasha Fletcher of Hydel, the favorite, 56.67. Dacina Williams of Veer Technical, 57.13 seconds. You have Campbell of Fern Court in 6, 58.37. Morgan of Manchester, she is in 7, 58.51. And Brianna Redwood of St. Jago, 8, 59.27 seconds. Gunn has sent them away. Manchester High. Morgan gets out well on the heels of Redwood of St. Jago, who clocked 59.27 seconds in the preliminaries. Campbell of Fern Court also in the mixed Veer Technicals. Williams has moved past everyone. Williams of Veer Technical, we told her before, she clocked 57.13 seconds. This in the preliminaries. She's one of the favorites listed. Also there, Hydel Fletcher has not yet made her move, but the young lady from Veer Technical, Williams, who is slowing up somewhat with about 150 meters to go. Now the move is now being made by Fletcher of Hydel and Bailey of Homewood Technical. But on the outside, Williams seems not to be letting up. Williams of Veer Technical is holding off and the crowd rushing on. On their inside, looks to be Hydel's Fletcher, Bailey of Homewood Technical. But here comes Fletcher of Hydel. Oh, Fletcher of Hydel goes by her and stops the clock. 55.99 seconds. In second is Williams, but the young Dynamo, who clocked 56.67 seconds in the first round, clocked 56.04 seconds to take the gold in the girls' Class 3 400 meters. This for Hydel Fletcher. Second is Williams of Veer Technical, who was close for third, but no one can say the gold medalist is not Fletcher of Hydel. Williams of Veer Technical is in second. First and second in the girls' Class 3 400 meters final. Earlier we had the preliminaries, now we have the final. Gold for Hydel Fletcher coming in with the fastest time and living up to expectations. The girls' Class 3 4x1. Today before some results coming in. And the latest point standings before the 400 meters. The girls, after 17 events scored, give you the top 5. St. Jago, they're fifth with 75.60 points. In fourth is St. Catherine with 76 points. In third, Homewood Technical, they have 92 points. Hydel, they're second with 113.60 points. And Edwin Allen at the top, 140.20 points. So that's from 17 events scored. I'll give you some results we never gave you this morning. Jordan Campbell, this is from the 3,000 meters run open of Hydel, 10 minutes, 43 seconds. Gibson is second from Edwin Allen, 10 minutes, 45.59. And in third, getting the bronze, is Ashana Johnson and Edwin Allen with a time of 10 minutes, 49.86 seconds. That is the 3,000 meters run earlier this morning.
In with a time of 56.51 from Homewood Technical. Have you won?
So just reliving what was happening last year, because that result that was given to me, that was last year's results, not this year's results at all. Well, that was frightening because there were steeple chase earlier this morning, not in 3,000 meters. So that result I just read was incorrect as I looked on, because the point standings I got, Edwin Allen was no way in front. They were trailing Homewood Technical the last time. So hopefully we can get you the correct point standings and the official results. So the second final in the 400 meters on the cards. Girls Class 2 400 meters. You have White of Homewood Technical in 1, 56.51 seconds. Carr of Edwin Allen in 2, 55.26. Thomas of Veer Technical in 3, 56.31. And in 4, you have Daly of Hydel. She is a time, qualified the time of 55.20. Campbell of Hydell is in 5, 55.43. You have Johns of Manchester 6, 57.48 seconds. Moore of Homewood Technical, Lane 7, 55.44. And Headley of St. Catherine in 8, 56.72 seconds.
Set.
Gunn has sent them off. Great start. It was for Daly of Hydell. She had a time of 55.20 seconds heading in to the final. Hydell 4, Hydell 5. Campbell of Hydell has gone on strong on the inside. Daly. Expect the Hydell duo take full control of this final girls class 2. On the outside is Campbell of Hydell. She qualified with a time of 55.43 seconds. And in second is Daly of Hydell, 55.20. But moving well on the outside, Abigail Campbell. She's trailing away from the rest of the field. Daly, her teammate, her schoolmate, is in second on the inside. But Abigail Campbell of Hydell is fighting along with about 80 meters to go. But Campbell is fighting all the pack. Also doing well from Edwin Allen is Carr. Will Carr drive for second, but Abigail Campbell takes the top spot. Carr drives for second, and in third it will be Daly. Hydell first and third, 53.61 seconds. This for Campbell of Hydell. In second is Carr, 55.26 seconds. 53 is the winning time. 53.61, 53.61 is for Abigail Campbell. In second from Edwin Carr, 54, and in third, 54.66. This for Daly of Hydell. So Hydell first and third, slipping into that second spot, breaking up the Hydell duo with the 54.51 was Edwin Allen's Carr.
54.51.
The first and second, yes, in the classes. Well, this is the big one. Who has turned out? Well, everyone has turned out. Ricky and Russell will be labeled as a favorite because Anika Makanoff, she's in lane 3. And she did do a lot of work today, though, 400 meters hurdles, and she's back for the 400 meters. I thought, though, after seeing them perform in the 400 meter hurdles, they would not be back. But Coach Corey Bennett knows his athletes and know how to prepare them. You can't judge him on that.
By Ashley Williams of Homewood Technical in 2016.
So Ashley Williams 52.72 was broken today. The record was broken today by Ricky and Russell.
So Ricky and Russell holds the record of 50.
So Ashika Smith of Manchester High, 56.70 seconds. Casey and Paul in lane 2 of Edwin Allen, 54.12 seconds. Monica Makada from Hydell in 3, 53.36. Ricky and Russell of Homewood Technical, 52.60. Alia Baker of Hydell, 54.30 seconds. You have Tony and Beckford of Edwin Allen, 54.41. You have Jamara Patterson of St. Catherine, 54.72 seconds. And you have Simpson of St. Jago, 58.65 seconds. So you have to look on for Paul of Edwin Allen, Makanoff of Hydell, Russell of Homewood Technical, and Baker of Hydell. They are in lanes 2 through to 5. We saw 3 in one heat in that first round.
In with 58.64 from St. Jago, Treshelle Simpson. On your marks. Ashika Smith, Manchester, missing from lane 1.
Athletes lined up for the girls' class 1. It's a 400 meters final. Record breaker is Homewood Technical's Ricky and Russell. Gunn has sent them away, going out strong and going out fast is Patterson of St. Catherine. Also going well is Ricky and Russell onto the heels of Alia Baker. Going along with Ricky and Russell is Makanoff. Makanoff on the back stretch alongside Russell. They have left Alia Baker behind. Powell also making her move from Edwin Allen with 200 meters to go. Ricky and Russell on the outside. Makanoff on the inside. Russell from Homewood Technical and Makanoff This young lady from Hydel, this lady from Homewood Technical, they're tussling and fighting around the bend. Mackenough on the inside from Hydel, and Ricky and Russell from Homewood Technical. That's the top two. Mackenough with the lead, but here comes Ricky and Russell on the outside, but Mackenough holding on off, but Ricky and Russell is cutting the deficit. Russell going towards the line, Russell passing her, going towards the line, 51.73 seconds, another personal best. Oh my word! Ricky and Russell, 51.73 seconds. This ever new record again. Can you give me the time once again? 51.73 seconds for Ricky and Russell. I am jumping, I am celebrating with this lady. Ricky and Russell, 51.73. And Anika Mackenoff, 51.94. So both having 51.73 and 51.94. So right here at the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships, Ricky and Russell, 51.73. Now, we said before, Ricky and Russell can run 51 seconds. From what we saw of her, she ran 51 seconds on a leg here today, or on this ground at GC Foster College, and coming back today on the flat 400 meters, certainly not today she ran that 4x4. But what we saw for a short while ago, that was impressive of both. Both athletes running 51 seconds. We predicted it. 51.73, 51.94, Ricky and Russell, Anika Mackenoff. And Mackenoff, however, what will be said by Mackenoff is that she did 3 races and Ricky and Russell did 2. So that will be said by Mackenoff at the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships. So it is indeed a wonderful run. We know that it was going to be a hot race. Ricky and Russell coming out on top, and with 50 meters to go, it was Ricky and Russell taking the gold ahead of Mackenoff. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Mackenoff, however, ran the 40 meters hurdles final earlier today. Did not win, but she had a lot of work. But to run all of that and then run 51.9, Mackenoff. She ran 52 seconds last year to Alia Baker, who ran 51 seconds. So I said before, the record at the girls' champs is under threat. Not only by 1, but maybe by 2. 240 meters in one day. It's a little bit different at champs. That won't happen. We'll get ready now for the boys' class 3 for the 400 meters final. 52.72 seconds. That was the record. Ashley Williams had that record. Now it's time for the boys' class 3. Jordan Flemings, he has a record of 50.80 seconds. Jackson from Bustamante 1, Ricketts of Fogo Road in 2, Richards of St. Jago 3, McCoy of Fern Court in 4, Ramsey, St. Jago in 5. You have Anderson coming in 6 from Edwin Allen, and Allen, Homewood Technical in 7, Jackson of Jose Marte in lane 8. Boys class 3, 400 meters final. Oh, they're going to ask them to stand once again. The jittering going on, especially in lane 3 from Richards of St. Jago. Qualify with a time of 53.40 seconds. But McCoy of Fern Court, he looks good. He's in lane 4. He had 51 seconds under his belt, 51.36 seconds. And I thought he could go faster earlier this morning. Also beside him is Ramsey of St. Jago in lane 5. Had a time of 53.18 seconds. I know the favorite is McCoy, not because of his time, but because of what he showed this morning in his performance. Athletes on their marks. Gun has sent them away. We spoke about the man in lane 4, McCoy of Fern Court. But going on strong, though, it is Allen of Homewood Technical. He's in lane 7. On the inside of Allen is Anderson of Edwin Allen on the back stretch. Looks pretty comfortable. But here comes the man on Fern Court. We talked about McCoy. McCoy has gone by Jackson of Jose Marte on the outside. Has gone by Edwin Allen's Anderson. And now onto the heels of the man for Allen of Homewood Technical. It is McCoy of Fern Court. He's the favorite. He has gone past everyone and has gathered up momentum and has gathered speed heading into the home stretch. This is an impressive performance from this young man, McCoy of Fern Court, coming through, and he's striding away from from everyone. Oh, what a performance we're having here. Richards of St. Jago is second, but McCoy, he goes across the line. 51.19 seconds for McCoy. He ran 51 seconds earlier this morning and running 51 seconds again this afternoon. So we can say that the athletes with 51 seconds on the cards as the athletes going across the line right now. So in any case, it's the boys class 3 for 100 meter. So we had class 3, now it's time for class 2. I mean, interesting. So the last point standings I gave you was incorrect, was from last year. Oh my word, that was given to me. But that's gone, done and dusted. We're on to the boys class 2, 400 meters. This is the final. Wisdom of Edwin Allen. He is in lane 1. He's from Edwin Allen, 51.39 seconds. Record is 47.72 seconds, set by Taj Ham from Homewood Technical. That was done back in 2020. Now you have Allison from Clarendon College in 2, 51.12 seconds. Francis of Alphonsus Davis in 3, 50.79 seconds. Delano Todd of Charlemont in 4, 50.81 seconds. Williamson of Homewood Technical, he is in 5. He qualified with a time of 50.01 seconds. You have Troyden Flemings of Manchester. He's the record holder back in class 3 with 50.80 seconds under his belt. Done last year, a first year class 2. Let's see what he has to offer. That's Flemings of Manchester. 50.36 seconds was his time, advancing through to the final. Then you have Ian Baker in 7, or Barker in 7 from St. Catherine, 51.21 seconds. And Roland Smith of Clarendon College, 51.43 seconds. There's the boys. This is all about the Class 2 final. So, good performances so far. So Dave Anderson is here from Homewood Technical. So let's have a quick word with Dave Anderson, the coach of Homewood Technical. Coaches Russell. 2 seconds for you, Dave. I mean, you must be happy with her performance. 51 seconds, another personal best.
Well, definitely. Once you are preparing for a championship, and each week you see the time improving, that's the good marker that a coach wants to see. So I'm very glad for her, because you was my personal friend that I've known the struggle over the years, and I think something that you said to me a few years ago is one of her motivation, and she took it in good spirit, and it is working.
It's working. Hands and downs, man. We saw 52 seconds, 51.7. You expect her to go even faster this year?
Well, based off how the program is structured, she's been prepared to bring her best performance at Cham. So let's wait and see. Once she's healthy, once she's fit, then I can't put her number to how far she can run.
Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to her, and congratulations to the team. And stick with her all through the years.
Thank you very much.
They heard from Dave Anderson, the coach of Homewood Technical. We'll tell you about that story in a very short while. About the boys class 2, this is 400 meters final. Speaking about Ricky and Russell, 51.73. That was her time. Personal best here. Outstanding time from this young lady, Ricky and Russell. Athletes on their marks. Smith of Clarendon College is out. God has sent them away. Clean start, you may say. And getting out well out in lane 5 is Williamson of Homewood Technical. Has gained somewhat on Manchester's Flemings. We talked about Flemings. He's a record holder back in class 3. His first year class 2. Flemings has covered the man on his right. That's Barker of St. Catherine. The top 2 based on the stagger. It is Flemings of Manchester High in 6 and Williamson of Homewood Technical in 5. That's the top 2 heading into the home stretch. So it is Barker of St. Catherine and Flemings, but on the inside coming through for Homewood Technical is Williamson. So that's the top 3. But here comes Flemings of Manchester, but Barker has certainly Williamson, pardon me, of Homewood Technical has gone to the front. Williamson has gone to the front and moving away. It's going to be Williamson. Stops the clock at 49.19 seconds for Homewood Technical. That's a flash time. 49.19 seconds for Williamson of Homewood Technical. Oh my word, good performance from Williamson. He qualified for the final with 50.01 seconds. The fastest time looked pretty good. 49.19 second, 49.81 was close. I can't say which was for second, but I can tell you the winner on the cards though was Williamson of Homewood Technical looked pretty good in the preliminaries, 50.01 seconds. And I tell you this much, he had a lot more to give later on this season. The big event is coming up. That's a final event on the track. The boys class 1 400 meters, a record here, 46.31 seconds. Done last year by Gregory Prince of St. Jago. David White of Homewood Technical in lane 1, 49.51 seconds. You have Sion Booker of Dintil in 2, 49.17. Brandon Harris of St. Jago in 3, 48.71. Delana Kennedy, oh my word. The man who has graced 45 seconds last year. Can he do it again this year? Don't think he's in condition so far. Well, let me shut up before I say anything else. Derek Grant, Fern Court, 48.64. You have Green of St. Catherine, 48.79. But you have to say the athlete from St. Jago, Harris, who clocked 48.71. That was his personal best earlier today. I asked his coach, though. Can he run faster? Bernard Cameron, the world champion of 400 meters back in 1983, was his coach. Says he's expecting anything from this young man. But in lane 5, Grant is missing. As per usual, Grant is out of the final. So big disappointment for me, though. He looked impressive, looking at 48 seconds, but he does not turn up for the final. Grant of Fern Court. So I don't know what coy is being played. Hopefully he's not injured, because he never looked injured at all. He looked pretty comfortable. So the final missing one. So 7 facing the starter in the final. Kennedy is right in the mix. He's in lane 4. And Taylor, who ran the 800 meters earlier today, and more noted for that event from Fogar Road, is back in on the track. 49.26 seconds was his time earlier this morning. Kennedy, 48.12 seconds. Can he go faster? Harris of St. Jago, he is in 3. And Green of St. Catherine in 6. Athletes going into their respective blocks. The final event on the track. Boys class 1 400 meters final out of this event. Oh my word, in lane 1, David White of Homewood Technical went out of the blocks before the gun was fired. He lost concentration, and Yohan Scott having a discussion, the starters having a discussion, and the card is walking over to lane number 1. However, he turned back just a bit. Would it be a red card? Would it be a warning? Or would it be a yellow? Would it be a red card? It will be out. A yellow card is a warning. So let's see what Yohan Scott will show him. He walks right in front of him. His athlete turning his back. And it's going to be a red card. He's out. White, almost in tears, as he walks off the field and off the track.
On your mark.
So athletes in their respective blocks. 6 facing the starter. Booker from Dintil, Harris and Jago, Kennedy, Edward Allen. God has sent them away. Another great start from Kennedy. On the outside of Kennedy is Green of St. Catherine. Green of St. Catherine has gone by Taylor of Fogar Road and gaining on Salmon of Manchester High. While Kennedy is on the run, he's on the chase, you may say. But the man from St. Catherine, Green, has the advantage. And Kennedy is on the inside from Edwin Allen. But Green of St. Catherine is being now caught by Kennedy of Edwin Allen. Start coming around in the home stretch. And going to be Kennedy of Edwin Allen. She carried the field in the home stretch. The boys class 1 400 meters final. What a performance from Kennedy. He's striding away from the rest of the field. He will take the boys class 1 400 meters title. 46.53 seconds. A season's best for Kennedy. 46.53 seconds. That's a season's best. 46.59 seconds for Delano Kennedy. A season's best for Kennedy. So the record lives to fight another day. 46.31, 48.58 seconds. But Kennedy's time, 46 seconds on the cards, taking the gold in this event. So the boys class 1. So that's it on the track. And we just want to give you the final point standings, so I don't know if we can give that to you before we wrap up here this afternoon.
We still have some medal presentations.
Medal presentations will be going on though, but in terms of the final results and the point standings, we don't want to disappear and not give you that right away. And that is going to be interesting on the cards. And that is interesting. So we're going to take a break and come back. When we come back, don't leave, don't go anywhere, because we want to give you the final point standings on the cards. We're going to take a quick break and come right back to give you more. Welcome back here.
The winner in the center.
Welcome back here at GC Foster College. This is the Central Athletics Championships. We're going to give you the final point standings before we depart right here on day one. In 12th position, Ferncourt, they have 4 points. We're talking about the girls' zone. In 11th, Daintil, they have 5 points. In 10th, Belfield, they have 7 points. In 9th, you have Clarendon College with 18 points. In 8th, Alphonsus Davis, they have 19 points. In 7th, Manchester High with 29 points. In 6th, Vere Technical with 51 points. In 5th, St. Catherine, they have 60 points. In 4th, St. Jago, 86.50 points. In 3rd, Hydel with 137.50 points. In 2nd, Edwin Allen with 138 points. And in 1st, Hobart Technical, they have 146 points. On the male side of things, on the back of the pack, Ascot, they have a point alongside Jose Marti. They're in 29th position. Also there in 29th is Kellitz. Now in 28th is Edith Bennett. They have 2 points. Also now in 26th, in 25th place, you have New Forest and McGrath. Also Glen Muir with 3 points apiece. In 21st position is York Castle. They have 6 points. Also with 6 points is Central High. Now as we look on, in 19th position is Greater Portmore. They have 8 points on the day. In 15th position is Fogo Road. They have 9 points. Also Jonathan Grant with 9 points. And also there is Ferncourt. Not yet. No, I'm going too far though, to be honest. Jonathan Grant, they're 15th with 9 points. Bustamante, they're 15th with 9 points. Saratoga Academy, they're 15th with 9 points. In 14th position is Bridgeport. They have 10 points. Alphonsus Davis, they're in 12th with 11 points. And Vera Technical also with 11 points. And Homewood, they're 11th with 18 points. And then followed by Denby, they're in 10th with 20 points. In 8th, you have Charlemont with 22 points, same as Ferncourt, having 22 points. In 7th, Belfield, they have 28 points. In 6th, Dintil with 29 points. In 5th, St. Catherine with 46 points. And 4th, Clarendon College with 62 points. In 3rd, Manchester with 63 points. In 2nd, Edwin Allen with 90 points. And in 1st, St. Jago, they have won 57 points. That's the point standing. St. Jago leads on the boys' side. At Homer Technical, they lead on the girls' side. So those are the point standings at the end of day 1. And we'll give you some more because we'll be back on day 2 of the 2023 staging of the Central Athletics Track and Field Championships happening in the parish of St. Catherine right here